subjective experience that it feels like something to eat a cookie, the deliciousness of it, or see a color and that kind of stuff. Do you think in order to solve intelligence, we also need to solve consciousness along the way? Do you think AGI systems need to have consciousness in order to be truly intelligent?
Yeah, we thought about this a lot actually, and I think that my guess is that consciousness and intelligence are double dissociable, so you can have one without the other, both ways. And I think you can see that with consciousness in that I think some animals, pets, you have a pet dog or something like that, you can see some of the higher animals and dolphins, things like that, are have self-awareness and very sociable, seem to dream, those kinds of, a lot of the traits one would regard as being kind of conscious and self-aware. But yet they're not that smart, right? So they're not that intelligent by say IQ standards or something like that.
Yeah, it's also possible that our understanding of intelligence is flawed, like putting an IQ to it.
Sure.
Maybe the thing that a dog can do is actually gone very far along the path of intelligence, and we humans are just able to play chess and maybe write poems.
Right, but if we go back to the idea of AGI and general intelligence, dogs are very specialized, right? Most animals are pretty specialized. They can be amazing at what they do, but they're like kind of elite sports people or something, right? So they do one thing extremely well. So their entire brain is optimized.
They have somehow convinced the entirety of the human population to feed them and service them. So in some way, they're controlling.
Yes, exactly. Well, we co-evolved to some crazy degree, right? Including the way the dogs, even wag their tails and twitch their noses, right? We find inextricably cute.
Yeah.
But I think you can also see intelligence on the other side. So systems like artificial systems that are amazingly smart at certain things, like maybe playing Go or chess and other things, but they don't feel at all in any shape or form conscious in the way that you do to me or I do to you. And I think actually building AI is these intelligent constructs is one of the best ways to explore the mystery of consciousness, to break it down, because we're going to have devices that are pretty smart at certain things or capable of certain things, but potentially won't have any semblance of self-awareness or other things. And in fact, I would advocate, if there's a choice, building systems in the first place, AI systems that are not conscious to begin with, and just tools until we understand them better and the capabilities better.
So on that topic, just not as a CLP mind, just as a human being, let me ask you about this one particular anecdotal evidence of the Google engineer made a comment or believed that there are some aspects of a language model, the language model that exhibited sentience. So you said you believe there might be a responsibility to build systems that are not sentient. And this experienced a particular engineer, I think, I'd love to get your general opinion on this possible, but I think it will happen more and more and more, which not only engineers, but when people out there that don't have an engineering background start interacting with increasingly intelligent systems, we anthropomorphize them, they start to have deep, impactful interactions with us in a way that we miss them when they're gone, and we should expect to feel like they're living entities, self-aware entities, and maybe even project sentient thoughts at us. So what's your thought about this particular system? Have you ever met a language model that's sentient?
No. No.
What do you make of the case? Do you kind of feel there's some element of sentience in this system?
Yeah, so this is an interesting question and obviously a very fundamental one. So first thing to say is I think that none of the systems we have today, I would say, even have one iota of semblance of consciousness or sentience. That's my personal feeling interacting with them every day. So I think it's way premature to be discussing what that engineer talked about. I think at the moment it's more of a projection of the way our own minds work, which is to see sort of purpose and direction in almost anything that our brains are trained to interpret agency, basically, in things, even in inanimate things sometimes. And of course, with a language system, because language is so fundamental to intelligence, it's going to be easy for us to anthropomorphize that. Back in the day, even the first, the dumbest sort of template and the original chatbots 60s, full circumstances, right? It pretended to be a psychologist, so just basically ram it back to you, the same question you asked it back to you. Um, and some people believe that. So I don't think we can. This is why I think the Turing test is a little bit flawed as a formal test, because it depends on the sophistication of the judge, whether or not they are qualified to make that distinction. So I think we should talk to the top philosophers about this, people like Daniel Dennett and David Chalmers and others who've obviously thought deeply about consciousness. Of course, consciousness itself hasn't been a definition made about that. I kind of the working definition I like is process. I think maybe Max Tegmark came up with that. I like that idea. I don't know if it helps us get towards any more operational thing, but it's I think it's a nice way of viewing it. I think we can obviously see from neuroscience certain prerequisites that are required, like self-awareness. I think it's necessary, but not sufficient component. This idea of a self and other and set of coherent preferences that are coherent over time. These things are maybe memory. These things are probably needed for a sentient or conscious being. But the difficult thing I think for us when we get, and I think this is a really interesting philosophical debate, is when we get closer to AGI and much more powerful systems than we have today, how are we going to make this judgment? And one way, which is the Turing test, is sort of a behavioural judgment. Is the system exhibiting all the behaviours that a human sentient or a sentient being would exhibit? Is it asking the right questions? Is it saying the right things? Is it indistinguishable from a human? And so on. But I think there's a second thing that makes us as humans regard each other as sentients. Like why do we think this? And I debated this with Daniel Dennett. And I think there's a second reason that's often overlooked, which is that we're running on the same substrate. Right? So if we're exhibiting the same behavior, more or less, as humans, and we're running on the same, carbon-based biological substrate, the squishy, few pounds of flesh in our skulls, then the most parsimonious, I think, explanation is that you're feeling the same thing as I do. Right? But we will never have that second part, the substrate equivalence, with a machine. Right? So we will have to only judge based on the behavior. And I think the substrate equivalence is a critical part of why we make assumptions that we're conscious. And in fact, even with animals, high-level animals, why we think they might be, because they're exhibiting some of the behaviors we would expect from a sentient animal, and we know they're made of the same thing, biological neurons.
So we're going to have to come up with explanations or models of the gap between substrate differences between machine and human to get anywhere beyond the behavioral. But to me, the practical question is very interesting and very important. When you have millions, perhaps billions of people believing that you have a sentient AI, believing what that Google engineer believes, which I just see as an obvious, very near-term future thing. Certainly on the path to AGI, how does that change the world? What's the responsibility of the AI system to help those millions of people? And also, what's the ethical thing? Because you can make a lot of people happy by creating a new or deep experience with a system that's making it before it makes it.
Yeah.
And I don't. Are we the right? Who is saying it's the right thing to do? Should the AI always be tools? Why are we constraining AI to always be tools as opposed to friends?
Yeah. I think, well, I mean, these are, fantastic questions and also critical ones. And we've been thinking about this since the start of DeepMind and before that, because we planned for success and, however remote that looked like back in 2010. And we've always had sort of these ethical considerations as fundamental at DeepMind. And my current thinking on the language models is, and large models is, they're not ready. We don't understand them well enough yet. And in terms of analysis tools and guardrails, what they can and can't do, and so on, to deploy them at scale. Because I think there will be still ethical questions like, should an AI system always announce that it is? What do you do about answering those philosophical questions about the feelings people may have about AI systems, perhaps incorrectly attributed? So I think there's a whole bunch of research that needs to be done first to responsibly, before you can responsibly deploy these systems at scale. That will be a hugely very confident we'll have those tools, like interpretability questions, and analysis questions. And then with the ethical quandary, I think there it's important to look beyond just science. That's why I think philosophy, social sciences, human theology, other things like that come into it, where arts and humanities, what does it mean to be human and the spirit of being human, and to enhance that and the human condition, right, and allow us to experience things we could never experience before and improve the overall human condition and humanity overall, get radical abundance, solve many scientific problems, solve disease. So this is the era, I think, this is the amazing era I think we're heading into if we do it right. But we've got to be careful. We've already seen with things like social media how dual-use technologies can be misused by, firstly, by bad actors or naive actors or crazy actors, right? So there's that set of just the common or garden misuse of existing dual-use technology. And then, of course, there's an additional thing that has to come with AI that eventually it may have its own agency. So it could be good or bad in of itself. So I think these questions have to be approached very carefully, using the scientific method, I would say, in terms of hypothesis generation, careful control testing, not live A/B testing out in the world, because with powerful technologies like AI, if something goes wrong, it may cause a lot of harm before you can fix it. It's not like an imaging app or game app where if something goes wrong, it's relatively easy to fix and the harm's relatively small. So I think it comes with the usual cliche of like with a lot of power comes a lot of responsibility, and I think that's the case here with things like AI, given the enormous opportunity in front of us. And I think we need a lot of voices and as many inputs into things like the design of the systems and the values they should have and what goals should they be put to. I think as wide a group of voices as possible beyond just the technologists is needed to input into that and to have a say in that, especially when it comes to deployment of these systems, which is when the rubber really hits the road. It really affects the general person industry rather than fundamental research. And that's why I say I think as a first step, it would be better if we have the choice to build these systems as tools to give. And I'm not saying that they should never go beyond tools. Of course, the potential is there for it to go way beyond just tools. But I think that would be a good first step in order for us to, allow us to carefully experiment and understand what these things can do.
So the leap between tool, sentient, entity, being is going to take very care.
Yes.
Let me ask a dark personal question. So you're one of the most brilliant people in the academia. You're also one of the most kind, sort of, if I may say, sort of loved people in the community. That said, creation of a super intelligent AI system would be one of the most powerful things in the world, tools or otherwise. And again, as the old saying goes, power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. You are likely to be one of the people, I would say probably the most likely person to be in the control of such a system. Do you think about the corrupting nature of power when you talk about these kinds of systems? That as all dictators and people that cause atrocities in the past always think they're doing good, but they don't do good because the power has polluted their mind about what is good and what is evil. Do you think about this stuff, or are we just focusing on this monolith?
No, I think about them all the time, and I think what are the defenses against that? I think one thing is to remain very grounded and sort of humble, no matter what you do or achieve. And I try to do that. My best friends are still my set of friends from my undergraduate Cambridge days. My family's, and friends are very important. I think trying to be a multidisciplinary person, it helps to keep you humble, because no matter how good you are at one topic, someone will be better than you at that. And always relearning a new topic again from scratch or new field is very humbling, right? So for me, that's been biology over the last 5 years. Huge area of topic, and I just love doing that, but it helps to keep you grounded, like it keeps you open-minded. And then the other important thing is to have a really good, amazing set of people around you in your company or your organization curing diseases and solving many of the big challenges we have in front of us, and then ultimately, help the ultimate flourishing of humanity to travel the sky, find those aliens if they are there, and if they're not there, find out why they're not there, what is going on here in the universe. Um, this is all to come, and that's what I've always dreamed about. Um, but I think AI is too big an idea. It's not going to be. There'll be a certain set of pioneers who get there first. I hope we're in the vanguard so we can influence how that goes. And I think it matters which cultures they come from and what values they have. The builders of AI systems, because I think even though the AI system is going to learn for itself most of its knowledge, there'll be a residue in the system of the culture and the values of the creators of that system. And there's interesting questions to discuss about that geopolitically, different cultures, as we're in a more fragmented world than ever, unfortunately. I think in terms of global cooperation, we see that in things like climate, where we can't get our act together globally to cooperate on these pressing matters. I hope that will change over time. Perhaps, if we get to an era of radical abundance, we don't have to be so competitive anymore. Maybe we can be more cooperative if resources aren't so scarce.
It's true that there's a power corrupting and leading to destructive things. It seems that some of the atrocities in the past happen when there's a significant constraint on resources.
I think that's the first thing. I don't think that's enough. I think scarcity is one thing that's led to competition, sort of zero-sum game thinking. I would like us to all be in a positive sum world, and I think for that you have to remove scarcity. I don't think that's enough, unfortunately, to get world peace, because there's also other corrupting things like wanting power over people and this kind of stuff, which is not necessarily satisfied by just abundance. But I think it will help. Um, but I think ultimately AI is not going to be run by any one person or one organization. I think it should belong to the world, belong to humanity, and I think there'll be many ways this will happen, and ultimately, um, everybody should have a say in that.
Do you have advice for young people in high school and college? Maybe if they're interested in AI or interested in having a big impact on the world, what they should do to have a career they're really proud of and in life.
I love giving talks to the next generation. What I say to them is actually two things. I think the most important things to learn about and to find out about when you're young is what are your true passions. First of all, there's two things. One is find your true passions, and I think you can do that by the way to do that is to explore as many things as possible when you're young and you have the time and you can take those risks. I would also encourage people to look at finding the connections between things in a unique way. I think that's a really great way to find a passion. Second thing I would say advise is know yourself. So spend a lot of time understanding how you work best. Like, what are the optimal times to work? What are the optimal ways that you study? How do you deal with pressure? Sort of test yourself in various scenarios and try and improve your weaknesses, but also find out what your unique skills and strengths are, and then hone those. So then that's what will be your super value in the world in later on. And if you can then combine those two things, find passions that you're genuinely excited about that intersect with what your unique strong skills are, then you're onto something incredible, and I think you can make a huge difference in the world.
So let me ask about knowing yourself. This is fun. This is fun. Quick questions about day in the life. The perfect day, the perfect productive day in all together.
Yeah.
Maybe these days there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
So maybe a slightly less emphasis on it,
Yeah.
where you can focus on a single project maybe. Uh, how early do you wake up? Are you a night owl? Do you wake up early in the morning? What are some interesting habits? How many dozens of cups of coffee do you drink a day? What's the computer that you use? What's the setup? How many screens? What kind of keyboard? Are we talking Emacs Vim? Or are we talking something more modern? Just a bunch of those questions. So maybe day in the life.
Yeah.
What's the perfect day in life?
Well, these days it's quite different from, say, 10, 20 years ago. Back 10, 20 years ago, it would have been, a whole day of research, individual research or programming, doing some experiment, neuroscience, computer science experiment, reading lots of research papers, and then perhaps at night time, reading science fiction books or playing some games.
So lots of focus, so deep focused work on whether it's programming or reading research papers.
Yes, yes. So that would be lots of debrief, focused work. These days, for the last sort of, I guess, 5 to 10 years, I've actually got quite a structure that works very well for me now, which is that I'm a complete night owl, always have been. So I optimize for that. So I basically do a normal day's work, get into work about 11 o'clock, and sort of do work to about 7 in the office, and I will arrange back-to-back meetings for the entire time of that, and with as meeting as many people as possible. So that's my collaboration management part of the day. Then I go home, spend time with the family and friends, have dinner, relax a little bit, and then I start a second day of work. I call it my second day of work around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And that's the time till about the school hours in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning, where I will do my thinking and reading research, writing research papers. Sadly, don't have time to code anymore, but it's not efficient to do that these days, given the amount of time I have. But that's when I do, maybe do the long kind of stretches of thinking and planning, and then probably using email or other things. I'd fire off a lot of things to my team to deal with the next morning. But actually thinking about this overnight, we should go for this project or arrange this meeting the next day.
When you're thinking through a problem, are you talking about a sheet of paper or the pen? Is there some structure?
Yeah, I still like pencil and paper best for working out things, but these days it's just so efficient to read research papers just on the screen. But I still often print them out. Actually, I still prefer to mark out things, and I find it goes into the brain better and sticks in the brain better when you're still using physical pen and pencil and paper.
So you take notes.
I have lots of notes, electronic ones, and also whole stacks of notebooks that I use at home.
Some of those challenging next steps, for example, stuff none of us know about that you're working on. You're thinking. There's some deep thinking required there, right? Like what is the right problem? What is the right approach? Because you're going to have to invest a huge amount of time for the whole team if they're going to have to pursue this thing. What's the right way to do it? Is RL going to win here?
Yes.
What's the right thing to try? What's the right benchmark to use?
Yeah.
Do you need to construct a benchmark from scratch? All those kinds of things.
Yes. So I think all those kind of things in the night time, so much more hours in the morning, when everyone's asleep, super quiet outside. I love that time. It's the golden hours, like between 1 and 3 in the morning. Put some music on, inspiring music on, and then think these deep thoughts. So that's when I would read, my philosophy books, and Spinoza's my recent favorite, Kant, all these things. I read about great scientists of history, how they did things, how they thought things. So that's when you do all your that's when I do all my creative thinking. And it's good. I think people recommend you do your sort of creative thinking in one block, and the way I organise the day, that way I don't get interrupted because obviously no one else is on at those times. So I can go I can sort of get super deep and super into flow. The other nice thing about doing it nighttime wise is if I'm really onto something, or I've got really deep into something, I can choose to extend it, and I'll go into 6 in the morning, whatever, and then I'll just pay for it the next day.
Yeah.
So I'll be a bit tired and I won't be my best, but that's fine. I can decide, looking at my schedule the next day, that, and given where I'm at with this particular thought or creative idea, that I'm going to pay that cost the next day. So I think that's more flexible than morning people who do that. They get up at 4 in the morning. They can also do those golden hours then, but then their scheduled day starts at breakfast, 8 a.m., whatever, they have their first meeting, and then it's hard. You have to reschedule the day if you're in flow.
Yeah, that could be
I don't have to do that.
Special thread of that you're too passionate about it. This is where some of that greatest ideas could potentially come, is when you just lose yourself fully into it. And for the meetings, I mean, you're loading in really hard problems in a very short amount of time. So you have to do some kind of first principles thinking here. It's like, what's the problem? What's the state of things? What's the right next step?
You have to get really good at context switching, which is one of the hardest things, because especially as we do so many things, if you do all the scientific things we do, scientific field we're working in, these are entire complex fields in themselves, and you have to sort of keep up abreast of that. But I enjoy it. I've always been a sort of generalist in a way, and that's actually what happened in my games career after chess. One of the reasons I stopped playing chess was that I got into computer I started realizing there were many other great games out there to play too. So I've always been that way inclined, multidisciplinary, and there's too many interesting things in the world to spend all your time just on one thing.
So you mentioned Spinoza, got asked the big, ridiculously big question about life. What do you think is the meaning of this whole thing? Why are we humans here? You've already mentioned that after the universe created us. Is that why you think we're here? To understand how the universe.
Yeah, I think my answer to that would be, at least the life I'm living, is to gain and understand knowledge. To gain knowledge and understand the universe. That's what I think. I can't see any higher purpose than that. If you think back to the classical Greeks, the virtue of gaining knowledge. I think it's one of the few true virtues is to understand the world around us and the context of humanity better. And I think if you become more compassionate and more understanding yourself and tolerant and all these, I think all these, and to me, understanding the nature of reality, that is the biggest question. What is really going on here? It's so mysterious. I feel like a puzzle, and it's the world is also seems to be the universe seems to be structured in a way. Why is it structured in a way that science is even possible? That the scientific method works, things are repeatable. It feels like it's almost structured in a way to be conducive to us. Wasn't that amazing that computational electronic devices can be possible? And they're made of sand, our most common element that we have, silicon on the Earth's crust. It could have been made of diamond or something, then we would have only had one computer. So it's a lot of things are kind of slightly suspicious to me.
It sure as heck sounds, this puzzle sure as heck sounds like something we talked about earlier, what it takes to design a game that's really fun to play for long periods of time. And it does seem like this puzzle, like you mentioned, the more you learn about it, the more you realize how little you know. So it humbles you, but excites you by the possibility of learning more.
Yeah.
One heck of a puzzle we got going on here. So, like I mentioned, of all the people in the world, you will very likely be the one who creates the AGI system that achieves human level intelligence and goes beyond it. If you got a chance, very well you could be the person that goes into the room with the system and have a conversation. Maybe you only get to ask one question. If you do, what question would you ask them?
I would probably ask, what is the true nature of reality? I think that's the question. I don't know if I'd understand the answer, because maybe it's equal to or something like that. But that's the question I'd ask.
And then there'd be a deep sigh to the system. Like, all right, how do I explain this to you?
Exactly.
All right, I will have time to explain. Maybe I'll draw you a picture. How do you even begin to answer that question?
Well, I think it would.
What would you think the answer could possibly look like?
I think it could start looking like more fundamental explanations of physics would be the beginning. More careful specification of that, walking us through by the hand as to what one would do to maybe prove those things out.
Maybe giving you glimpses of what these totally miss in the physics of today.
Exactly.
Just here's glimpses of none. Like there's a much more elaborate one. Or a much simpler world or something.
A much deeper, maybe simpler explanation of things, right, than the standard model of physics, which we know doesn't work, but we still keep adding to. So, and that's how I think the beginning of an explanation would look. And it would start encompassing many of the mysteries that we have wondered about for thousands of years, like, consciousness, dreaming, life, and gravity, all of these things.
Yeah, giving us a glimpse of explanations for those things.
Yeah.
Well, Dennis, you're one of the special human beings in this giant puzzle of ours. And it's a huge honor that you take a pause from the bigger puzzle to solve this small puzzle of a conversation with you today. Truly an honor and a pleasure. Thank you.
I really enjoyed it. Thanks, Dave.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Dennis and Thomas. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, let me leave you with some words from Exner Dykstra. Computer science is no more about computers than astronomy is about telescopes. Thank you for listening. I hope to see you next time.
really love sad music, play them about 800 times. And they say that they feel connected to the sublime when they're listening to that music. The longing for what you lack is the very thing that gives you what you're longing for. So the longing is pure.
So following this conversation with Susan Kay, Power of Introverts in the World of Not Talking, and her most recent book, Bittersweet, How Sorrow and Longing Make Us Whole. This is the Let's Read This podcast, supported. Please check out our sponsors for your friends. On your website that quote, I prefer listening to talking, reading for socializing, and cozy chat for group settings. So I think this conversation in the podcast is going to be fun. What's a good definition of an introvert? Is something like those three things a good start?
It is a good start in terms of how introverts experience day-to-day life. I think a good definition is one that some of your listeners will have heard many times before. You know, the idea of where do you get your energy? And for some people, they get their energy more from quieter settings, and for other people, they get it more from being out there. So a good rule of thumb is if you imagine that you're at a party that you're really enjoying, and you've been there for about 2 hours or so, and there's people you really like, it's your favorite place, it's all good. An extrovert in a setting like that is going to feel charged up, and they're going to be looking for the after party. And an introvert, no matter how good a time they're having and how socially skilled they are, they wish that you could teleport and be back at home.
Different for different people. So like the shorter that is, the more emotional you are. That kind of thing.
The shorter the moment until you get to the place where you got to teleport home.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and then for extroverts, it's the opposite, right? Like they're going to feel, you know, maybe they're working on, I don't know, like focus on producing a memo that's really intensely interesting to them. But if they're in that state of like solitary, the solitary mode of really focusing, they might get stir crazy a lot faster than an introvert would. And so it doesn't have so much to do with what you're good at as how you get your energy.
And so for an introvert, the source of energy is what? Silence, solitude, or for an extrovert, it's interaction with other people.
What I wouldn't say is that, and this is neurobiological as well, is that it has to do with how your nervous system reacts to stimulation. So for an introvert, you're feeling in a great state of equilibrium when there's fewer inputs coming at you. So they could be social inputs, but that's why introverts in general would rather just like hang out with one close friend at a time. They probably avoid strangers because that's too many inputs for the nervous system. And for an extrovert, the nervous system needs more stimulants. So if they're not getting enough, they get that restless, sluggish feeling.
So if you're just walking through the world, like people listening to this in general, how do you know if you're an introvert? Like, how do you encourage yourself to do better if you are in large part an introvert?
Well, I would start by just asking that question of what happens to you, you know, at around the 2 hour mark where you're having a good time. Yeah, like I can imagine. But I also find, I'm curious if you have a different experience than this, but in all the years that I've been out there talking about this topic, I found that most people really seem to know once they're being honest with themselves. And maybe that's the question to ask is like, if you imagine that you have a Saturday or a whole weekend where you can spend your time exactly the way you want to, with no professional obligations, no social obligations, who would you spend it with? How many people? What would you be doing? And and what does that picture that you're painting start to look like?
Yeah, so there's nuance to this, right? Because I'm sure for extroverts to get energized by stimulation, whether that's stimulation from other people, like it depends what that stimulation is, right? Like maybe you're not surrounded by the kind of people that you enjoy being around. So, you know, uh, maybe that has to do less with really some characteristics of your personality, more has to do with the fact of like what your environment is like. That's always kind of the question. Do you want to be alone because everybody around you is an asshole, or do you want to be alone because you get energized from being alone?
Well, I would hold the variables constant, I guess. Okay. You know,
what would you classify them as exactly? Is it ultimately was the source of energy? Is it the most important thing, or like how the heck are they the life of the party?
It's a bunch of different things. So first of all, just to say, like a big caveat to all of this is humans are amazingly complex, so you can't like explain every individual human in these parameters, even though I think the parameters are really valuable. But that person at the party, it could be that they're more of an ambivert, so they kind of more in the middle of the spectrum, which basically means someone who's not extremely introverted or extremely extroverted. They're kind of in the middle, so maybe at the party the more extroverted side comes out. Or it could be an introvert who's gotten really good at the skills of acting more like a pseudo extrovert, and they pull that up at the moments that they need it.
You guys learn how to fake it.
Yeah, oh, there's a lot of people like that. And I know this because, like, I think out of all the people on this planet you could be talking to, I've heard from the most number of those people. Like, they all come and tell me about their experience out in the world presenting a face that's different from what they feel.
So one of the things you talk about is, at least in the West, there's an expected picture of success, and that picture is usually one extrovert. Like you imagine somebody who's a leader, who's a successful person. That person has some of the qualities you would associate with an extrovert. So there's a lot of incentive for faking it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to be successful, you got to be able to fake it, to sort of hang with the rest of the team, like to be able to be outgoing and all those kinds of things, and not be drained by the interaction.
Yeah, but I mean, there are also a lot of introverts who figure out ways to draw on their own strengths, and they're incredibly connecting and successful, and they're great leaders, and they're not actually faking it. They're more just figuring out ways to do it their own way. You see a lot of people like that.
Is there advice? Is there lessons you can draw from that, from just observing how you can be an introvert and be in a leadership position?
Yeah, it's kind of like a mantra, figuring out what your own strengths are and how to draw on them. I think of um, a guy I know, Doug Honan, who had been the CEO of Campbell Soup for many years. He's very introverted. He's quite shy, also, I think, in his description, and he really cares about people. And so when he started at Campbell, the employee engagement ratings of the company were all the way at the bottom of the Fortune 500. And by the time he stepped down 10 years later, they were all the way at the top. And it wasn't that he was going out there and using people, but he really did care. So he would find out who were the people who had really been contributing, and he would write to them personal letters of thanks. And people and these letters meant so much to people, so he would carry them around with him. And during his time as minister there, he wrote 30,000 of those letters. So like that was his way of doing it, and his way of drawing on his own strengths. And you know, and like to give that together with, of course, you sometimes have to go outside your comfort zone, no matter who you are. So he was doing plenty of that too in his position.
Yeah, that the writing process and then focusing on the one-on-one interaction. I could definitely relate. There's something deeply draining, which concerns me about like Zoom meetings because for me it's drained in individuals.
It's painless.
Well, you're not really engaged, but it wears on you the same way that it does a party. It feels like you're emptying that bucket for the introverts, even though they're not participating at all in the meeting. And I suppose that's with physical meetings too. But with Zoom meetings, remote meetings, it's so much easier to provide a learning for the people in the meeting. And so you're draining more and more of the introvert energy. And probably extrovert too, but the introvert definitely is. I mean, it's interesting. I would love to understand that more because as more and more push towards remote work, without a deep understanding of why these meetings are so draining on everyone anecdotally. But maybe that's because the managers, the people who arrange the meetings, are just not aware of it.
I think people are starting to realize that. I would say one reason that Zoom is so draining is because you can see your own self presentation the whole time if you choose to. And when you go into in person, you can't. So you're kind of freed of thinking about that. So it's like an extra cognitive load
why they made this movie in the pandemic. It's like we're lonely.
Yeah.
This is like it's annoying that sit and listen to folks talk about nothing and so on. But this is a win anyway because it's kind of lonely to sit there by yourself, and there's a deep connection you have with other people, especially introverted individuals, right? Because there's a huge concern for me today, like more and more offices from a capitalist perspective realizing, hey, why are we using large office spaces rather than bring people together in private? I think it has some deep science to it. But then you also talk about the point of view where you want to protect the introverts. Like you don't want people open big office spaces because they will sag for a while. I don't know where you stand on that.
Figuring it out in a post-pandemic. I mean, I know what you mean. So before I became a writer, I was a corporate lawyer for like 7 years, and literally the only thing I missed from those years is hanging out with people at the office. Like, I don't know, some of the funniest moments I've had in my life came from being at the office until midnight with the other people I was working with. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Though I will say the offices there at that firm and at most firms in those days, everybody had their own office. So it was like a dorm room, where it was like a long hallway with everybody in their own little dorm rooms. Um, you had tons of privacy, but you would also come out to
You
stuff.
could
And
just
I
kind
think
of
that's,
roam whenever you want.
yeah, yeah,
And whenever you roam, that means you're kind of open. You're looking for trouble.
yeah, yeah.
You're open for interaction.
And the extent to which you would keep your door open, wide open or just half ajar or just a little bit, those are all signals.
So is there? Because you said re-energize. Is there? Do you like to think? And again, the human mind is complicated, but do you like to think of it as like a bucket that gets refilled for introverts in terms of energy and um, social interaction that isn't able to handle? Do you think of it like that as a bucket that gets empty and needs to be refilled?
I think of it, yeah, more or less as like how you
Oh, what
refill
is
the
this?
battery, like a recharge device
Bullshit.
takes a little bit, is a metaphor. But yeah, but just to add on that, there is a layer of complexity in that because you could be somebody who doesn't want the kind of socialized, let's say, presenting, interacting with people all the time, but you get really lonely if you're by yourself.
Who's this
Coach
bitch?
Vaughn is the company of an
It's a chair.
the
No, it's a
pandemic
girl.
was not actually that hard for me personally.
Shout
I
out to
mean,
that
I
chick.
I lost family, but I mean, from
Come on, you
what
little
you're talking
bitch.
about, it wasn't that hard because
This is the
I
worst.
live with my husband and my
Medical
kids,
information. Go
so I knew
fuck
it was hard on the
yourself.
kids, and I felt bad that they were wrecked. But for me, I was like,
I ain't
you know what?
informing anybody of any
I have all
misinformation
this
if
social
I
life right
say
here in the house, but
you
I
Oh, you
can
still
don't
couldn't do
listen.
my work. But yeah,
you can't pull a pole and you can't
But
hold a
not
hole,
only
but you
that,
can
but you
pull
have
a
to
pole and hold a
refresh
pole.
because the
All right,
program
kids. This is the truth.
and a lot of the media too is very reconnected
This
with kids like really
sucks.
young times, like faster than you are. Like people actually, it really strengthens family unit when they sit down and talk and see a film. But
Worst
it sucks to have to
shit
define at this point.
yeah, and I think that's
ever.
something that people are going to want to go back to, at least for
I
the
swear.
extent that we're not in a road again. I think people just realize how precious those aspects of their lives are, and for somebody who's in a
Come on, you little
conventional
bitch.
office job where you're going home and seeing your kids for an hour before bedtime, and that's your
You gotta
interaction with them,
count your money.
that's kind of ridiculous
You
to me.
gotta
I think that
count
It's
your
too late to get.
money.
I think a lot of this
When
can
you
be
stand
optimize that out
every
to
time to
use
count
office
me.
spaces for social interaction. Yeah,
When the day
when
is
you work at
done.
home, it's also lonely at home.
Come on, you slut.
With your kids, that's part of the optimization. It's like I have some options now. I'm going to try to
This is the worst.
optimize solitude, loneliness, happiness, productivity, seeing family, seeing coworkers, the chemistry that you do building with coworkers versus just the raw
Raw.
exchange of information with coworkers. It's fascinating to see how that kind of evolves.
yeah.
Come on,
And
you
then
little
there's
bitch.
the third space idea of spaces where all around you, but you could be anonymous within it, makes it perfect.
Yeah, like I worked this wonderful deal. I was programming for a few hours on these programs, and first of all, like wearing suits, like Manhattan is the one place you can kind of fit into it, especially when it's
You
even
wear suits every day?
well these days, unfortunately, because I get recognized, I wear usually non suits that I don't like. But yeah, I love it. I love the way I think about the world when I wear a suit. I take it seriously. As if my life is going to end today. Like this is what I would want to wear. Not physical appearance, but just for some reason it makes me feel like focused. I don't know.
So even if you're not going to see anyone, you still put the suit on when you're doing your work?
Especially then. Especially then. Yeah. Yeah, I really love doing that.
So it like tells them your seriousness and purpose.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Yeah. It
everything's
makes me
elevated
feel.
now.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what I imagine it is after there's some kind of platonic form of like a mixture of James Bond and like I don't know who else. Richard Feynman. No, I can't think of one.
I don't know. I think of Leonard Cohen because he's always wearing suits too. But
Leonard Cohen is definitely one of the tragic humans to record in his own private life. Yes, I definitely Leonard Cohen. So small talk. That's another thing. Uh, that's part of the equation for sure. For sure. Like
well,
how much people enjoy small talk.
so when this whole thing came to me the way it was, but from what I've seen, most people don't like studies that most people don't like small talk. I think that's why people like your podcast because you're like, forget the small talk. I'm going deep into it from the very beginning.
Yes, it's actually the picture you're painting is like the way you started, like with your quiet, and the way you are today. You realize the picture really is uncomplicated.
Yeah, everything's more complicated. I will say with the small talk thing that I'm curious if you have this experience, but I find it fantastic to have a career where I'm known for anti small talk kinds of topics because it means that anywhere I go, like if I show up at a conference or something like that, no one goes small talk with me. They're like telling me about the deep truth of their lives in the first flow. And I love that. And in normal life, you have to wade through a lot before you really go there.
Yeah.
Do you have that experience too?
No, definitely with people that know me for sure.
But you forget how many people feel like they know you because of your podcast.
But that's not no, that counts.
Yeah.
I don't teach that podcast, and I feel like before I ever became friends with Joe Rogan, I felt like I was friends with him because I was defending his podcast. So like it was, I feel like it's a friendship. I know it's a one-way friendship with all the people that listen to his podcast, and even people who are no longer with us, like writers. I feel like you have a relationship with them. Maybe I'm insane.
No, I totally feel that way. That's the whole reason I became a writer.
Like I'm friends with Leonard Cohen.
Yeah.
Read my work.
No, I think that's the whole reason for writing or making music or whatever people do. To be able to have those kinds of connections that don't require like being living together because there's only so many people you can be in a room with in your lifetime.
The hard thing is unfortunately because I value human connection so much, and I only have certain connections and small circles around me close space by design. It always hurts me a lot to say goodbye to people. You meet people and you can tell they're beautiful people. They're amazing. There's something so fascinating about them that they've had a complicated life that you can see in their eyes and the way they tell their stories and some of them sound like they've gone through some shit, but you also find some incredible beauty in it. You realize, okay, well, there's a fascinating human here, and all you get to say is be good, funny little goofy joke, maybe a dark joke here and there, and just say goodbye, maybe look it out, run away. So like that's a harrowing stride you have to take once again. That makes me like a sad walker. But I guess I wouldn't have it any other way. I suppose. Reality.
my life that I haven't thought of for 20, 30 years or something. So when I was in law school, and a classmate of mine had his friend come to visit for the weekend, and the three of us hung out a lot, and we just had an amazing time. And then this other guy who wasn't going to be coming back anytime soon took it off, sent a postcard for me, and the only thing written on the postcard was this quote from Oscar Wilde, and I don't remember the exact words, but it basically says like there's no pain as intense as the sorrow of parting from someone to whom you just don't relate. And there's something so intense about that, and so true. I think partly also because when you've just been introduced to somebody, you don't yet know their difficulties, so you're seeing the sparkling version of them in like a platonic version of love and friendship.
And your imagination fills in the rest in a beautiful way that matches perfectly the kind of thing you're interested in. That's how I feel about one scoop, like one spoonful of ice cream. And that's why you always finish the whole cup. You regret all those. You do cite, where did you write this? I think this is on your website, that one of the best things in the world is that sublime moment when a writer, artist, or musician manages to express something they've always felt, but never articulated, or at least never quite so beautifully. So that's the Oscar Wilde line is one line like that. It's just a line in a song, or maybe a piece of art that just grabs you. Is there something that jumps out from memory like that?
I don't know if I have an exact line, though. I mean, that feeling that you just quoted happens to me all the time because I'm just bad at recalling exact instances. But
On the spot.
but the writer Alain de Botton regularly makes me feel that way. He's just this beautiful essayist and observer of human nature, and he's just constantly expressing things in these gorgeous ways that you've experienced yourself, and you feel, I don't know, just this grand act of generosity. You feel less lonely. You feel deep empathy. It's such an elevating experience.
Even when it's like a melancholy song.
Maybe especially when it is.
There's generally on the road I can be that way, like you have a line in there, for when Rab's driving.
You know, I never read that book. What was it about that book that made you feel that way?
Gosh, I'm going through them. Uh, so it was a story. It's kind of the book is a kind of defining book of the beat generation, and it's basically a story of a writer who takes a road trip across the United States in different continents and experiences a few close friends and a few strangers along the way. And there's a lot of just those running cars with eyes along the way. You meet all these people with interesting lives. Some of them are defined by struggle, some of them are defined by driving free kingdom and all that kind of stuff. And still, just kind of dancing around all of that, defined by the goodbyes and the passing of time. So a lot of it really caught my eye because there's one on there, again, I don't remember exactly, but he meets a beautiful girl in a restaurant, and the girl is getting or a woman's getting a different look than he's getting one. It's just that like feeling of falling in love for like a second and realizing that fate has just moved them apart. It's just similar to this idea of it sucks to say goodbye just when you're met, but it's especially true when you fall in love with a little bit a stranger because all the people will say that. So there's a few lines in there that wow, I went down this whole rabbit hole of thinking, what is the line that grabbed me? A couple of lines from here. One is, what does that feel when you're driving away from people to receive to receive the respect of this person as the two huge worlds halting us mid goodbye, and we move forward to the next crazy adventure beneath the skies. So this is him talking about leaving a particular city. The spoiler alert towards the end of the book, rather than the end of the book, line I return to often. It's more poetry, but it's a feeling attempt. And he says, the evening star must be drooping, shedding his partial day military, who's just before the coming of complete night that blesses the earth, darkens all the rivers, cups the peaks and folds the final shores, and nobody knows is going to have to hate him beside the forlorn raft of growing old. And it just captures this kind of fleeting moment of appreciation for the beauty of the world and a sadness over the fact that time passes. When you leave the people you left behind, you leave the places you left behind, or at least the way they were at the time you leave, and it just leaves that moment. And just the sadness you feel when you leave, something about it. Like look at the pictures, look at your kids grow up, looking at old friends who you've known. Something makes you realize time passes. And somewhere deep in there, there's probably an angel speaking to you about it. And it just makes you somehow first sad that everything comes to an end, and then that's immediately uh, followed by sort of an appreciation of the moment, like gratitude for the things good.
Exactly. I mean, that's the whole reason I wrote Bittersweet. It's all about that. So I know intensely what you're talking about. And by the way, my husband loves the book Only Fools by Ernest Hemingway, which I also haven't read, but it talks about that same thing. Groups of people traveling around together, and the group coalesces into this magical formation, and then one person leaves the group and is never going to be the same again, and they move on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the deepest essence of human nature. Um, the feeling of longing for some kind of state of perfect completeness, completion, perfect love, Garden of Eden, all of it. And the feeling that you're never going to quite attain it, but you get glimpses of it here and there. And that those glimpses are some of the best things that ever happen to us. And they're suffused with sadness because they're not the real thing, or they're not the full thing. They're just a glimpse. But take a glimpse at the end.
So the sadness that you might feel is always connected to the ways in which we fall short of the perfect thing in the world. Like there's always a thing you're longing for, and the sadness has to do with you getting a glimpse of it, but not quite getting a hold of it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're always losing.
It's always losing, but it's also always. But it's not. That sounds really depressing, but it's not that. You know, it's not depressing because you experience this all the time. It's also those are the most beautiful moments I think life offers. I mean, it's intense, intense beauty in those moments. The sense of getting closer to the real thing.
So what about uh, loss, losing love? Isn't that also beautiful?
Well, the moment you're talking about, I think it's easier to appreciate the beauty of it all in the moment when you're experiencing, you're kind of experiencing the loss and the love all at the same time. Um, whereas if you're talking about straight up loss, like a betrayal or a bereavement or whatever it is, that's it's different. It's quite overwhelming. Um,
So losing loved ones.
Losing loved ones. I mean, I will say that the truth that I think that we come to after a lot of time on this earth is the idea that love exists not only in its particular form, so not only in the form of the one person, that one person we love or that other person we love, but love itself is a state that we have access to. And so over time, the loss of person A can heal and tap into a bigger river of love.
Yeah, I mean, I had this question with this story again, I love that one. I mean, there's he's talked to an older gentleman, and he's all like sad about losing a loved one or like getting rejected essentially, like a breakup. And then the older gentleman gives him advice saying like basically criticizes the older, saying why are you love it in a strange way. Like realizing that you've lost it, like missing it, wishing at this moment I wish I had that. That feeling, that's when you feel that love the most, the absence of it. So the older gentleman gives advice. That part, and then it can feel different. You can love it, even though for the long you experience the deep appreciation and emotion. That's kind of that's a nice way to look at loss. The mind how much suffers from that for us.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of truth in that. Um, because, yeah, you wouldn't care so much if it weren't something that mattered to you. So it's always a signpost to the direction you really want to go to. That's always what it is. Um, yeah, and it's interesting to see the way that the mystical versions of many of the great religions all point in this direction. You know, whether you're looking at Sufism or Kabbalah or Christian mysticism, you see this idea that the longing for what you lack is the very thing that gives you what you're longing for. So the longing is the cure. I mean, that's just the way the Sufi poet Rumi puts it. The longing is the cure. You know, so be thirsty. Be as thirsty as you possibly can.
That's it.
The good stuff is to want and not to have. Yeah, yeah. Of course, the person I just woke up is in the show, I guess, whose wife sucks every day, and
Yeah, no, absolutely. Those are the kinds of life lessons that only work when you kind of step away for a while. They don't work in the moment, in a moment of excruciation. There is something about the fact of knowing that all humans are in that experience together that is also incredibly uplifting.
that takes time to realize. Like like heartbreak in the early teenage years, something like that. You feel like this is completely the most novel,
Yep.
the most dramatic uh, pain that any human has ever felt, right? Or maybe even when you're younger. And then one of the things you realize is that, everybody goes through this, there can be an awakening to the fact that we're all in this together. This human condition is not just a personal experience, it's an experience we all share. And that's a kind of love you
Yeah,
get to
that's like
experience.
really a deep kind of love, and I feel like we are prevented from perceiving that love as it's actually like the most obvious kind of love, and it's right there, it happens all the time. But we're prevented from perceiving it because we're not really supposed to talk about things like that. Like there's something unseemly about it.
Well, it's also in the West with this individualist society, so there's a pressure to sort of see the individual as a distinct sovereign entity that experiences things, and it's not that unity between people is not obvious to sort of communicate or talk about as part of the culture.
Yeah, it's not part of the culture, and yet you see it in our behavior. You know, we're humans. So why do people listen to music? Well, one reason is they're hearing expressed for them. Like the musician is basically saying to them the thing that you've experienced. I've experienced this too. So have lots of other people. But they're saying it all without words, and it's transformed into something beautiful. And there's something about that that's incredibly elevating. And people don't know it, but there's one study that I have with bittersweet, which has found that people's favorite songs are their happy songs play it on their playlist about 175 times. People who love sad music play them about 800 times. And they say that they feel connected to the sublime when they're listening to that music.
What is that? What is it in music that connects us to the sublime or sadness?
I mean, I have a bunch of different views. Like the whole reason I started writing this book is because I kept having this reaction maniacally to sad music, and I realized that for people who I knew who were religious believers, the way they described their experience of God was what I was experiencing when I would hear that music. Like all the time. Yeah, so just wondering what that is. And lots of people have tried to figure out what that's all about. Very different theories. Some have expressed it as like a time of catharsis. There are difficult emotions that, as we were saying, it's also being in it together. We don't react in that sort of uplifted way when we just see a slideshow of sad faces, which researchers have actually tested. No one really cares whether it's the sad faces. It's the sad music when we react. And also, they don't really react when they're showing music expressing other negative emotions, like martial music or something like that. It's just the sad music that gets these sort of elevated markers. So I think it's the combination of the sadness and the beauty, and I think it's just tapping into the essence of the human worshipper, which is a kind of spiritual longing. Whether we're atheists or believers, there's this feeling of longing for a state and a place of perfect love and perfect unity and perfect peace and all of it. Like an acute awareness that we're not there in this world. And, in religions, we express that in Mecca or Eden or Zion. And artistically, we express it with Darcy longing for somewhere over the rainbow, or Harry Potter enters the story at this precise moment that he's become an orphan. Um, so he's now spent the rest of his life longing for his parents whom he can never remember. And that is there's something about that state that's at our very core, and I think that's why we love it so much.
Well, it could be, you could have the unexpected theory of denial of death, where at the core of that, the one at the core, as Young says, is the fear of death. So we're longing for the perfect thing. It has to do with sort of becoming immortal, this reaching beyond the absurdity and cruelty of life, that all things come to an end for no particularly good reason whatsoever, when we can rationally explain it.
I think about that all the time. Obviously there's that idea, professor throughout philosophy, throughout Gilgamesh, the idea that the thing we're longing for most of all is immortality. But I think it's not only that. I think it's more so or also, let's say, a longing for the lion to lay down with the lamb, finally. So like this fundamental calculus of great universe difference, where life doesn't have to be life in order to survive. Yeah, it's a completely different belief system.
I wonder,
That immortality is our God.
I wonder, the idea of really kind of surely so much of human history is defined by violence and glorified violence, that there's a different kind of this lion and the lambs. So much of
I know all the other stuff in the Bible too.
there's other stuff in the Bible, and the Bible isn't that particular aspect doesn't necessarily reveal the fundamental motivation of human nature, but the deeper stuff, you know. But yeah, that is a beautiful picture. Like, is it just about humans, or is it all about all of life? It's about what is the perfect world. It's not just the lions and the lambs running together. It's, how many lions and how many lambs.
Right, right.
And what having just had a few very technical conversations about Marxian economics versus Keynesian economics versus neoclassical economics. What is the economic and the governmental difference with lions and the lambs that we're longing for? So is that Dandy Circumcision, Messiah, and all those things? There's a spiritual return to this. What is the essence of it? And what's the role of love in that? What's the role of that sad melancholic feeling, the feeling of loneliness? Is the feeling of loneliness fundamental to the human condition? Like, are we always striving to sort of channel that feeling of loneliness to connect with others? Like, we want that here in the world, otherwise we wouldn't be connecting. Is that fundamental? That feeling like there's a loneliness to be when you're with other people, so when we're together. When you're born alone, you die alone. Maybe loneliness is fundamental.
I think the longing fundamental, like people that look so different to different people, you know.
Yeah.
And coming back to where we were, what we were talking about at the beginning, you know, you being incredibly social for a lot of people and hardly social at all for others, but everybody needs some version of you in their life.
You've been telling me recently about polyamory and all this kind of thing. So I just probably grown up in a certain part of the world that's very, like I'm very monogamy centric. Not in a judgmental way, just for me what makes me happy is one person for my whole life. Basically, just dedication.
Yeah.
Because I've just seen through relationships, through people and objects in my life, the longer we stay together, the deeper we bond. So that's just a empirical thing, and yes, that probably is a personalized thing. That's just true for me. It could be very different for others. Maybe it connects to the introverted thing, maybe not. Who knows? Before you just mentioned songs. What what did we talk about? What was it? What song do you remember last time listening to?
Oh, well, I think that's you know so
Don't say Taylor Swift.
I literally dedicated my book to Leonard Cohen. He's played such a huge role in my life. I love him. I love him. Um, and
What's
I've loved him with this crazy love that I've never been able to understand for decades. I think I understand some of it now, but but
so you're better paying him than me am. So does it make you? Is it a musician or is it human too? Because the human is a tortured soul in a way.
I think the musician, I actually was thinking about this the other day. I mean, obviously he's not alive anymore, but I was kind of running the thought experiment. You know, if he were alive still and I had the chance to meet him in person, would I want to do that? And I'm not really sure that I would because he represents for me symbolically
There he is.
everything, well,
There he is.
everything.
What up,
Well,
brother?
How you living,
everything
pimp?
right there. And so, and I think that's okay. You know, I think people
Same old, same old.
can express something through their art that they might or might not
You know
express
how it
through
be,
something
getting
like
kicked
text
out of
messaging.
Discord, people calling me. No, it happens. People calling me names, getting. Well, there's a difference between getting kicked and getting banned. I get banned, I get kicked. You know how it is. Um, I have a lot of positivity though towards these Wall Street bets people. They absolutely hate me to some extent, and then I'm nice to them, and then they're like, "Oh, you're really nice," and then we become friends. And they have some powerful social media. Like I even asked them this morning. I'm like, "Does anybody here know any influencers?" They're like, "Oh yeah, we know tons of influencers." Not in a sarcastic way. They're like, "What do you need?" Like Twitter, Reddit, TikTok. I'm like, no, I'm just wondering. Like, it's just important to me to know that people have connections, basically. And I didn't go into it any more than that, but like looking at their accounts, they just have giant Reddit accounts because they're in this Wall Street bets. So that's what I need is just somebody who's like, all right, so you stream all the time. I notice you, yada yada yada. I'll take a piece of your content and post it on Reddit, see what happens, and then all of a sudden we're made in the shade. Um, so yeah, it's just kind of it's the mere exposure effect. Enough time spent in any community or with if you just give a stimuli to an organism for long enough, it becomes familiar to them and they enjoy it. So or at least they generally becomes positive to them. Not always. I can't guarantee it, but generally. So there's that. I slept like a motherfucker. So I slept really hard, and that's always good to feel refreshed. And now we are watching Lex Friedman. I did get a. This is fucking so stupid. I get a warning from YouTube. My first warning on this other account that says medical misinformation. It's like, dog. Okay, this is why it's hilarious to me. I'm watching YouTube, and the guy on YouTube doesn't get medical misinformation. So why am I getting medical misinformation? I don't understand. I'm literally just watching their content.
and so they're basically telling me you're it's medical misinformation when I'm watching what you're providing me. I don't get it. And not only that, it just shows me how stupid their system is. I have three Chromebooks literally like on top of each other, and only one of them gets that warning. The others are fine. It's like I really it's very frustrating to me that um, AI has advanced to the point where people think that you can just absolutely replace humans, and you can't. It's like um, especially for like Instagram and those. I understand that like these companies don't want to pay people to watch tons of content, but basically your AI sucks. Your whatever hate speech filters or medical misinformation filters, whatever, is not accurate, and I'm showing that it's not accurate. I don't know a better test than to have multiple devices show the same content and only one of them gets flagged for it and the others don't. So, anyway, that's kind of it's par for the course. Um, I have gotten some people in Aiden Ross's Discord to. I mean, I didn't force them to. They like making fun of me, which is fine. It's their prerogative. And they have made their profile pictures just random pictures from my um, social media, and I think it's kind of funny that when they're like they'll just insult me or something, and it's like, dog, your profile picture is a picture of me eating peanut butter in my underwear in a dress shirt from 2 years ago. Like, and the other guy's like got a picture of me shaving in the bathroom with my shirt off, and that's from like a year ago. It's like you're just helping me. So keep on keeping on. I in my own way appreciate that. Um, so yeah, we've got that. I I
As long as the word's getting out,
word. I'm very
the best
intrigued.
thing that can happen is a bunch of people pretending to be Rabbi Rothschild out there. Imitation is the highest form of
Flattery
emulation. Imitation
is the
is
highest form of
the best
flattery.
thing.
And I agree. And I have had imitators out there, and
That helps
um,
bring people to the real you.
it's just more. Again, I don't care what you say about me. Just spell my name correctly. And I want to see who that's attributed to. I've heard it before. It's generally newspapers. Um, Now, people can say really mean things about you. I get that, and they can smear you. But okay, here we go. I don't care what you say about me, just spell my name correctly. Who's that attributed to? Give me the whole background. All that be. Alright. Oh, it's P.T. Barnum. So the guy who did the
Oh
circuses.
yeah, I love PT Barnum.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um, the power of publicity and the belief that any attention, even negative, was still valuable as long as people remembered him. So I, in my own way, think that that's fine. I mean, say whatever you want about me, but um, I feel like the truth will set you free or set me free when people are like, "Oh, okay, so you're just like a normal person who literally just restarts streams every 12 hours and archives the internet." Yeah, that's it. I mean, um, I don't know what else you want me to do. I mean, when I do things, when I have traveled, when I have gone and done IRL content, no one watches, zero people. And I did it for years. For 2 years, I did IRL content, and no one watches. It's just kind of one of those things. It's when you're doing 24/7 content, there's no like, hey, I'm going out and I'm gonna go do this, or I'm gonna, this is what I'm doing. It's like you're always on, you're always streaming. So people just kind of take it for granted that that's what you're doing. Other people, other influencers, they don't stream all the time, so they're like they can do an announcement. Hey, I'm going to be doing this on this date or whatever. I did that. I used to announce when I would go play golf. No one would watch. I mean, I might get like a random guy in India to watch for like 1 minute, and That's it. Like I would go, I would do concerts. Like outside of Capitol Records, I did a concert. Um, I would do like um, like the outside Beverly Hills City Hall. I've done it outside the Irvine City Hall. I've done just no one watches. And I get it. I'm not like a major influencer who has like 10 million people, and when I go live, it sends all these notifications and everybody gets excited. But um, I just kind of recognize that my bread and butter is having connectivity and having a lot of streams going at one time. So do what I do best, and I do it better than anybody. That um, Cato guy is in Wall Street Bets, and I hope. I mean, we've been nice to him. I hope he's. Oh no way! They in Wall Street Bets. I used to have my microphone muted, and I used to have my. Well, I shouldn't say like the. I was server muted and server deafened, and they just do absolutely everything they can to fuck with me in there. But I'm no longer server muted and server deafened. I'm telling you, I'm winning these motherfuckers over. These are the guys who I'm gonna win over. They are so toxic, though. I don't understand. Maybe it's just how I was raised, but to use racial slurs against someone, I just don't. I've never thought that was cool. Whenever I heard them like in a movie or something, I never liked it. Um, as I got older, I just kind of thought that that was small-minded thinking, and yet these guys think it's like funny to like make that like their username and or use memes and stuff that use that, and I just I don't I don't appreciate that. I don't think that that's wise. I mean, I just that's just not how I roll. But for those people who do, I respect like this guy today. He was in here actually for a little bit. He was deafened, and I was trying to talk to him, but I could tell he's deafened, so he can't hear what I'm saying. He sent me like this like swastika over the Israeli flag, and I told him I noticed in his profile that he was a major free speech advocate, and I told him he sent me some other shit too, just like I don't know some guy sticking a dildo up his ass or something, just like very inappropriate stuff, which I get from people. It's just par for the course. Anyway, but I told him I support his right to say what he wants, and that bleeds over into sending what you want. I feel that I'm a free speech absolutist. I don't feel any type of speech should be constrained, and so to me, you should be able to say anything you want to anybody. You should be able to give away government secrets if you want. You should be able to break uh, um, non uh, disclosure agreements. I feel that those should be illegal in the United States. Why? Because the First Amendment says that Congress shall make no laws uh, restricting or whatever the exact language is freedom of speech, freedom of the press, etc., etc. Until you get rid of the First Amendment, then all this other shit doesn't really matter. And I know it's all on like passed down, but still, there's a major conflict here. Just do what you want to do if you want to get rid of the shit and get rid of the First Amendment. Once you do that, then I can play by the rules of non-disclosure agreements um, and like um, keeping things classified due to um, national security. But there's just a major conflict in the law that I see, and it's bothersome to me. I still live by the credo of the First Amendment. The First Amendment is very important to me. And so even when people use it against me, I support it. It's that old adage I may not support what you say, but I'll give my life for you to be able to say it. And while I don't want to give my life for anything, that's basically the my um my my um philosophy. People use the argument, well, what about yelling fire in a crowded theater? And I make the argument, well, you should be able to say fire in a crowded theater if there's a fire. And then it's like, okay, well, what if there's no fire? Okay, then what happens? Then that motherfucker who yelled it, everybody's gonna know who they are, and society's just gonna be like, don't listen to that person because they yelled fire in 1973 at a Regal Cinema in Brea or something. Like everybody will remember what you did. I don't feel as if you have to say that it's illegal because that's a slippery slope until you get in today with national security, and then they basically don't have to say anything. When I say they, like government spokespeople, like the people um, whose salaries are tax dollars, for which our tax uh, dollars are paying. And anyway, this is all my rant. That even though these guys are really mean to me, I respect what they say and think that they should be able to say it.
I mean, whatever anyone wants to say, I mean, there are some places where you don't need to, I guess, to, want to be a neo-Nazi, you don't need to come to Rabbi's place to talk about politics, right? But sure, I guess there's an open forum somewhere out there where people who want to debate you should be able to, right? But if it's like,
Well, and they,
hopefully the debate turns into nobody wants to do anything but what is it, neo-Nazi stuff in the first place. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean,
Hopefully the debate wins out,
I
but
had this conversation with,
you don't have to take that debate anywhere you go.
right.
I guess.
I've had this conversation with people before. There isn't like a major neo-Nazi sentiment
No.
like anywhere in the United States. Like that's just there aren't like pockets of like people aren't meeting in like, I mean, like the Ku Klux Klan's probably the closest thing to it, and I've gone
They founded Anaheim. That creeped me out when I found that out.
right.
Like the KKK started Anaheim and that whole area down there, and then as soon as I found that out, I was like, "Oh, this is disgusting." How much it makes sense because of Nazi symbolism. Vanaheim, one of the nine realms of the Norse mythology, and like, why would there be such a German name in Southern California? Everything else is named after, you know,
It's either
General
Spanish or
Santana.
English.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I
Um.
was like, holy fuck.
Okay. Even still, though, when's the last time you met someone from the KKK?
I mean, never. I mean,
Exactly. Exactly.
it
It's
was in the
not like a
80s
thing.
when it all stopped. You and I were born after
Yeah,
the
exactly.
town was cleaned up.
It's not like a thing anymore. There's no necessary
No.
reason to fear it. And if I do say there's anything that is related to that, it's these marchers of the whatever the Proud Boys and the whatever the guys who wear like Hawaiian shirts, but they're all masked. That's the thing. And then when they get identified, it turns out they are FBI trainees, and they're just like this is just like a training mission for them, and they're wearing sunglasses and bandanas and stuff. And I just I think that the media does a really good job to make it seem like there's a boogeyman out there, and I just don't fear that boogeyman. I just think that if we all treat each other as equals, or at least
Yeah.
fairly, as best as we can, we'll be fine. And that shows. If you take children who are under a certain age, like 3, 4, 5 years old, they don't see colors, they don't know that things are different, and they play fine. It's only once they're told that those people are different that's when they start to treat people differently. But generally, there's a certain innocence that people have when you don't tell them that someone's out to get them or whatever. I can't stand this, and I see it from multiple communities, and I basically I I'm like the tip of the spear when it comes to people who are trying to hurt you with words or hurt you with um, just vocally or in written words. And I can tell you it's not fun, but in no way do I want these people to die or anything like that. If anything, I see it as an opportunity to change their opinion, and I love doing it. There's something extremely gratifying when someone comes in and they're like, I don't like you for whatever reasons. And I'm like, okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion. How's your day going? They're like, oh, okay. Well, you're not that much of an asshole. No, I mean, I'm not. Or, or whatever your manipulated idea is of who I am. And then I win. Then I win huge because it's like, that's the most difficult thing to do in society is essentially change someone's mentality on how they view you by your actions. It's incredibly powerful. So it's just I I'm someone who longs for a better day. But with that being said,
Same here.
that's that's the treatment that I get from just a lot of people. And um for the Wall Street Bets people, like this morning, I talked with them more than I talked with them ever today. Normally, they just criticize me for whatever reason. And it's not a woe is me, like, oh, they don't like me. No, it's like they're taking straight up shots at me. I'm telling them, I hope they all have a good day. And they're just saying, fuck you, Rabbi. And it's like, okay, well, thanks, Ben. Um, but this morning um, we talked at length. And the thing is, they think that they don't. I know they really don't because I'm live on camera, but they accuse me of being a robot. And it's just like, that's how I speak. I use complete sentences and I use, like, my grammar is generally accurate. And I don't just use common slang generally when I'm typing. And so then they're like, "Yeah, you're a bot." It's like, no, I'm not a bot. I'm a real person. No bot is saying, "Hey, dog, what's going on?" Like, I do use some commonalities, and it's just like if they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just call you a bot. If they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just say,
Yeah.
you're lazy or whatever. And it's like, okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, but I'm winning those guys over. It's very exciting that I have the ability to use my microphone and undeafen. And you watch, give me a week in there of just doing this, and when I wish them good things in the morning or whatever, they'll I'll get some positive responses from that. So that's good. And the current Discord situation, I'm live in. Do you know what Blox Fruits is? I know I've asked you this, but do you know what it is?
What?
Blox Fruits.
Box fruits.
Blox Fruits. BLOX.
Like BLOX?
Yeah. What is Blox Fruits? Just one moment.
I don't know if you've asked me that before, Rabbi.
Okay. So I knew it had to do with Roblox. It's a popular online game on the Roblox platform.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So but it has millions of people in their Discord. So I'm in like two or three of their Discords. They just have a lot of people in there. I'm in the Socialize hasn't kicked me out. They've been really nice. The one that did was what was it? I don't even recall at this point. There was another big one that kicked me out like a week ago, and I've been doing what I can to appeal. And the reason why I got banned was because they said I'm an advertising bot. So I appeal, and I say I'm a real person. You can ask me questions. My camera's on. What more do you want me to do? And when I sent that appeal, they said that I was not either contrite or I did not accept accountability. That's what it was. And it's like, I'm not going to accept the accountability of being a robot. So what do you want me to do? So I reappealed. We'll see how that one goes. Aiden Ross, he hasn't streamed on um, Kick in like, I don't know, months. And the reason why is he, uh, let's see, yeah, he hasn't streamed in a long time. And the reason why is because his contract ran out. So basically, he only streams if he's going to get paid big bucks to do it. And but at least he said he's coming back, and there are a lot of people in his Discord right now, and I'm the king of that Discord. I mean, I'm their number one streamer of all time, and it's getting to the point where like normally I would just be in there alone all day, no big deal. The reason why this was back in like May or something when I first started streaming in there, and he used to have a lot of people in there every day, all the time. But then he changed it so that only like um, verified people could stream in there, but I was kind of grandfathered in. So so it went from like maybe 50 people in there a day or like all the time to one, and I would be the only person in there. But now there are some people who just like to watch me and make fun of me or whatever, and so they'll be in there quite often and just they just game while I'm in there. So that's cool. It's just it's almost like oh, it would be like well, I describe it as this. Um, if you're in a party in someone's, let's say, backyard, and the pool, it no one's gonna just put on their swimming trunks and go jumping in. But if somebody's already in the pool, everybody will realize like, oh, okay, it's cool. I'm not the first person to this. Like the person who just stays in the pool, and it makes it a lot easier for people to come in, and then they don't feel like they're the first person. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's got like 15 people in there. Oh, these Wall Street Bets people. We actually agreed on something like incredibly uh, this morning. So I have a bunch of different Discord accounts, and I went into the big Wall Street Bets Discord, which has like 400,000 people. And I went in there and I cleared out all of um, my profile so that it just said all I want to do is stream Bloomberg TV and make new friends. Like that's not advertising. That's very simple, and that's all it said. And I started streaming Bloomberg in there, and I was in there for like an hour, which was far longer than I thought I would be, before I just got kicked out. And why they kicked me out, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. If I were to ask, they say because you're advertising, and then I could come back and say, well, I'm not advertising. Then they say, well, you used an alt account. I mean, it's basically like they have a bunch of different reasons why they can kick you out. So I asked the OG Wall Street Bets community, which has like 60,000 people. This is the one that I've been streaming in a lot recently. I'm like, hey, what are your thoughts on that big Wall Street Bets Discord? They're like, oh, that one sucks. Those liberal douchebags, blah 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 blah. Like all these things, and I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know if it's like necessarily that's. I didn't know it was like a political thing. I don't think they're kicking me out for political reasons, but it at least well, and I don't agree that they're liberal douchebags either. I think that it's all types of people in there. But at least the OG Wall Street Bets, they've become so toxic that they're just like I don't know. I think they think of themselves as being very conservative, but I don't even know what that means anymore. Um, but they were very uh, understanding of just how I would get kicked out of there very, very quickly because I think generally they've all been kicked out of there very quickly. And somebody was saying like why they get kicked out of there and that basically you won't most people don't go a week anymore in that Discord without getting kicked out just because the um well I think they I'm Oh, because they were making fun of the moderation team there. There's just like basically a core moderation team that also is on uh, Reddit, and Reddit's very liberal, and they if they don't like your profile, if they don't like your Reddit profile, they'll kick you out. And so I kind of think that that's an unfair way to do things. Like just because I have a certain opinion on, I don't know, Instagram, does that mean that I shouldn't be able to use a different profile, different platform that has nothing to do with Instagram? You're gonna like do research on me and find out what my political leanings are and then kick me out? I don't I don't really understand that. But I I think it could have to do with I know this sounds probably this is just a theory because I don't know exactly why they kicked me out. But if I look at my Reddit profile, the main one, I don't have a really good one because whenever I get any momentum on Reddit, it usually gets banned. Um, but my profile, if you look at like the active in these communities, the big ones are Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, um, Theo Vaughn, and the reason why anti gravity. The reason why is I posted something in there and that's gotten some momentum. So those show up as my most popular communities. And that makes me look conservative, which is kind of hilarious because Joe Rogan has been liberal like his whole life. His parents are liberal, and but like just because of the way that the pendulum has swung, those people who were traditionally liberal are now even just considered conservative. Elon Musk, who was traditionally liberal, is considered conservative. Joe Rogan, even Donald Trump, who was traditionally a Democrat, is now the next president um, as a Republican. Exactly. And so, and I mean, for as much as I um, talk about a lot of things, I don't really talk about politics in here. And I do my best to avoid it. I don't think it gets us anywhere. It just kind of divides us, and there are things that unite us a lot more. Anyway, the second that they start to see that, they kick you out, and it's like, all right, I and and the way I don't know if you've ever seen this. There's a chart that I one time saw. Just one moment. Let me see if ChatGPT has it. Yo, dog, can you please tell me of the top 500 Reddit subreddits, how many have the same moderators? Okay, it it they're like, oh, we don't have exact numbers. They do have exact numbers. Um, just one moment. Okay, it's moderators Reddit subreddit. Basically, everything is being gig kept, and since you don't know who the Reddit moderators are or the admin team, you don't know that. Let's see here, unpaid and abused. No, there's this thing that I saw. They're like of the top 500 subreddits. Oh, okay, here it is. Percentage of 100. Okay, here it is. I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits. So, not top 500, top 100. But you know, if you had like a country, the top 100 subreddits are very, very important. Just in manipulating public opinion. All right, I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits by subscribers according to RedditList.com and found that there are only 30 users who moderate 5 or more of those subreddits, with only one user moderating 15 or more. In fact, 79.4 of all moderators in the top 100 only moderate one subreddit. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't some users who moderate upwards of 100 subreddits, because there are. However, most of those are not part of the core group of subreddits and are less significant in the overall image of Reddit. So this is like the opposite of the argument that I'm trying to make. Um, but let's see here. A pie chart is likely a weird way to represent this kind of data. Wouldn't it be easier with bar graph? Basically, um, I feel that if you have 100 subreddits, you shouldn't have shared moderators of all of the subreddit or many of these subreddits at all. They should be like, if you're really into, I don't know, funny, Reddit funny. Okay, you can be the moderator of that. But I don't feel that you should be the moderator of pictures and of old school cool and all of the other big ones. I just don't think that's fair. But what ends up happening is um, moderators get very strong and they make friends with other moderators, and then it becomes the cesspool of the same people. Now, okay, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Hacker News. 92 of the top 500 subreddits are controlled by the same five people. That's what I would want to stop. Why is it that 1/5 of Reddit are moderated by the same five people? I don't understand it. Little known fact: you can take over any subreddit if the creator mods haven't had any public activity in 60 days. So what do? They just wait for a big subreddit to kind of go a little inactive, and then they just take that one over. And I think that that's I just think that that's wrong. That there are, and who are those five people? No one knows who they are. They could be working for intelligence agencies. They could work for clandestine agencies. They could just be just losers. Who knows? But why is it that Reddit is 1/5 of Reddit is moderated by the same five people? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's good. Boy.
Is Music Biz Marty streaming today?
You know what? I need to take a look at these. So far, no. No, he's streaming every day, but maybe tonight. No, he's already got other things going on. So he's a couple hours ahead of us, so he'll probably run two for him.
Having a coffee, and I'm happy to know him that way.
He can express himself, I'm sure, in the way that you know him as from the coffee group.
Yes,
It just requires um, like a focus of remembering. Okay, he's a focus of connecting. That's why when I interact with folks, um, it's so draining for me because I'm putting all my whatever weapons I got in terms of like deeply trying to understand the person in front of me and doing that dance of human interaction, the humor, the intense kind of delving into who they are. So it which requires like navigating around like small talk type of stuff and just like complimenting someone in general, which people, depending on the culture, depending on the place, sometimes flower stuff is smiling and then compliments like, oh, yeah, I love you, this is great, this, that. Like, it's it's all great, but you want to get to the core of like what are the demons in the closet? Let's talk about it. You know, and that can be exhausting, like really exhausting. So from a Leonard Cohen perspective, you get more and more famous. It can be hard sometimes because he probably is also an introvert.
Oh yeah, I know he was an introvert because he actually tweeted about my book when it came out. So that was a precious moment for me. Something about we put on the listening to the quiet. I can't remember exactly what he said. Um, but yeah, yeah, no, he definitely was.
He struggled with depression, which I wonder if that's something that's also connected to introversion. Not perhaps not actually. Perhaps they're very disjointed, and also
It's connected to sensitivity, and that means sensitive people are introverts. So it's kind of like a Venn diagram. About 80% of highly sensitive people are introverted, but then some are extroverts. And then not all introverts are sensitive. So it's complicated. But he was definitely a sensitive type.
but there's on top of that you see like the percent of artists or the average that suffer from depression, so creative people,
Oh yeah,
it's very high.
very very
It's
high.
crazy.
Yeah, and then the number of artists, successful artists, who were orphaned when they were young, who lost one parent or both parents, astronomical number. I have it in the book. I don't remember the percentage, but huge. And he was one of them. He lost his father when he was 9. His first act of poetry was put. His father made soup. That's why I thought of him when we were talking about making food.
Yeah.
And he took one of his father's bow ties and wrote a poem in his honor and buried the poem and the bow tie in the backyard. And that was his first creative act.
You know that song, Jesse and John Number Two,
No.
where he met, I guess it's Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin, yeah.
Uh, what a fun, intense, and cool person she is.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Have you ever seen, sorry to interrupt you, but have you ever seen his son, Adam Cohen, and Lana Del Rey perform that song together?
Oh wow, no.
It's incredible. I should send it to you.
Yeah. So that for people who don't know, I don't. I mean, maybe I don't know anything. I was, I remember you well in the Chelsea Hotel. You were talking so great and so sweet, giving me head on the unmade bed while the limousines wait in the street. There's a line in there about being ugly.
Oh yeah, we were ugly, but we knew music.
No, before that, from a guy's perspective, there was a
Okay.
line.
Oh, you told me again you preferred handsome men,
Yeah.
but for me, music and exception. Yeah.
Okay. Well, she continued that the rest into later because I think she said that he was lousy in bed.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she publicly said that, which is like, man, there. Just okay for people that don't know. I think this is a true story about them interacting and being together for a very brief time. I don't know, dating, connecting, falling in love, or in this own in this very particular way that I think famous musicians, poets can't. It's just like it's impossible for that kind of thing to last. But they did for a brief um, moment. There's like a sadness to it because it's so momentarily, but it's so epic.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
these two paths cross, and you just get to be known with these famous people, and it's interesting to watch.
Yeah, and you don't even have the impression that they're thinking it's going to last. They more know that it's like a blaze at an intersection,
Yeah.
and the limousine's already waiting while they're
Yeah.
in the middle of it, and then it's done. Um, yeah.
And
And he talked about how his music. He said something like, "Some people are more inclined to say hello with their music, but I'm rather more valedictory,
absolutely fantastic.
like saying goodbye, tells a story in the song." You know, so many of the songs really are about some form of parting or goodbye or imperfection or something, or like a broken hallelujah. Um,
Yeah,
but
that
the
song.
thing that's so incredible about him is the way that he's taking all of that and putting it into a kind of transcendence. It's not just pure sadness; it's sadness and beauty, and that's the thing.
Yeah, there is a feeling of transcendence in a lot of his songs, like sadness and transcendence. Right, the goodbye, but you're moving on to some bigger
some poem that Lorca had written that made him realize that the universe itself was aching, but the ache was okay because that's the way you embrace the sun and the moon. And that's what I think is, that's why I think there's this whole this saying in bittersweet tradition that he embodies, that's like the essence of beauty, the way you embrace the sun and the moon.
The song Hallelujah, I listen to that often. For me, to play it um, at my Christmases. Um,
Are you a singer?
when somebody says they're a singer, they have to be good. Because then, but I would say yes. I was in a band for a while. I sang for a while. I was always bad, but um, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy lyrics. I enjoy
Yeah.
when sung or spoken, it captures something. Like again, that moment. Tom Waits is a huge favorite of mine for that reason. Um, although he often his lyrics are often not that cool. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a tongue or a Bible. So his playing was just like weird word play that, especially in the English language, is trickier to do. I'm fortunate enough to know another language, which is Russian, so I get to understand that certain languages allow for more word play than others. English, for that reason, I don't think has a like like a culture of, you know what? I mean, to push back on what I'm about to say, but there was no culture of word play until hip hop came around. So like distorting words in interesting ways for there to be a rhythm and rhyme, and at the same time you're capturing what do you call it, the message um, plus humor all in one mix together. Actually, hip hop was really that way. So there wasn't a tradition. You look at poetry in the 20th century. There wasn't really a tradition of that in the United States, but there was in other parts of the world, and certainly in Russia. Empowered also, not just learning language, but it was how you go through the way of not just learning because people died. Something about mass death of civilians that inspires great literature.
Yeah, absolutely. You start telling the jokes too, I think.
There's no more reason for small talk. Um,
It's funny. I always have thought that if I could choose any other medium besides writing, it would be singing. Um, but
I
then,
can't sing.
no, I mean, like, I'm really not. I just love the idea of it. But then I also think, I'm fundamentally a shy person, so I think it's much better that my medium is writing instead of singing. So it all works out.
That said, you're also technically a public speaker, and you're not supposed to be, mathematically speaking.
Mathematically speaking,
You're not supposed to be a good public speaker.
oh, you mean because of shyness, or?
Yeah, because of shyness, because of introversion, because of all those things.
Oh yeah, but lots of introverts are usually talented. It's funny. I knew this from the studies, but then also when I started going out on the lecture circuit, I realized that all my fellow speakers at all these conferences I was going to, they're all introverts because they're all people who have spent years figuring out some idea and now they're out there talking
No,
about
it's
it.
some other lady.
In their head, figuring out the idea.
Yeah.
I just handed them a small thing and just public appreciate good public speakers or just introverts.
Well,
No,
I think there's just different styles of it, and I think that we just have when we hear the word public speaker, we have a really limited
I don't
idea
think so. No,
who that person
let me
is.
go check and see.
So for me, like I
It
used to be
looks like
very
her.
phobic about public speaking, and part of the reason
Same
for it was
hair.
because I thought that being the kind of person I was didn't equal being able to be a good public speaker. You're only imagining being a super out there showman.
Come on, quit
Um,
being a little bitch.
but I think there's another style of public speaking that's more reflective and thoughtful and conveying ideas, and people like that too.
Is there advice you give on how to overcome that?
It's the
Like
power of
if you're a
introverts
shy
and loneliness.
person,
Oh,
how do you be
Susan
a public
Cain.
speaker?
totally give that advice because I used to, before I would give speeches, if I had to do it in law school, if I knew like today was the day when I was going to get called on in a law school class, I literally one time vomited on my way to class. That's how nervous I used to be. Um, and yeah, the way to do it is through desensitization. yourself to within your sphere, but in very small doses. So you can't start like with your TED talk. You have to start. I started by going to this class. This was called the ketogenic diet, where the first day all we had to do was stand up and say our names and sit down and kind of like fast to victory.
That's fun to watch on a ketogenic diet. Okay, that's the first step, and then one step at a time.
Yeah, and then like with this class, we go back the next week, and he would have us come to the front of the room and stand up with other people standing next to us, so that you didn't have this feeling of being all alone in the spotlight. There were others sharing it with you, and you would answer some questions about where do you grow up, where do you go to school, and then declare victory for yourself. And then little by
Word
little, you
dog.
keep ratcheting up the
We're
exercise
3 days in.
until you get to the point where you can do it. And then you start having successes, and you realize, oh, that's what I can do it.
What about like writing versus exercising? Because I usually see people
Well, I actually have two of them.
balance it out or working on
So
themselves.
the majority says that you're supposed to light
Right thing like
one
really
candle for each night.
practice it and then they
That's
tell
the
people
Hillel way. But
okay,
the
whoever
Shammai
follows
way says that you're supposed to start with 8 and work your way down. And since I'm of the argument that no one knows, then we
Definitely like the prepared.
one that I use in my window traditional way.
Because
But
TED Talks are more like a theatrical event. They're like a one-person show. And of
well,
course, you were
I'm not
going to
allowed
go
to
on
have
Broadway with a monologue
fire in my room,
afterwards. So it's kind of like that.
so
And so I would rehearse it over and over
and
so you could
normally
do that.
the menorah goes in your window, so I have an electric one that I use, and that's just in the window of
You're not
the
even so freaked out about being on
closest
stage. You don't necessarily sweat like
window outside my door.
yeah.
And then I used to light
I mean, they say
Shabbat
like the
candles in
last
my
TED Talk
room,
I gave,
and I had a
actually you
Shabbat
could forget something halfway through.
cam.
Like I just kind of
I
remembered.
would really like do it up
Um,
until the
and so
people
I
in the
had to
house
walk
found out that
over there
I
a little
had
bit,
um,
and so I did
fire.
that, and the audience
It happened.
very kindly clapped
So
while I did that, and then I
sometimes we'll have like 2 day holidays or 3 day holidays, and you need a special candle to be lit that long. And they were wondering why I had this candle going for so long. They politely asked me if there's any way that I could just not have fire because that could kill 10 people at once. So I recognized that that was a request of theirs, and I followed it. So I will. They're nice enough to allow me to light candles before Shabbat in a public area, and then I just let them burn out. They're just these little tea candles. They last like an hour, and then I don't have to necessarily um, put anybody at risk. And then they know where they are, so those are just on like the kitchen table. And my menorah, I have a few of them. The one that's electric, um, it's very easy to use. You just twist the bulbs, and when you twist them, they light up differently for each day. And no, the people who own the house are Zoroastrian. The yeah, it's a very diverse house. There's a Filipino guy at the end of the hall. Next door, I had another Filipino guy, but then a Ukrainian guy moved in. I've got Muslim people who live on the other side of the wall. Um, so they change. I've had 2 sets of Muslim people in there. I got really close with one of the guys. He was like an imam at the local mosque, and then just a couple moved in there. Then we get some people who are like Chinese because of the proximity to UC Irvine. So I don't know what they are. I mean, I imagine they're like just secular for the most part. Um, we always have different people moving in and out though, so it's kind of hard to just build relationships. The ones that I've built the most relationships are probably the guys who are next door, but one of them moved out, and the other guy is Filipino because he's pretty close to the bathroom, so I see him pretty often. Um, but yeah, we haven't. I almost at one time I
Yeah, but
almost moved
where
out
where are you
to go live
where are you gonna talk about
uh
Hitler's
in
songs
with
and everything we were
there was a
I
someone
think
from
we saw
shul
them
synagogue had asked
some of the media
if I
had
wanted to move
just
with
into like
someone else from
a
synagogue. They
long
were looking for a
video.
roommate, and I
I'm
considered it,
curious about this
but
because
my rent
I
here
saw
at the
like
time was
Malcolm's
like
podcast
$800 a month, and
originally
that was just pretty
before there's
unbeatable
ever this whole
in
video community next to
Irvine.
it,
And
and I realized there's something so
um,
primal
they
about
also, well, it was
having
kind of weird. I
space
asked
in your
one of the
and my favorite
rabbis.
sensation still
So there were two
is
rabbis. One of the rabbis asked me,
but my favorite
"Do you
kind
want to live with this person?" And I
you're just
said,
talking into the
um,
microphone. So it's not over
"Well,
Zoom.
let me
It's not in person.
check.
It's just
Let me
you
think
and the
about it,
microphone and the
basically."
other person on the
And
microphone.
I checked with one of my other rabbis. My other rabbi said, "You don't want to live with this person."
Oh,
So I basically said no to that,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, but it would be interesting
and
also
they
to
listed some
potentially
reasons
talk
why,
about
but
people
um, I don't know
like
whether how true all of it was, but it was just kind of interesting to me that one rabbi
you
considered
see
this
what you mean? It's like they're all
person
there,
and their
but
family to be quite
it's
normal. The other rabbi was like, "No, you
yeah.
don't want to get involved with them." So yeah, I've been pretty. The people who own the house have been understanding of what I need to do. They know that I have like a mezuzah, and so that's on my door, and they allow me to have a separate area so that I can prepare food, and um, they allow me to have a hot plate, and just some other like things that normally I know that probably you know the that you wouldn't allow a tenant to necessarily have. Um, but the big one is having an open flame in my room. They've asked me not to do that, and so I understand. And I mean, I kind of at times have felt like, well, I could still do it, but they could very easily just come in if they needed to for whatever reason. And I don't know. I have a good relationship with them, and I don't want to mess that up. So we have a um, we have an agreement. They let me light candles in a common room, so long as the candles don't last too long. They just last like an hour, so it's no big deal. And then they allow me to put out my electric menorah. It's just for 8 days during the winter, so it's not too big of a deal. One time, the father of the guy who owns the house asked me if he could come to synagogue with me, and I basically explained to him that if you want to come every single day at 6 in the morning and you want to go through all of the requirements of a conversion, then I have nothing against it. But once he heard of all the things that you had to do, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm okay with just being Zoroastrian." But I've learned a lot about Zoroastrianism since knowing him, and um, I mean, not that I don't think he necessarily, yeah, I don't know if he necessarily practices, but he, they were not like Muslim Persians. They were Zoroastrian Persians, and they were persecuted during the um, like Ayatollah regime. So that's when they moved to the United States, like in the late '70s, early '80s. Yeah, it's a very diverse house though, and I love that about it. Like we all get along, we all respect each other. There's one guy with whom I don't get along. Um, I got along with everybody in the room who who previously rented his room, and then he moved in, and he just kind of I feel became too aggressive, like, and he would just get into other people's business that like basically where we live.
I know he
Uh,
wants to
there
control.
are
Which at the end
certain
of the day, I think that's
like we
really
don't have
also
air
like
conditioning,
we have
so it can get
talk to
hot,
each other. So like
and
people really think
I
the podcast
would
thing is all
have
media that I've ever
like
seen
at least
is
in the
one person
hallway, I would
who's
open
telling
the
you
well. There's air conditioning. I shouldn't say that, but they don't turn it on like
yeah, so telling you
all the time.
the good and the bad and the good and the
And
sweet
um,
and
so we would keep the window
yeah,
open in the
exactly.
bathroom at least. And he came in and put a screw in the bathroom's window so that you couldn't open the window anymore. And I told the guy who owns the house, I'm like, look, this guy is becoming like over, like just aggressive towards people. I don't want him in the same area where I am. Basically, like if he's gonna be in his if he's gonna be like basically I use one bathroom. If there's an emergency, I'll use one of the other bathrooms. And I feel that that should be the way it is. He shouldn't come and use our bathroom every single time. It's not near where his room is. And he would just do that, I think, to like he would do inspections and like leave notes for my roommates if they didn't leave everything spotless. And it's like, look, we're fine with how these people are. They've been living here for like 8 years, 9 years. This guy comes in and he wants to do inspections. Get the fuck out of here. So there is one guy with whom I don't necessarily vibe with that much, but everybody else, I've even when we've had turnover in the house, um, we used to have like even more than now. We used to have this guy who lived on the floor of the dining room, and he was just a nursing student from um, Iran, and he and I became very good friends. We used to go to Beverly Hills together. We would. He had like friends. This is not why I was his friend, but he it was just kind of an interesting thing. He had a friend who owned a car, like an exotic car dealership in Irvine, and so he would every once in a while be able to just drive like supercars around, just not all that often. And yeah, he was a really nice guy. Um, there was one guy who lived. This is in the where the guy lives who I don't like. The guy who lived there previously. He was a very nice guy, but I think he was an alcoholic. And when he would get to be drunk, he wasn't mean or any. Well, uh, he wasn't mean to me, but he would always knock on my door and just want to talk. And that's fine. I mean, it's one thing though, like if you're doing it when you're not inebriated versus when you are, because I don't know if you're picking up when I'm laying down at certain points. And then one time I think he got into a fight with the with the Muslim guy who lived next in the room next door. Basically, though, for as many different cultures as we have in the house, it's relatively calm and peaceful, and I like that. Um, I'll get like people who like sometimes my roommate can be loud and he will or like he can knock out the power. Like there are just like little things that I have to go through or the bathroom's taken, but aside from that I wouldn't really change too many things about it.
People who don't know what you're going
I like
into
that
your
kind
first
of
impression.
situation where one is kind of it's kind of the me, you, them.
Wait, that's exactly how I refer to it, and I've done that in the past. I really liked it. We had a Muslim guy, with me being the Jewish guy and the Christian guy, all next door to each other, and we never fought. And I would say, if we can, I used to say this all the time before the Muslim guy moved out. If we can do it in our house, why can't we do it in the world? That was always the thing that I would say. And yeah, we were all like, it was fine. I mean, so long as we didn't bother each other, it was just about understanding everybody's limits and um, everybody's different intricacies, their nuances. But yeah, I would say that generally we were able to get along, and why can't everybody?
Like light and dark all at once too. Coming together all at once.
The guy from Ukraine, a lot of times he'll ask me to translate something for him. Um, he's at school in Irvine Community College, and he moved in right after the war, which I kind of feel like was he just basically was like trying to get out of a war zone, which I completely understand. And he's very clean and very but the one thing I can't stand about him is not a huge thing, but he is very he's 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 very clean, but he's very loud coming up the stairs. So everybody can kind of hear when he's stomping around. Aside from that, though, he's a good roommate. His English is improving.
thing about the truth
The
is
guy
what
from the
really sets
Philippines,
you free in your mind.
um,
Um,
he's like
there's a poem by
a
Sufjan called Nirvana. It's a
not a
young
nurse, but
man
like
who travels through thin air,
someone who like attends to
and
elderly people,
with the
and
rain and
so
the snow,
he's usually gone
puts
most
you
of
in
the
a certain
day.
kind of mood.
And
Quote from James Joyce, "The dead, as the snow is
I don't
falling,
know what, frankly, what
have
the
no
other people
wings."
do. I think one of
Yeah, and it
them worked
puts you
in
in a place.
IT, and
I mean,
then
David Yamin, who's
I don't know. We don't
a
really. It's
researcher
not like we all sit
about
down at a
consciousness
meal
and
together
like
to get
John
to know each
Hopkins,
other. So
he's a great guy,
um,
and he's
we
done
just
research that has
all I
found
know is
that
we just stay out
when
of each other's
people are
business.
in those
Occasionally they'll knock on
transitions
the
in
door to
life
ask me for
where
help,
they've hit a
or
career change,
the owner of the house might call and they
like
might ask me to
they're
help
nearing the
him.
end of their life,
He's not the
that
owner of the
they
house, but
very
his
often
father,
will say that they
who
need to
lives
learn
here.
to take something
They might ask me
seriously.
to help with
And so I
like
feel like that's
cleaning
what
something up
another
or
poem is that
lifting
is
him or
having
something
to do
like
the
that.
same
I
thing.
don't have a problem doing
A
that,
year
especially
after
since
he
I've
died,
built
his
such a good
son
relationship
and
with him.
Tom made a
Um,
memorial concert for
but
him
yeah, if
in
we can do it
Oslo,
in our house, why
Montreal,
can't
where they
we do it in
appreciate
the world? I think it's a
music.
very good
And my
lesson to
son's
people about
he's
that.
not a Leonard Cohen fan. He's not a bittersweet type at all, but he knows how I feel about him. He was like, you should really go to that concert. Um, and I felt so ridiculous. The whole
It should be
family
easier
went
than
all the way
people
to
make it.
Montreal on a
I agree.
Monday. Um,
On a Monday.
on a Monday, like a random Monday, and got on the plane. So everyone's out of school, just so I can go go to this concert. And I got there, and at the beginning, I was feeling like, oh, this is all a terrible mistake because he's following other musicians playing this music, and I don't actually really want to hear them. I'd rather listen to them on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then a musician named Damien Rice came and played Famous Flamenco, and he sang it, and I thought it was the most amazing thing I've heard. What the whole thing was amazing, but then at the end, he sang this musical riff that was like all I could say is it was like a musical lamentation of the ages, and the whole audience rose silently to his music, and it was one of the greatest moments
There,
we could
there,
have ever had.
there are sometimes certain artists in the public who capture in some kind of deeper way, like carrying the thread of the power of the song. So been listening a lot to Johnny Cash part, which is a Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor song.
No, you talked about it on your podcast with Rick Rubin,
Yeah,
which
with
is
Rick
when I
Rubin.
reached out to you because I like I love that interview, and I love that song also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So there's that. There's the Kennedy Center Honors where they celebrate certain artists. They did that for Led Zeppelin, and I forgot her name is, but the lead singer of Heart performed Stairway to Heaven, and it's like you're like, all right, you take one of the greatest sort of rock songs of our time. What do you do in front of? Oh, the cool thing is you get to perform this in front of the artist. The artists are there. The artists are alive. They get to watch you sort of perform. The President Obama's there, and she's just knocking it out of the park. But at the same time, without um, outdoing the original.
Right. You're just making it your own.
You're making it your own,
Right. It's not. It's
but
not
not departing
overlapping
from
it.
not
Yeah.
departing from the spirit of the original. It's tough because the original Hollywood way, Leonard Cohen, it's just not. It's so powerful, but it's just not as good as some of these covers.
Well, I think it's the words and the melody, and then the covers take it to a different place.
The thing that Leonard Cohen seems to do well, I don't think he did that on Hallelujah because he was almost being playful on Hallelujah, like I don't know, as opposed to that deep, melancholy, like painful, longing thing. Like Jeff Buckley did in Ugly Thing too.
I wonder if it's because, in a way, maybe that he over edited it, but he apparently worked on that song for years,
Oh
like,
yeah,
threw billions of verses and cut most of it out.
yeah,
So I wonder if we're hearing his version after he's like a little tired with that process.
yeah. But that's the other thing is this maybe from our George, it's like you get sick tired of saying the same thing over and over and over and over. You get the
Got like the initial
yeah,
heart of it.
yeah. But I got a chance to hang out with Dan Reynolds, who's the lead singer of the Imagine Dragons. He's it was so surreal to be hanging out with him, and he's such a dominant, such a, like very few people I know in my life are just as good as a human being, and that has to do with the fact that he struggles, still isn't struggling, but he struggled for a long time with depression, and so out of that pain, you see born this really good human being, this really good relationship with his wife, like when times are good, they lean on each other for like they're deeply grateful for those precious moments. So it's beautiful to watch. But he said that it's really important to feel this song every time. Otherwise, what people know, people are really good at texting you bullshit. You can't fake it.
Yeah.
You really have to feel it every time. You have to feel the emotion in it, whatever the emotion is. The original time he wrote it, um, yeah, which is interesting because I thought you could maybe fake it, but he believes because he's like this is played in front of gigantic crowds and over and over and over and over and over. It's like no, every time you have to be there.
But there's got to be times when he's about to go out and he's not feeling it, and he has to figure out some way of getting himself into that heart space.
But that's what he's saying. You have to, otherwise you're just that's the job.
Right.
Don't take
Right.
the job then. And he loves it. He says the biggest struggle, in fact, is to come down from that, which is like it's such a beautiful experience of connecting with like-minded people, sharing a song that you love, and it's such a rush of connection. And then if when you get on stage, you're not back to normal life. And that's why a lot of musicians get into heavy drugs and all that kind of stuff because you're looking for that rush again. It's very tough to live and going through this. Speaking of introvert, because he probably is an introvert, as it's like you have to find that calmness. How do you find the calmness when you're just playing in front of tens of thousands of people, 100,000, whatever that number is? That rush of connect, and everybody, there's love in the air, and you still have to find that.
That's interesting because I don't know if this is the introvert in me talking and the writer in me talking, but I don't know. Like I love most the moments where maybe I'll get a letter from a reader who will tell me what something I wrote meant to them, and they'll talk about having had that kind of moment of the communion between the writer and the reader. And obviously, I wasn't there physically when it happened, so I wasn't getting that kind of rush that a musician would get in a concert. But just the knowledge of that having happened out there in the world due to something like added to it.
Yeah,
It's the most
you
amazing
love
thing.
it. But
Yeah, yeah.
imagine reading like thousands of those letters, and then it's such a strong rush of everything else. It could be overwhelming, I guess. But like anything else, you have to come down and find a place. But for example, the danger with getting letters like that, you start taking yourself too seriously, and you think like you are a special person somehow. But that's you needing it as that feeling too.
Yeah, I don't actually experience it as that much different from when I'm on the other side of it. Like on the readers and some other writers have made me feel that way. To me, it's the same thing.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's a cool. It's a virtual hug.
I think it's like I was just listening to something about the different Russian writers. Um, I was mentioning it to this academic. His name is Gary Salmorson, and he studies Russian literature. And he was talking about, I'll try to get this right, but basically that people misunderstand a word like Anna Karenina, and that we think of it as telling us that you're supposed to live, supposed to have like grand, tempestuous romances that might end in death or despair or whatever it is, but you should be in it for the intensity of the emotion. And he's saying actually that's exactly not um, what Tolstoy was saying. That actually it was the opposite. That he was really advocating for everyday life and saying into everyday, like he was juxtaposing Anna Karenina with all these other couples who were just living happily and quietly day by day, and that was what he believed was the ideal. So as opposed to the grand rush, as opposed to the intensity.
I wonder if he is there a is there a romance that just distracted by the girls to be in roller coaster rides of the grand romantic emotions.
Yeah, and enjoy it while it's happening. Those are nice experiences also, but not to mistake those as being everything.
Where is he from?
He's a professor at Northwestern,
Northwestern.
and apparently his lectures are like the most popular ones.
Wow. Look at wonder. Gary Saul-Moore says an American literary critic of Slavics is particularly known for his scholarly work on the great Russian novelists Leo Tolstoy and Fyodor Dostoevsky. Northwestern is known as the professor in art and humanities at Northwestern University. Wow, then there's a lot of incredible work. And then I'm sure with your love of Russian literature and the love back of all of that, you're working on now.
Yeah, I think you should have him on your podcast.
And quiet goes the vodka, or when Pushkin comes to shove, the curmudgeon's guide to Russian literature and culture. It's one of its silly Dostoevsky things.
Um,
What are you saying?
oh no, I was just saying, yeah, like I find that when I take photos on my phone, I hardly ever take photos at the moment you're supposed to. Like everybody's gathered for some event, I'll forget to take a photo, but I take a lot of like scenes from everyday life because that's what I actually want to remember in the end.
Yeah, yeah. I'm the same to some. It's actually concerning, but it's badly kind of relieving because I love everyday life so much. Then why do it when you're addicted to it, right?
Your productivity is pretty good to know that you have to worry about it.
I do. So I want to launch a business. I've a dream. This is a fun side thing. But, I want to. This is a less I'm passionate anyway. But I like building. I like building stuff, and I haven't been doing that as much as I would like. That's because largely because I like sitting in silence and enjoying the beauty that is just nature and life and people with people. I love people. I love everything. So when you love everything, why go through hell to build something?
Yeah, that's a valid question. I mean, I think you have to have a really good reason for wanting to do it.
But then your heart calls you. Sometimes you look out into the mountains and you say, for some reason I long to go there, even if you're being greedy to try, but putting yourself in danger means you should. That's a human imperative for exploration.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when we were talking about, this idea of longing being like the source code of humanity. I think that's also the source code of our creativity. It's the same longing for eating. Like we're always reaching for something that we want to get to or that we want to build. It's the best of us.
What do you think? Uh, you write about creativity and sadness. Practically speaking, how should we leverage sadness with creativity? Is that in the artist domain, in the writer's domain, in the engineering domain, which one?
It's definitely in those domains, but it's in all domains. Um, we're all going to face pain in this life at some point, and we all have the ability to weather it and withstand it and live with it for a bit, and then try to transform it into something that we find beautiful. Um, and it's very easy to notice the grandeur of a painting hanging on the gallery wall or a new company that's just been created, but it takes 1,000 different forms, right, to make it take. Like in the wake of the pandemic, we've had more people applying to medical school and nursing school. And after 9/11, we had people applying for jobs as firefighters, teachers. So there's something in the human spirit that takes pain and turns it into meaning when we're at our best. And when we're not at our best, we deny the pain and then take it out on ourselves and on other people. So there's a kind of fork in the road of what to do with it. But we know, I mean, because there's all these studies that I go through in the book. There was one where the researchers had people watch different movies, happy movies, sad movies, bittersweet movies, and they found when people watched Father of the Bride, like the ultimate bittersweet, walking his daughter down the aisle kind of feeling, that was they would give them creativity tasks after watching these different movies, and the people who had been primed for bittersweetness were the most creative. So they were like primed to remember tonality, like love and tonality, basically.
I wonder if it is. I mean, there's studies like that. There's a. I don't know if you looked into the veterinarian theory.
Yeah, that's really interesting stuff.
So they, especially intensely, heavily focused on just sad but traumatic, like death, primary death, and fundamentally changing your life. Like they'll like I don't know if there's creativity studies, but they have interesting. I think the things they buy, but maybe not. I mean, psychology is a complicated field, but they study like what would you likely to vote for
Right.
if you're primed by existential, like by thinking about
The
death.
fear of mortality.
Fear of mortality. I think everybody fears mortality, but
I think they find that people become more tribalistic.
yeah.
You know, like there was one study where they found that after they primed people that way, that they would then give them the chance to put hot sauce on a meal, like what we're going to be eating, and they put way too much hot sauce on after they've been primed. Very bad death.
I think at the core, we're simple creatures.
So I actually like in the book I spent a bunch of time with people who are working on radical life extension, you know, the quest to live forever. And people ask them a lot questions like the kinds of questions you were talking about earlier. Well, like how are you going to feed everybody, and how is there going to be space for everybody if everyone really could live forever? And what about conflict? Won't we have to intensify conflict? And their answer to that is they point to terror management theory. You know, and they say because it's the fear of death. They're basically saying it's the fear of death that is causing our conflict in the first place. But if we remove the fear of death, we'd have less conflict to contend with. And that I don't really buy that.
It's plausible if that's true, but are you also, as an expression goes, throwing out the baby with the bathwater? Are you also going to remove this any source of meaning and happiness in the human condition? Like it's very possible that death is fundamental to the human condition, finality.
Yeah, that's a great philosophical question. And I went to a conference with people who are working on this, and I thought that they were going to be talking about those questions when I came to the conference. But the MO is much more like, we're so happy that we're here with people who have gotten past all those quibbles. We just know there's going to be meaning no matter what.
The basic assumption is let's try to extend life indefinitely, and then we'll figure out if that's a good decision.
Or more like restore a good decision.
Or
Or
sure,
at least
it's
that
a
was
mix.
that was what I felt. Yeah, we're looking
Either
for that.
sure, either we're sure it's a good decision, or we're sure that it's good to believe that it's a good decision. Meaning, like, there's no downside to that, even if we find out it's wrong. So yes, there's a kind of certainty. Obviously, you want to extend human life as much as you can, but it always seems now it could be true, but just like the people who over focus on colonizing other planets, it feels that you neglect the beauty and the struggle of our life here on Earth. And there's the same kind of criticism, whether it's thinking about Valhalla or any other afterlife. Is you have, if you're not careful, forget to make this life great, whatever happens afterwards. So, yeah, definitely. But from an engineering, from a biology, from a chemistry perspective, it's very interesting to think how do we extend these things? Because it does seem that nature, the way it designs living organisms, it really wants us to die because that's part of the selection mechanism. It seems to be fundamental to evolution. It it's to keep it young. They need protection. The young brain, they get to explore a lot. They get to figure out the world. They can like their own novel ideas, how to adapt and how to respond to that world. And then as they get older and older, they get like stubborn and stuck in their ways. And so you need them to die so you make room for this new life that's able to adapt to the changing environment. If the old doesn't die, then you're not going to fail and not be adaptable to the changing environment.
But maybe it doesn't have to happen every time.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't. It's like pressing. Listen, I'm a big fan of pressing snooze on the alarm clock
there was one scientist who still told that conference. He was one of the leading advocates, and he said, that's a story that we've invented for ourselves because we have no choice. And if you really believe that you have no choice, then it's adaptive to tell that story that justice is hidden in wars. But if you really think you don't, if you really think you could triumph over it, would you still be telling that same story? And I've been thinking about that question ever since.
Yeah, yeah. No, you got a good point. You got a good point. No matter what, nearing the scientific conclusion. In your own personal life, if we could go there,
Sure.
what have been some dark places you've gone in your own life? Grief, loss, sad moments, moments of sadness that have made you a better writer, a better creator, a better human being.
Well, I mean, I've been through a lot of bereavement just in these last couple years with COVID, but even before that, I write about it in the book, and in some ways I feel like I can write about those kinds of things better than I can speak them. But I had a really complicated relationship with my mother growing up, where we had a kind of Garden of Eden during my childhood. We were intensely, intensely close, and my mother, because of some vulnerabilities that she had, reacted with a lot of trouble to my adolescence and to growing independence in her and starting to have different religious views and different political views and all kinds of things. And and we had a pretty intense break that I describe in the book, and it was so intense that even though after that we still did stuff together for holidays and talked to each other on the phone and all that, there was a sense in which like it was over at that point. The relationship was over.
The Garden of Eden feeling.
Yeah, yeah, it was like a feeling of like, yeah, like I know what Eden was like, and and it's not there anymore. Um, and I think it was all the more confusing because like if you lose someone to actual bereavement, you go through a mourning process, and people have thought for thousands of years about how to do that. But with something like this, there's no process because you're not even admitting to yourself, especially when you're making fun that you're mourning something. So, but it was the case that for decades and decades, I could not answer even the simplest question about my mother, like where did she grow up, without tears in my eyes, or more than tears in my eyes, like embarrassing tears. So I would just try to steer the subject in another place. Um, but I will say, two things happened. One is that I've spent the last 6, 7 years writing this book about joy and sorrow and loss and love and all of it. And I've really come to terms with all of it. And then the second thing that happened is my mother now has Alzheimer's. And in her Alzheimer's, she's still actually the same person. Like she's forgotten most things, but she still has these conversational lanes that you can travel down that are like the way she always was. And the way that she was when I was a kid, which was like so incredibly loving and so connected and so warm and sweet and funny and all of it, all the things I remember, it's all come back. And for all these decades, I had been wondering whether that Garden of Eden I remembered had actually happened, or whether that was just like the fantasy of a child, and maybe it was always difficult and I had not seen it. But I'm seeing her now, and I realize that it was all true. Everything I remembered, it was all true. It all happened because it's happening again.
You return to the Garden of Eden. Um,
Yeah.
in childhood. It's always a question of where you return to childhood.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd say I've returned because I'm a different person now, and I don't
Are you?
meet her in
You
the
sure?
same.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
You
I.
seem different than the 10-year-old.
Well,
You
okay.
feel different.
No, I mean I'm the same person in terms of my need for love and love of love and all of that. I don't look, I'm not dependent on my mother for it the way I was then, and that makes the experience really different.
Yeah, the younger, she's a God figure. What is that?
Yeah.
The roots to parents. Such a funny civilization. There's a depth of connection to parents that's probably more powerful than anything else in terms of its formative effect on people up.
I think it's the most powerful. And in fact, when this started happening, I got to college and I took a class in creative writing, and I tried to write a story, a fictional story, a fictionalized version of what was happening. And I called it The Most Passionate Love, which is what you just said. And the teacher actually said to me, he's like, you need to put this story in a drawer and not take it out again for 30 years because you're way too close to it. Um, so I've now finally written it 30 years later.
Uh, yeah, you probably still think it's good though.
I don't know though. I mean, I do think like I think everybody goes through experiences in his life where you're experiencing like a fundamental pain of separation and desire for reunion, and it takes so many different forms. And this was my primal form of it, but you know, for someone else, it's betrayal or bereavement or exile from the country of their birth or whatever it is. But
Or you get to solve that puzzle for the rest of your life.
yeah, the fact of like I really do believe that, you know, the original love that we longed for, like that one of the great things that you learn as you grow older is love that the love exists in some plane that's more general than the particularized form in which you go through it.
Yeah, I mean that's why, despite all the deep interpretations, why even though Ford was probably wrong in the details, was the first one to sort of suggest that our experiences. I mean, he said that that was really controversial at the time. When young people they start having sexual thoughts like at age 2 or something, whatever Ford said. So you develop this kind of connection to the opposite sex or whatever, to your mother, to your parents, and I think a lot of that is shown to be probably not true. What is a deeper truth there is your first early experiences of love or depth of connection are probably somehow strongly formative in your conception of love and your definition of the perfect thing you're reaching for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I think that's right. And you can really see it when you become a parent too. You know, you can just see like there's
Don't screw it
like
up.
you know, I have to say, like, I mean, knock on wood, I actually feel like we're doing pretty well. Like my kids are teenagers now, and I really had thought that I wasn't going to repeat the issues that I've been through with my mom, and to say I really am not. Um, yeah, like my mom, for various reasons, just had a lot of trouble with my codependence, and I just don't feel that at all. So
Yeah, there might be other things you're totally blind to.
I guess that's possible,
Isn't
but
that the way of parenting? Is you solve the problems of the past to hope that
but there's some other new one. I guess
you're
I'll
right.
find out in 20 years. But like so far so good.
What wisdom about parenting can you use from your own experiences from your writing?
Yeah, well, there's a lot to say. So on the bittersweet side of things, the wisdom that I would give is that especially for kids who are growing up in relative comfort with everything going pretty well, um, they get the idea that real life is when things are going well, and when things don't go well, it's like this detour on the road, as opposed to understanding that it's all the main road. Um, and I tell the story in the book of this time that we went on this family vacation where we rented a house in the countryside, and the house was next to this field where lived
Zoot, you
these two
sandbagging son
women
of a
that my
bitch.
kids fell in love with
Are you
when
ready,
they were
big dog?
very little, teenage teenagers, and they're spending all this time feeding carrots to the donkeys, and it's all beautiful.
Zoot,
And then
there's this
they
thing
they
called
realize that within
communication.
like 2 days
When someone talks
their
to you,
bedroom is
normally
dark
you
again,
respond,
and they start
and it
having
goes
these
back and
awful
forth
dreams.
until you both get
And
bored
there's
or
usually
something
things
occurs.
that
Have you heard of it?
parents might say at a moment like that, like, oh, maybe we'll come back, and another family will see them. of them is any different. But when you
All right,
get
I can
there,
barely hear you. What's going on, big dog?
die is part of life, and
Hear me now?
this.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Excellent. Are you ready?
Yeah. I don't know why you couldn't hear me before.
I don't know. Shit happens when you party naked. Caspian C, would you like to play?
You're not naked. I can see you're not naked. Nah, not this one.
Zoot, I'm gonna whoop your monkey ass.
What up, Zoo?
Zoot, you ready for this hole? You ready to see things that you've never
Yep.
seen before in your entire life? You ready to see this game played by a champion of all champions? Look at this shot. I'll take that. Pretty amazing, if I do say so myself. Zoot, please rank my shot on a scale of 0 to 10.
10.
It's a 9. It's definitely a 9. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. What do you rank your own shot? Oh, hold on. Well, hit your shot. Or don't. I'm gonna let Riser know we're playing. Riser.
Is your phone area code for California 2419? California?
No, 310.
319?
Yeah. Zoot, what do you think of this shot? Oh, no way. Zoot, you got very fortunate and you helped me. Zoot, how do you feel being down 2 holes to none right off the bat? Make it.
3 holes, no.
2 holes to none.
Oh, that would be 3 holes, no, because I suck at it.
I don't like this hole either.
It's not that I don't like this hole. Alright, Rabbi, ready for the greatest shot you ever seen in your life?
I've never been more ready for it my entire life. Hit my ball. Perfect.
Oh, you can get it in your next shot now.
No, I cannot. I can blast it all the way through this.
You can.
Nope, see?
I can get it in the next shot though.
Yes, you can. One of the greatest shots you could have ever had.
It was a 7 out of 10.
Okay, I'll see that to be accurate.
Maybe an 8. Maybe an 8 at the low 8.
I think it was a very good shot. Alright, you ready for this one? I never do well on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Zoot, you might have a chance here. Not what you wanted to do. Get there. Get there. No. No way, Zoot. That is an amazing shot. Get in your way. Oh, I was very fortunate to put it in your way. You can still make it by bouncing it off, though. Wow, Zoot. Making a comeback. in perhaps one of the worst holes for me in existence. I'm just gonna clear everything for you. Be a really nice person. You have a chance to make it. That's not it.
Stop gambling. Alright, Squid Game. This is Squid Game.
Alright, Zoot.
This is Squid Game Season 2.
Alright, well, does that mean you die? Or now it's Squid Game?
Next time Squid Games, if I lose, I die.
Alright, here we go. When Zoot says that, he plays incredibly well. I don't like this hole.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
What do you think of this?
I think that's the lazy option.
Is it smart?
Tell me what just happened. Ask me if it was smart.
I think it was.
Okay, perfect shot, perfect shot. Terrible shot, terrible shot, terrible shot. I can come back.
Yes, you can.
The good... Wait, what? I can come back.
You
Bad
definitely.
news is... The bad news is I'm still a little bit behind.
Oh!
Oh my god! Do you want to not fuck me?
Oh, did you fuck yourself?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Zoot,
was that the worst shot you've ever done?
it was bad. I'm just gonna steal this point. Oh, I mishit it. And I still made it. I love it.
That was one of the worst... Alright, Rabbi, I'm going to say something. That was the worst part I've ever seen that went into the hole.
I know, wasn't it? It was so bad. I mishit it. It had to hit the wall, and it still made it. Oh, look at your shot. Oh, you fucked me, dude.
I haven't fucked you. I might have helped you. What's your favourite hole? Which one's your favourite hole?
That one black one with the where you have to hit it backwards. That's my favorite hole. I have another favorite hole that's the one that one the one that you have to hit it off the back wall. Like you know what one I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one.
I like that hole.
You don't have to hit... You don't have to hit it off the back wall. You
That's
just hit it
correct.
off the
But
back wall.
that's like a perfect amount every time. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. That was an amazing shot.
It was the second best shot. I can get it in the next shot, actually.
Especially if I do that for you.
Now I am... Now I'm, like, guaranteed to get it.
Short, dog. What a bad shot.
If this was Squid Games, I just fucked up.
Oh, hit his ball. It's Squid Games, man.
Good shot, Rabbi.
That was bad, dude.
The good news is you can get it in the next shot. The bad news is if you miss, you're fucked.
Oh, man.
The good news is I win.
Zoot ties it up. Can't believe it.
Squid Game.
Squid Game.
Oh, fuck. I hate this hole.
A lot of
I
people,
hate this
a
hole.
lot of people think this is the worst hole. Look at this
This
shot.
isn't the
Look
worst
at this
hole.
shot, dog. How good was that shot?
What's the percentage?
I think it was like 38%, but I played it pretty high.
Are you fucking kidding me? Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
did you see how unfair my shot was?
I did. That's Squid Games, baby.
Good game season 4. Now, there is a small chance that I'm fucked.
Oh, you're definitely fucked. I'm
The
pretty.
chances of you losing are 0 to 1.
Make it. That was a
If
good
I
shot.
made that, would you like say that was like the greatest shot of all time?
Yeah, that would have been the greatest shot of all time. All right, I'm guaranteed 2 wins. I like this hole. It's difficult. Stop.
If this was really Squid Games, would you like let me die?
No. I fucked up though.
Okay,
I fucked up.
so you would intentionally lose.
Yeah,
Really?
exactly. I
Squid
fucked
Games.
up though. There's no doubt about it. Stop. That's the perfect shot.
I didn't time Squid Games.
Squid Game season 2, man. That's too hard. Bad angle.
I'm not going to spoil why I was disappointed in Squid Game Season 2.
Okay. Too hard. Absolutely perfect. You have to make it here. Shoot it at the hole.
I got shadow banned on Twitter today.
Join the club. Why'd you get
I
shadow
said
banned?
I said tranny in one of my Twitter posts.
Why did you do that?
I was replying for Mr. Beast tweet.
Oh, what a good shot. Stop.
I was replying to a Mr. Beast tweet.
Okay. You're saying it to me like I to justify that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you fucked me. I'm pretty majorly fucked here.
Are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yes.
Not the greatest shot of all time. We'll give that a 3 out of 10.
Dog, neither of us scored on that hole. That was terrible. Alright, here we go.
The gapper is in the way.
Bad shot.
Rabbi, this is the shot you want to do.
Hit my ball.
Who's in a worse position, me or you?
Oh man. I am, but barely.
I'm in a worse position than you.
You're gonna go in the water.
like going in the water.
What a shot! You could
Dump ball.
you could not make it from here. That's going in the water. Thanks for the free points, yo. What'd you think of that shot?
Don't speak.
I gave you
Oh my god.
I gave you points. I gave you a point on this hole, and you just gave it right back. Thank you.
It's not Squid Games with you.
No, it is Squid Games.
I die.
I don't want you to, but you're the one who made the rules. Dude, look how difficult my shot is. Hit my bulb.
I don't have a. I don't have a gun with bullets today. I would go and play Squid Games.
Look at this shot. Dude, how's it feel to be down 2 holes to none?
Yep. Hey, Rabbi, is it true that 3D printed guns can't be trade?
Well, there's an argument to be made that absolutely everything can be traced. Probably using like Wi-Fi and satellite imaging. But generally, yeah, if you don't have a serial number on it, it's difficult to trace. It's still traceable though, perhaps to different 3D printers. Oh no. Hit that.
I just
Stop. Is it gonna stop?
and people think because there's less in Australia, people think because we ban guns, there's less guns. The fact is, there's actually more guns since we banned guns. It's just harder to attain a gun.
What's that incident that
A
happened?
gun legal.
Port something?
Port offer.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, no way. No way. How do you like
There's
this?
there's conspiracy theories that say it never happened, but
I like this hole a lot. Short. Too short. Amazing shot. You made it on the first try, and you still lose. 3 games to none, dog. How does that make you feel?
it's Squid Games this time. I got a fucking revolver here. Stick bullets.
All
Six
right.
bullet.
Let's see your shot, big dog. That's a bad
Fully
shot.
loaded
That's a
revolver.
good shot. Bad shot.
Fully loaded revolver.
Oh no, man. I'm gonna water bump you.
If you water bump me, I can get it in the next hole. You only just helped me.
Missed.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck? You have to make it.
make it.
Do I go for that one?
No.
Rabbi, we both played terrible earlier.
I think you're right.
Oh, I know something about this hole that you fucked up on.
No, I hit a perfect shot, dude. Okay, you're trying to fuck me.
No, I'm not trying to fuck you.
Look at this shot.
Is it as good as this shot? Because
You're gonna hit the tree, dude. Yeah, it is as good
Fuck
as that
off.
shot. In fact, it's way better.
Look at this. There's a hole here.
I know. Oh no, just sometimes. Nice job. So I guess that counts as a different hole. It's a really cheap way to develop a game. You can count that technically as a different hole than the one with a hole where you just hit. What did you think of my shot? That's what I want to know. Watch this move, Zoot. That's a shot. No way. No way. How'd you like my shot? Zoot, make this bitch. Make it. I want you to make it. And you did not. It's really unfortunate. What do you think of this shot? Look at that shot. No, Zoot. Zoot. No way. Zoot got a fucking win. Well, just of a hole. Zoot, you love this hole. Zoot, you ready for this shot? What are you doing? It's Squid Games, dog.
And it's over.
That was not a smart shot. Unlike this shot, which is amazing. Zoot.
That was a Rabbi.
Yo.
It's not gonna matter. And you will see why it won't matter. Ready?
You're gonna hit it too far. Too far, dog.
I've got a better shot than you. After that's in.
No way, you can fucking tie for the win. Too short.
That's in. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I win 4 games in a
Now we
row.
both
4 games
we
in a
both
row.
die.
But
Well,
you survive You survive with Squid Games. All right, here we go. You love this hole.
I hate this hole. It's just a terrible hole.
That's an excellent shot. Oh no. No way, Zoot. Get in the water. That's the shot. Stop. Trying to steal a hole here. I was unable to do so. Zoot, you ready for this?
Hey, Rabbi, your currency is nearly double our currency right now. Fuck.
Well, I just hit a hole in one. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Zoot, you
I
have
just
to.
gotta.
I just made it. So now you have to
Yeah.
make it.
My screen was being weird. Sorry.
You're good. Just make it.
I had a glitch on my screen.
All right, dog. I'm winning 4 games. I'm up 4 games.
Dude, you're dead.
There he is.
Riser.
Yo. What's up?
We're gonna play mini golf, but it's gonna be Squid Games version mini golf. So you get a revolver, and if you lose, you die. You down?
Sounds like shotgun roulette, and I'm all for it. Is it on Nintendo? I'm with it.
No, it's real life. You gotta get a revolver in real life. You gotta like revolver with 6 bullets.
No, you
Put it
could.
in your head if you lose in the golf.
You could 3D print it. You said.
Sounds like this game called Buckshot Roulette that I was watching today.
Have you seen the new season of Squid Games?
I didn't watch a single episode of the first
Thank
season,
you.
and I
Thank
saw
you.
them fucking. I saw that the whole premise of the show is that they have to get a little needle and carve out a triangle into a cookie, and I was like, I don't know.
That's, that's not the premise of the show.
Is that not part of the show? They have to like literally carve out cookies with like a needle.
Yeah, but you said it was the premise of the show. That's just the game inside the show.
Zoot. Zoot just allowed me to fucking get a hole in one. Thanks, big dog. All right, Zoot. It's impossible. It's impossible for me not to win unless I resign.
It's impossible for me to not lose.
It's impossible for you to not lose unless I resign. That was a very good shot.
It's impossible for me to win.
Oh, was that a
Because
good
you
shot?
can't.
Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? Just around the lake's edge? Look at your shot. It helped me. I'm going to make this in 3 shots, which is pretty good on this hole. It's actually very good on this hole. Very good. 3 shots. Thank you. All right, Rabbi wins. Here we go. Caspian Sea, are you in on this? Come on, we got Riser here. Caspian Sea.
Yo,
You ready?
Yo.
You're getting an invite.
What's up?
We've got Riser here. I'm sending you an invite.
Yo, Riser. What up, Al?
Are you gonna play?
Yeah.
I'm sending you an invite.
There you are. Alrighty.
Yay! All right. We have Zoot, Riser, Caspian Sea.
That's good.
He's leaving?
I'm gonna kick you guys' ass. Go. Did you invite me?
I did.
Just in time.
I invited you. Riser's in. Zoot,
Okay.
Caspian Sea's in,
Here we go.
and Zoot, the last horse crossing.
That's right, Rabbi. Our last game in Roadshow was a draw because of inactivity.
I don't believe it. Zoot, what are you doing?
That's what it told me.
Zoot, there he is. And the last horse crosses the finish line. Caspian Sea's up first. He's got the yellow ball. An amazing shot. I would take that shot all day long. A beautiful shot, about 290 yards in the fairway. Zoot, that's going to be terrible. Just awful. Zoot has an amazing shot as well. Rabbi's
The
going to
only
have
thing about my shot,
terrible shot.
my shot had some issues.
Okay.
Now Riser has the worst fucking.
My shot, of course.
You're welcome, big dog.
Riser has. You can go the other way though.
He's not going the other way. He's going that way.
My iPad glitched.
Listen to this motherfucker with his performance enhancement. My iPad. Play it like a man.
You're gonna hit Rabbi. You're gonna hit. Okay, you meant to hit Rabbi. I have the worst position ever.
Honestly, it's a 3-shot hole anyway, so it's not no big deal. 3 shot.
This is in the water.
Oh! Rabbi, you're going in the water as well.
Straight into the drink.
We're dog.
It'll fuck up my neck.
But I'm gonna let Riser hit my ball.
You trying to fuck up my next shot because you failed?
No, I wasn't.
Riser, you fucked up my next shot. The only person who isn't in my way is Caspian Sea.
Caspian Sea has a chance to just straight up win it.
Yeah, he's gonna win it. He's gonna win in 3 shots.
In 4.
Trust me.
Let's see it,
Wait,
Rabbi.
I can get it in the next shot as well.
What are you gonna do, big dog?
That?
Oh.
How'd you like that shot, baby?
Actually, we all have a chance to get it in 4 shots.
Do it, Riser.
Riser, you have the worst.
I'm trying my best here.
So,
Zoot, get it up that hill. All right. Here we go. Give it up. Oh, fuck. Riser's got a chance to make it. And he does.
Straight.
What the
Straight
fuck? I'm getting 0 points here, folks. 0 fucking points.
yeah, we get 1 point. They get 3 points.
That was
Oh, I
horseshit.
tied Caspian? No way.
How did you tie me? Honestly,
I thought you were up.
I don't mean that negatively. I thought I was up by 1 on you for sure after that first shot.
Same here. I don't know how that's impossible.
Riser hits the most perfect shot you can hit. Riser hits the most perfect shot I think you can hit on this hole. It's phenomenal.
God damn it.
castrated by the tractor.
I know.
This is what I'm talking about.
There's not enough black lagoons on this hole. All the sand things should be black lagoons.
That would make it so difficult.
Zoot.
I don't think it would be that difficult.
Oh,
Oh, oh no. Alright.
hit my ball.
Still makeable. It's
Hit,
still makeable.
hit my ball. Oh wow, bad shot. Zoot. Squid Game. Oh no, it's not connected. There he is. He reconnected, and he hits an amazing
My
shot.
phone screen went off.
All
My
right,
phone screen went offline when I asked to do a shot.
shit happens when you party naked, big dog.
I'm fully clothed.
All right, I'm just stating that shit happens when you party naked. Riser's disconnected.
Am I up already?
That's a lot. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, I should have done it.
Hit my ball. Oh no, you hit it right in my way. Make this shit,
Probably
baby.
one of the best shots in the history of mankind. Let's be honest.
Ooh,
That was a good one too, Rabbi.
ooh. Oh, he just got stuck in that pink shit. Easy shot.
Well, yours is gonna be pretty tricky there.
I think mine's
Rabbi.
easy. I think mine's super easy. I liked it when Caspian Sea went. That was a fun time.
Oh man, that was such a good time, wasn't it? Oh man, we all had such
Loved it. Loved it. Oh my.
Oh,
Oh. What is going
and
on
he
with these
threw his
shots?
putt over so hard. He just
yeah, that was
screwed so hard. That was beautiful.
yeah.
Didn't even.
Zoot. Zoot's gonna make it here. Get it, baby. Get it.
Oh, I just lost.
I mean, that doesn't come to surprise for any of us. Caspian Sea has a difficult shot. Thank you, boys, for 2 points.
Are they gonna get a point on this hole? Can they finish?
Not me.
Both have to make it. Oh, Zoo clutches.
Three, two,
Oh,
one,
Caspian.
zero. 3-2-1-0. All right.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
You know what it is.
And I,
You know it's
and I still
makeable.
have the lowest score.
This is some
Water.
bullshit.
Water.
Right, but Riser, you can get a hold. You can get a hold of one of them.
No! Are you kidding me?
You fucked up.
Oh, how did that not go in?
Wow.
How'd you like that shot, boys?
Did you see?
Hole
You
never
guys are
comes up.
fucking stupid. You should have seen how Rabbi did it. He did it
I
because
didn't
he
watch
didn't do it
that.
right. He didn't do it because he didn't go on the ice.
What did you even say there, Zoo? You're saying.
If you don't go on the ice, you have a better chance. You have a better chance if you don't go on the ice.
You keep saying
Don't
ice, and
go
I
to
think
the
you're saying ass.
Sometimes,
Don't go
sometimes
on
in
the
the
line.
heat of the moment, sometimes sometimes we slip. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
If you don't go on the ice, you have a better chance.
Oh, it sounded like you were saying ass.
It
Saying
absolutely
boy.
did. No
Not
way.
ass.
No way. Caspian Sea with the hole in two.
Dude, what?
He made that?
Yeah, I'm watching you guys now.
I want a replay.
It was amazing. And Zoot goes to dynamite. 3-3-1-0.
You're supposed to avoid the F's.
Yeah, okay. Okay, who's gonna get a hole in one here?
Oh, what a
Wow, that
weird
was a
shot.
terrible shot.
What a weird shot.
Alright. Here we go. Don't fuck me over on this hole. Thank you. Oh.
Terrible shot.
Alright, I'll take it. Actually,
That
no,
was
it's pretty
terrible.
bad.
Terrible. Rabbi's gonna get it. Rabbi's not. You guys are
Alright.
just playing.
Come on, baby.
You guys are just playing.
Come on, baby.
Get out of here.
Champion.
You guys are just playing a game of chance.
No, it takes a little bit of skill. Caspian Sea. Block his ball. Oh no. Zoot, block his ball. Zoot in the complete opposite side.
Dude talks down to us.
Oh, Zoot. All right.
Rabbi gets a hole in one.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh no.
Just fucking make it.
Make it, Caspian Sea. Make it. Take those
Caspian
points.
Sea, like,
Take those points.
this is what annoys me about. The thing that annoys me about Caspian Sea shot is that he's gonna take fucking forever.
Dude, he hit it very quickly.
Get it.
Get it. That's it. He made it. He steals
Oh.
points away from Riser. Make it, Zoot. And Zoot makes it.
No. Got him.
0
got him,
points.
Got him. No, I crumbled.
It's anyone's game at this point.
I know, except yeah, so we'll see. Unless you fucking bang this one out, man. This hole's garbage.
I might be able to beat you if I beat you all. I get 4, and if you all get 0, I win.
No, you would get 3. And you would still lose to all of us. Except Riser, probably.
I mean, he can win. He can get 10 if he got 3 points each hole. Oh wait, is this the last one?
Oh man, you guys fucked me.
No, it's not last hole. Hole number 4.
That actually.
That's gonna help. That's gonna help me.
It did. I know.
Eyeball.
Terrible shot.
It wasn't terrible.
You know, I'll take it.
Riser's got a difficult shot.
Oh.
Riser? Alright, you ready for the most amazing shot ever?
Never been more ready for it in my life.
Whatever.
How the fuck did you pull that off? Oh, I'll take it, but not.
Riser has the worst. Riser, you have the worst position. Caspian Sea has the hard shot.
Make it very down and in. Yeah.
I'm in the lead.
I like how Zoot just declares he's being in the lead.
Mm-hmm. I like the declaration though.
Yes.
Honestly.
Oh man, that fucks me.
On this hole, I'm in the lead.
Yeah.
Overall, I'm fucking down fucking horrendous. And that was a horrendous shot.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Remember how I said I was beating you all?
Return the favor and absolutely fucked over my next shot so hard.
Oh, fucking hell. Caspian Sea fucked up my shot.
Caspian Sea's gonna win.
He fucked my perfect lead. Unless Oh fuck! I just helped Caspian Sea. I just gave Caspian Sea the game.
I'm fucked.
Rise is fucked.
Make
He
it.
can get it in this shot.
Oh, what a
Get it in, baby. That's the fucking one. And
He
you
won.
know it.
He won.
Wake me up to 12.
bum my ball.
I'm playing.
Fucking hell, Raza, I went from like having such a good lead to this worst fuck. Oh, look at Caspian Sea going my way.
Oh no.
I was crying. Can't stop now.
Get in. Yeah.
Caspian Sea just won.
What up?
You just won.
Oh no.
Hey, Raza,
Oh fuck.
Yes, dude.
Raza, what do you
Make
do
it,
for
dude.
work?
What?
What do you do for work?
YouTube and NFTs and clothing and all sorts.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
And it's making you revenue?
That's the plan.
Booyah.
Fuck
Oh, that's
that
a lot of
shit.
fun.
Fuck that shit.
You guys want to play another?
Oh fuck yeah. It's on like Donkey Kong.
I didn't think I was going to do all that well in that one, but I think I did.
You
I'm
did.
joking. I don't think I've scored that high ever.
Oh, dude. Can't blame that one on the starting position.
What do you mean? That was the greatest shot you've ever seen.
Blame that one on someone.
Oh my god, turn your mic off and come back in
Yeah.
without the fucking audio on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
horrible.
Never thought.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah.
Muted.
Fucking hell.
No.
Make
I muted him.
I gave him a 5-minute timeout.
I
Let the man
banned him.
fix your
I
mic.
banned him for life. I have an appeal server. If he wants to appeal it, he can.
Better post a receipt of his new fucking Best Buy mic.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog, he's doing that on purpose.
I know, obviously.
Right, okay, I'm glad you guys are not
That's
as
why,
in.
that's why I gave him like the 5-minute, like, fix your mic, because when he comes back and it's not fixed, then it's for sure. Ooh, that was clean. I
Oh
liked it.
no.
Do you always get
Games.
red?
Games.
Does whoever starts the game
Yeah.
get red? Is that what it is?
Whatever person hosts the game gets red.
Yeah, he has host advantage, so he has a better connection.
He makes up
That's
this
why
fucking theory. Host advantage. Whatever that
It's
is.
supposed to be. That's a great shot. Oh, bro. That's the one. Damn it. That was not what I had hoped.
Seems like the best players are in last place right now.
That's what it's looking like, huh?
Sexiest players are top now.
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot?
Oh, this whole fuck.
Zoot can make it. It's a difficult shot.
Water bump him, Zoo.
No.
Oh, block him,
Fucking. Wait,
block
go
him,
in the water.
block him.
Go in the water.
Good ball.
Caspian Sea really needs to get on his high horse. What a good shot.
It's always when I just fling it, I do all right.
Give me that shit.
Oh, if you would have been able to knock him into the water at the same time, you
Oh, that would have
Would've
been
went right
amazing.
back to the same spot. It
Yeah.
just would have been hilarious.
Unless it water
And
bumped
it
him,
would
that
still
would have
be the
sucked.
easiest.
Zoot comes in second. Caspian C not gonna score. Oh,
Oh,
but hits an amazing shot. Hits the most amazing fucking shot to fuck over Riser.
Help me out. Come on. I've given you a buff before. Give me a buff. I've given you a buff before.
Oh, it's the last shot as well.
If I just
Last
zing
shot.
it full blown, will I make it?
I don't know.
No, don't do that.
Son of a bitch. You water pump.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
was trying to get us both in the hole, but it didn't work.
See, you could have given me a buff. It was the last one. I give you
I was
a buff.
trying. I was trying to get us both in, but it didn't work.
That was a smack.
Zoot, rank my
I
shot.
did try and bump it all.
Zoot, rank my shot.
8 out of 10.
I love how it's always out of 10. It's not like we're changing it to 2 out of 20. 8 out of 10. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot
That's
fucks
why it was
me.
an 8 out of 10.
Zoot fucks me.
Now you see why it was an 8 out of 10.
Now I see why it's out of 10. Oh, dude, you both are fucking me.
No, I think right.
Caspian, do not.
Caspian,
I
blast
think
all
Riser
3 of our
fucked you
balls.
more.
Hit
I'll
all
tell you
3
why
of our
Riser
balls.
fucked
No, that's not what you want to do. Not what you want to do.
I'll tell you why Riser's
Not
fucked
what you
more.
want to do. Not what you want to do.
Off the windmill.
No.
The windmill.
No. Bad shot.
Oh yeah, no, shoot it down. Shoot it down and then.
Bad shot.
Oh,
That
fuck.
was not.
Not that bad.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Shut up. How is it? Hit his ball. Oh, Riser's gonna walk in with a fucking win.
Riser comes back. Rabbi, you have a difficult shot.
I know. Caspian C.
Oh yeah, me. That's right. It's just over.
Hit yellow.
Why would you do that? You just gave me the game.
You know, I'm a gent.
No, you didn't. No, he didn't. Look at this shot. Absolutely, positively, not what I wanted.
Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit.
Oh, you fucked me. I'm in
Riser
the
gets it in.
worst place.
That's what I've heard.
With a free. He gets 3 points. Caspian get
Nothing.
0. Rabbi does the next shot. Rabbi, you just.
Rabbi might not get a point on this hole. Caspian C can still get a point.
I take the lead. If Rabbi misses up, I take the lead. If you miss this shot, I'm in the lead.
Oh. Oh. Caspian C can make it.
So I take the lead. Riser and Rabbi are 1 point behind me.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do, Zoot?
I'm just gonna take the you guys can play that game.
Rabbi doesn't have the balls to go for that hole.
Oh, you fuck.
Back to square one, buddy.
You're just gonna be playing the same game.
Caspian C.
Oh, don't you try and knock my ball out of here. Oh no, you cleared up my fucking shield from Rabbi.
Yeah, Doug, I'm going right after.
Dude is gonna get the win now. Dude is going straight for the win.
Ooh. What is this shot?
Damn it.
I don't know what
Oh,
that was.
way
He had
too
an
much
easy
sun.
easy shot at it.
Rabbi, come knock my ball in.
I'm going to. Don't worry about it, B. Perfect shot. Two.
Hey, stay.
Go, go,
Yes,
go, go,
yes,
go,
yes.
go,
Thank
go,
you, thank
go,
you,
go.
thank you. Yes, thank you, Rabbi.
You have a lead. Caspian said you can knock Rabbi.
Oh, clutch.
Oh, he knocked Rabbi
What a
in the
shot.
end.
Oh, what a shot. That was amazing.
I did that shot to Rabbi where I hit him in and got it in the arrow.
I was so close. I was so close. It's not gonna happen.
Unless it's rogue, they're not just gonna connect.
Yeah, but you know
Oh
what?
shit! Here comes Rabbi. Kick my ass.
Even if you
But Rabbi
score,
could go in the shit. He just straight up
oh,
big miss.
even if you score, Raza, I'm still. We're gonna be tied now, Raza.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
As long as I don't miss this shot, we're gonna be tied.
Blast it, dude.
Oh, he flushed.
No,
Oh, he
I
tried
didn't
to
do anything.
fuck over my shot, apparently.
No, we're tied. You get a free, I get two. You get free, I get two. Rabbi gets zero. You get 3 points. I get 2 points. Caspian's big. Can make it this shot.
Oh, what a shot. Go.
Fuck.
Still got a point. Still got a point. Come on.
I get 2 points.
No, it was,
Rabbi.
oh yeah, you guys tied. Rabby.
Bullshit.
Okay, thick, thick. Thick, thick, 3-2. Oh,
Oh
fucking
no.
hell. This is the worst one. It's not even that it sucks.
Oh, there you go. Get up. I don't think you can get up.
Okay. Fuck! Rise up.
You have to aim like exactly like halfway. Like that one's too far down. It's not gonna work. You have to aim like halfway.
It doesn't matter now. I fucked up. Don't tell Caspian C how to do it. He's fucked it up. He's not even in the right.
He's fucked it up. Even though Riser has a huge lead on us, I don't know. For some reason, those balls can get in the way pretty easily.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Which way you going, Caspian? All right. Zoot. There,
Oh no.
the ball, man.
Oh, what the fuck? No, I just gave you guys like two shots, and then I thought Caspian was gonna do his fucking thing. Oh
Yeah,
man.
Rabbi was right. Rabbi was right.
Oh my god.
Rabbi was right. The total wins the race.
That's a good shot.
Oh, B, get there.
That was my
Do I
shot.
clear it or just go for it?
Go for it. Oh, what a
Oh
great
yeah.
shot.
Oh,
Most impossible shot in the history of mankind.
You got this. It's about right.
Oh my
Yes.
word!
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, that was phenomenal.
Wow.
All right, let's see.
What the hell?
What the fuck was that?
Rabbi, you got it in. Rabbi. Caspian. Caspian, you just made your own shot hard. You guys ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Never been more ready for it in my entire life. He
You
just
made my shot easier.
he gives his opponent the most amazing break and basically pins himself in.
Not just that, if you want to make a shot, back it up. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you could have helped me let me hit, but you had to try this one way.
I fucked up. You're gonna get it now, and I'll get zero.
Too hard. Oh no. Perfect.
I can tie with Ron though.
This is the worst fucking time this week.
You guys fucked up.
No, now my ball's gonna get shot fucking way into the fucking.
You fucked up, Ron.
I don't know. It's kind of impossible to even.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Zoot.
Nice
It's the
shoot.
most amazing shot.
Man, you're fucking lucky.
Yeah, but Rabbi can fuck up my shot.
Or Caspian C.
Caspian C made
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That was close.
Fuck.
But you know what has to happen now.
Someone's gonna bum me even further.
Do I just go this way now?
No. Hit the.
No, shoot Rabbi's ball way into like the middle of the pinks and then bounce yours up.
Yep.
There you go.
Boom. Oh.
What in the fuck was that?
All right, Zoot. You're welcome. Oh.
No, he made your shot easy. Big. You just fucked my shot.
Those fucking pinballs.
Oh, you fucking. You guys are so unlucky. Did I fuck up?
Yeah, you hit it too hard.
Are you sure?
Maybe. We could make it so that Zoot gets ties for the win. Oh, wow.
It's not all what I was trying for.
Easy shot.
Not now. I could help Rather out, but I'm not going to. Okay, that's an easy try.
I could help Zoot out.
You helped me. You literally
I don't
helped me.
think I helped.
Stop.
Maybe a little.
You're still in the green.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna. You're not gonna make. Oh, you have 2 shots to make that.
Fuck. What? The absolute.
You just took the tie.
Fuck.
Rather, we just tied.
You just Made
I
of.
know. I didn't want to help you get it in.
Zoot
I
just
got it.
fucking tied Riser. No way.
Alright.
How the fuck
This
was
is
that?
messed up.
So I'm the only person to not have a win. This is some bullshit.
Alright, I'm gonna fuck this hole.
Awesome. It's one of my
Caspian
favorite
Sea.
ones because you guys suck at it.
Caspian Sea.
What are you typing, Caspian? Are you writing a novel?
He sounds like
Yeah.
he's writing a novella.
Oh. Okay, this is the last one for you.
Hey, Zoot, quit with that bullshit. Good shot.
Ryder could fuck you up until his iPad and just ban the chat.
Hit my ball,
You
Zoot.
don't need an iPad to spam the chat, dude. You just did.
No, but you can do it faster. You have an iPad.
I don't know about that, but okay.
Oh, I can play on my tablet, my Samsung tablet.
Cool story, bro. How about you hit the ball? Riser. Oh, hit it.
It's not my job.
I know it's not. But it was still a cool story.
You messed up your ball so hard, man.
What in the fuck is this? Water bomb.
New Year's Eve.
Oh, you almost water bumped me.
That's what I was going for. You're fucked.
Oh no, I'm good.
Riser,
I
you're
actually have the
fucked.
perfect position.
You're
Especially
fucked.
with Zoot's ball there, that actually helps me a lot.
How does that help you at all? You're fucked, dog. Told you. Caspian Sea's just gonna waltz into the fucking hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you. I'll take it. Zoot, going for the bank. No way. Riser's still got a difficult shot. Riser's fucked. What a beautiful shot. That was the only shot you had, and you performed it
Glorious. Glorious
gloriously.
shot. Tiger Woods son would be proud of.
Word, while his dad's in a bathroom.
Oh, I got fucked on the hole then.
That getting a zero is such a punishment. I am loving this hole. I'm very good at it. I want everybody to know how good at it I am.
Good at it now.
Zoot, rate your own shot.
Come on, baby.
Okay. Alright. Good at it.
Wow,
Good at it.
wow, didn't
Good at it.
memorize any percentages on that hole. Wow, you're so good. Wow. Big percentage memorization, dude. Wow. Oh, Zoot steals the show.
Rabbi has way better shot than me.
I don't think so.
What's the percentage, Zoot? I
69.
forgot how to cheat. Oh, fuck, you're right.
Hit my
I didn't
ball,
know you were
Caspian
talking
C.
about.
Hit my ball, Caspian C.
That's my ball.
I didn't mean. I knew he'd go right back to where you're at. It's just water.
Yeah. Just gives me anxiety seeing on the screen that my ball might
Riser's gonna have zero back-to-back holds with zero.
After a win, yeah. Caspian's probably gonna get it in next shot. Right.
There's
I'm
no
gonna
way.
try.
There's
I
no
think
way he
everyone
gets
knows
it
what
in.
my tactic is too. It's the wall that is probably not the right wall.
There's a possibility I can get it in, but my shot is very difficult.
Nope, not just that.
My shot is even more difficult considering my fucking
Give it to
height.
me, baby.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
You can always smack me into the hole. You know what I mean? Ability is something we all possess the ability to
Riser has zero.
just hit me into the hole.
Two holes in a row for zero.
The good news is the good news is I can get it in and then shot. And then, but the bad news is Caspian Sea's probably gonna get it in. Yeah.
Smack that bitch.
Oh, zero is for Riser.
Good.
Riser. Now he's just working on his
Just
percentage.
concentrate in the water and get it over with. You can't do anything.
Not a bad attitude.
That's what I'm talking about.
What are you doing, Riser? Come on. Don't.
That's okay. Greater the fucking the more I'm behind, the greater the comeback.
Zoot, what do you give my shot?
Uh,
I've seen little girls that have disabilities hit better shots.
Wow, Caspian C has a good shot.
Yeah, Caspian can make that maybe, definitely.
I
Zoot,
don't know. I feel like that ball that's not.
I helped you. I helped Rabbi.
Zoot had an amazing, or Caspian C had an amazing shot.
I helped Rabbi.
You both did.
I also helped him. I was not trying to, but I did.
I helped everyone by not being near the
Stop!
wall. Wow.
Stop!
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
There's a
That's gonna be a water
possibility.
bump next shot, buddy.
Well,
Go
there's
back to
there's
the
a huge
start, buddy.
there's
Zoot.
a huge risk in bottom shot too, but it could pay off.
Way too hard.
There is a huge
I
risk in it.
really thought that I was gonna. I really thought that I was gonna get this.
There it is. Get in the water.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, sometimes there's a hidden hole behind those trees.
Right. Where Riser just hit. Oh, what a good shot.
No, I
Is
didn't
there-
water bump from that.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked everybody. Caspian C just taking L's from the fairway. Oh, no way.
Oh,
Zoot, what an amazing shot.
where's the shot,
What?
dude?
How am I? How did I miss that?
Seven.
Caspian C writing his love letters. So, oh, what? Water bumped. No way. Water bumped again.
Oh,
The dreaded double water bump.
So Caspian C
The
takes.
triple water
oh
bump.
my goodness.
Fuck
So Caspian
everybody.
C is
Yeah,
basically.
that was clutch for Caspian C. Double water bump himself. So fucked.
I've never seen that happen. Miss it.
It's
Make
just
it.
part of the poor people. When it's just me and Rabbi, it's like, fuck, I just get to watch all the time, 1v1.
That's true.
More
Wow.
people for sure.
Are you
Like,
fucking serious?
I can't. That was the best water bump I've ever fucking given.
It was a
You
double
got
water bump.
rocked, Rabbi.
A double water bump. It's terrible.
How am I
That's a first for sure.
Zoot.
How am I doing okay right now?
Okay, you're fucking tied for the lead. Riser still has 0 points.
What about?
That's the one, right? That was good.
I think you helped me.
I think I might have. It doesn't look bad at all. Like, now that, no. It's all good. I get to it right back where I was. That hurt, like,
No, you're in a better position than I am. Riser, fuck off. Fuck off.
I'm not even in your way.
Water.
No.
Near you. Caspian Sea. In my way.
Caspian, 30%, 30%. No, let's go into the water. You're gonna hit the chicken and you're going straight in the water.
Right in the hole.
What was that? That was insane.
That was insane.
Straight into the fucking chicken and straight in the hole.
2 shots on the fire sticks.
Fuck.
I love some of these ones where I really luck out.
I've never seen a 2 on this hole. That was like
Same.
the least amount of shots you could possibly do.
It was amazing.
it was the greatest shot in the history of mankind.
Perhaps.
Okay, that's good. Actually, it's not that good.
Too hard to
Zoot
water
does
bump him.
suck, dude.
Way too hard to water bump him. Oh, no, it's perfect. Perfect water bump.
Here we go.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Not a water bump. It is a water bump. Water bump him again, Zoot.
Just let me go first, Zoot. I was here fucking first. Alright,
He fucked up. Riser has 2 shots.
You still on this hole?
Zoot.
I can't believe you did that.
Zoot. Oh, almost got him.
There's nothing I can do.
Riser's got a chance. There you go. Finally gets a point.
Oh, I didn't get shut out. Yay, I'm only 20 points behind.
Oh, fuck. Now, the problem with this hole is it's too easy. The problem with this hole is it's boring. I hate whoever designed this map. They just made a boring game where you just like watch people shoot the easiest shot in the world.
That's being seen.
7 times.
That's not what you wanted me to do. But I'm sure our balls are going to get hit like 4 times. Short. Oh. Zoot barely puts it through. Riser.
I hate everyone here.
Thanks, big dog. Riser. Make it, big man. Make it in the hole. Are you fucking serious? What's Caspian Sea gonna do? Helps me. Gives me a really nice chance here at a beautiful shot.
Best case scenario, you tie Caspian.
Go, go, go.
We basically have to try and eliminate Caspian.
I know. Hit my ball. Zoot, make a good shot. Zoot could do it too. Caspian Sea. Fucks me. Get there.
Caspian Sea has
Really?
so Caspian Sea. Caspian Sea.
I just want
Caspian
like
Sea.
he was like hold a gun to someone's head and say, you're
Caspian
like, oh,
Sea
just
just
kidding.
Caspian Sea just needs to score 1 point and he wins.
What the fuck was that?
The juice.
Hit my ball, Zoot.
Definitely in the way.
Hit my ball, Zoot. Not like that.
Okay, I'm setting up for an easy shot. Riser, you can get it in from here.
No.
Oh, I actually could have because of the position of the hole. So can Caspian. I want him to win because he hits the nearest the shot. But he instead takes Rabbi's ball for him.
Everybody, wait. Zoot. Wait. There's a way Caspian Sea loses. I have to make this. Zoot has to make his. Riser makes his, and Caspian Sea doesn't lose, but he ties for the win. It's all on this Riser. Riser, shit shot. What are you doing? Riser, why would you do
I
that?
was trying to give him. Sorry.
That's collusion.
I mean, I almost sung both of them.
No, that's collusion. That's bullshit. Collusion. Riser sucking off Caspian Sea like it's going out of style. Fuck you, Riser. That's bullshit. Play another Caspian Sea. You don't have the balls to play us.
You're the one that fucking pointed it out.
There we go.
If you didn't say anything, would have got the draw.
Yeah. What's Riser doing? Jerking off Caspian Sea? Seems like it.
Yeah.
We all have our moments. Come on, what's that?
No, we aren't. Not when that shit happens.
But I like to think we came from the bottom though.
We came from woods.
I hope so.
What a
How do
great
you like
shot.
that shot, Rabbi?
Riser,
Come
Riser.
waterboat me, dog.
Great shot.
Come waterboat me, dog. Look at my shot. Look at your shot. Woman.
I had a hard time emulating.
Well, we came from fish. Allegedly, we came from fish, and I think as humans evolve, we will be evolved to have gills and live underwater, but probably not for to 5,000 to 10,000 years from now.
Water bump him. Water bump him.
There'll be a subrace of humans that genetically modify themselves to have gills and live underwater, and those creatures will be a lot like mermen.
Caspian thinks that there's gonna be like half plant, half human hybrids with like photosynthesis capabilities.
Yeah, on some planets where like
What
there's more
in the
carbon
absolute
dioxide,
fuck,
we're
Zoot?
gonna genetically modify the people to like be plants. So one, they only have to live off of the I don't know why I'm fucking smack that. So basically, when they breathe, they make more oxygen and stuff. So like they're plant people, and they don't have to like eat the food because obviously nothing grows. You know, but then they'll probably all die out. But at least there'll be oxygen for the next wave of like monkey peoples.
Humanzees.
Well, I personally,
These are all 10,000 year plans and stuff. You know what I mean? I just need to get the right governments in on it.
Isn't that the Humanzee? Riser, that was an absolute dog shit shot.
I didn't block you guys either.
I personally believe that before space exploration, there'll be underwater civilizations that are genetically modified to live underwater.
I like that idea. That's what I hope for too. Yeah, it looks like me and Zoo have the same idea about the right way to make people and civilizations.
Caspian Sea has the best shot of all of us.
What up?
You had the best shot of all of us.
Thank you.
Dude, are you gonna make it?
Possibly. Bad shot. Not a terrible shot.
Oh, what the fuck?
No way, no way.
Fuck,
Good
man.
shot.
Thank you. My goal was not to touch your ball at all, and oh, that was exactly. That was a phenomenal shot, Riser.
Oh, not your shot. Oh,
That
okay.
was, dude, Riser. That was like my shot, but way
Uh,
better because
so,
mine I barely had to like flick it. You had to really find
so
that laser.
the thing is, I just wanted to score, so I didn't really care about getting free.
Zoot has the lead.
You're in the lead.
Tied for the lead.
Yeah.
This is a good shot.
To go first on, just for the
When do you
record.
think? When do you think genetically modified humans will begin?
Who's
I hope
just
yesterday.
who's to say it already hasn't? That's what
Exactly.
that's what the CRISPR system is, dog.
You mean talking about like full blown human hybrids that are like fish people?
Oh.
Oh, 300 years at the absolute most, unless it's already happening and we're not allowed to know. Maybe they're the ones flying drones in space.
I know. I think
Area.
that there are like experiments of like half human, half fake things already.
What about the
Area
human Z?
51.
The human Z has been around, the idea at least, for 100 years. And they've tried it.
Exactly.
The Soviets
Area
tried it,
51.
and the Chinese tried it. Oh, how about I just help you guys? How about I just give you the fucking hole?
Actually, it's a big advantage to go first on this hole.
I agree.
And then you keep getting in first place because you just can manage tee shots. That you fuck up. No.
Major fuck up. Zoot, remember that time you went? Zoot's disconnected.
Area 50, Area 51 is near you, Rabbi, isn't it?
It's
Like a
cl-
state over
it's
news, right?
it's closer to Caspian Sea.
I'm 95 miles away.
Really?
Yeah, I live in Vegas.
Oh, look at that shot. Caspian Sea has a very good
You
shot.
ever been past that?
I've driven past it. You know what I mean? You know, for many many years, my dad was actually the food sales rep for them. So they would order like whoever like the kitchen manager there was, who made sure everybody eats. They'd call my dad, and so my dad has been to like front levels of whatever the base up there is, not anything. He's talked to like the kitchen guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's pretty interesting.
That's baller as fuck.
I mean, at some point in time, yeah, my dad had like the inventory of their kitchen.
Hey, we all got threes. All got
That's what's
threes on
up.
hole three. All right, here we
I
go.
hate this fucking hole. I hate this hole. This is
What,
the
what
one
do you
I
what do you
hate.
what do you think's in Area 51?
At the very least,
Food.
um, food. I know that for sure. I'll tell you that much.
Look at that shot.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Yeah. At the very least, what?
At the
Food.
very least, food. I'll tell you that much. Like I know they're eating. You know what? What I think
Fuck
is
you,
there
Zoot. Fuck
are.
you.
Give it, Zoot. Do it, Zoot.
Fuck you, Zoot.
That's
Fuck
what's
you.
up.
Now help me out, Zoot.
Oh
Help
wow.
me out. Fuck.
Hang on, this dude in Caspian Sea is telling off the most important information and you're just interrupting him over and over.
Oh, no fucking way.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Bro, you are welcome. You're right. It is great to go first. From these
Um,
viewers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
what What do you think? What do you think's in Area 51?
I mean, technology that, yeah, non-human technology type shit, you know? Probably aliens, alien spacecraft. Or my other theory is the technology we find in. Balazar said something that really was fascinating to me. He said that uh,
What the
one
fuck?
of the ships that he was working on, or that he had seen at least, this was something he was told, and it was clear because this was, you know, it was obviously technology we don't understand, but it was also weathered in such a way that when they told him that this came from Earth, from an archaeological dig, that he didn't doubt it at all. You know what I mean? Like, so, um, I think that it's possible either there maybe an alien spacecraft that landed 10,000 years ago, or maybe, you know, whatever, let's call it Atlantis for the lack of a better term, but a prior Earth civilization that had technology, maybe space flight, maybe who knows what the fuck he was working on? You know, at first he didn't know what it was, so.
Why would you think that?
Because we can't always bump each other in the right ways.
Get in.
Oh, fuck.
Get in there.
That was classy. That was.
I love how I played the slow game, and I won.
That really did, honestly, and everybody smacked you out of the way. We were all being jerks and stuff, and you got. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just interested to know what's in Area 51.
Well, then why
I'm
don't you
interested
watch
too.
Bob Lazar's
Bob
interview
Lazar
with Joe
sounds
Rogan?
Oh, fuck sauce. I'm done.
So, so you've never been in there yourself?
Dog, it's not like Disneyland.
No. Tried to waterboard you at the last bit. She got Zoo going the last with 11.
Zoo.
Ugh.
Oh,
it's almost
wow.
not a perfect game.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Oh yeah.
Your
Right?
dad got into the kitchen. That's impressive.
Well, at least he met the kitchen manager or something. So I mean, I'm sure they probably have other kitchens as well. Um, but I don't know exactly. Yeah, but I mean, it's a real place, so you know they're not just fucking with people and hiding nothing.
Was any of
Whatever
this
it is.
Cisco related?
My dad works for U.S. Foods, so the
Oh, okay.
competitor, but exactly what you're talking about. Yes,
Yeah.
basically, he beat them out for the contract or whatever. Oh,
Yeah. My hero,
Was it a good
that was bad.
Dog, what the fuck?
You really think they just let some like random civilian guy just be the chef and like 20 feet away from him swapping sauces?
No, they don't. They
no,
have to have major.
I'm sure that the guy who was a chef was probably in the military, whether he had the clearance to know what was going on. Oh, whether he had the clearance to know like more, I couldn't tell you, but I mean, at the very least, he had the turkey, like he had the knowledge to. All right, here I go. This is the greatest shot in the history of mankind.
It pretty much
Part
was.
two in a row. In a row, we passed one. gonna be tough. I don't think we can catch dude unless we let his ball out of here.
Don't worry, Zoot will
Yeah,
do
I don't think I
himself
have a
in.
shot.
Oh, good. Oh, he's really in trouble now.
Why'd you just give him the fucking win?
I wasn't trying to. I was trying to get the ball in the middle.
Zoot doesn't even basically at this point have to score.
I think you're just mad because I just royally screwed over your shot.
Yeah.
I think this is the last one I'm gonna play.
No, you have to
Come on,
play. You have to play at
Oh,
least one
you,
more.
Wow.
you little turd.
You have to play at least
Why would
one
you do
more
that?
because with the results of this, everybody's gonna get a win except Rabbi. I don't even have a shared win because everybody bullies me when there's a bunch of people playing. Zoot at least knows that we don't really bully. Oh wow, Zoot! Come on, get your win, dog. Boy,
I won.
if you make your shot,
No, even if I don't make my shot, I won. Look
okay,
at the score.
Yeah,
Even if I
he's
don't
really
make my
low.
shot.
okay. Watch you make it. Just
No,
make it easier. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Zoot wins. All right, at least one more for Caspian Sea, so Rabbi can at least
Oh,
try to have some decency in this world. All right,
alright, fine. Last.
this is a very hard hole.
Yeah, this one's no bueno.
Which way are you gonna go?
Hey, Riser, there you go. Zoot's going first. I would go the way Zoot's going. The other way is difficult.
The other way you have more. You can do it in one. The other way.
Dude, I like how you say things that are just so completely
Right?
unfunny.
You can do it in one.
You
I've done
can.
it in one and the other way.
No, do it. Do it then. I dare you to
You,
do
you,
it.
you can actually do it in one on both of them.
Oh, my finger slipped. I start off terribly.
I started off terribly.
Yeah, well, that was your own doing. Caspian Sea's up as the purple ball.
Caspian Sea has the best shot out of anyone here.
He does.
I do my
First.
best.
Wow, look at Zoot.
Oh, Caspian, do you believe in aliens?
You asked him this last time.
What was that? Say that again?
Really? You believe in aliens?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't be certain about, a lot of different aspects about aliens, if they've even been here, but I do think that they exist.
You're talking to super skeptic known as Riser. He's the most skeptical person perhaps on Earth on this subject.
Hang on.
No, I'm not. I told you I believe in
What,
aliens.
You didn't. You
what's your
didn't a long
definition of
time ago.
aliens? Because like the thing about aliens is right. Anything that's life on another planet is an alien.
Yeah, exactly. Anything. So, I mean, if there's just dogs on another planet and all they do is live on instinct, then I think that there's a possibility in a couple 100,000 years that same planet could evolve life that
Hit
could
my ball.
travel in space like
Hit
us.
my ball.
Zip, you already got that one? God damn.
Now, if your definition of alien is a species that can space travel through time and space, then that's a little bit more.
Yeah,
more
that I can't be 100% certain of. But I do think that, oh, come on.
Dog, you fucked me. You fucked me.
To be, to be, to be honest,
You can always bump me in. You can always bump me in. Oh,
Wow.
that was good.
most
Fun.
on uh, most of the outer space like artifacts that have been found from outer space that they can't identify have been really small objects.
Like Rabbi's penis.
I'll take a really small penis
Yeah,
if it's
like
from another world. That shit can do crazy things.
here's the thing, like imagine there's like some microscopic aliens like roaming around that you can't see because they're so tiny, but they're able to fly because they're so tiny they can fly fast because they're tiny.
Or maybe they live like that one episode of Star Trek, the original series, where they were living like faster. So even though they're like on the same planet as us, they're like wondering why we're all statues. And every generation, like they talk about us, like, yeah, yeah, back then he was over like there. But you ever see that one? Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I think I've seen The Simpsons the other way, so it was a similar concept.
What does that have to do with Star Trek the original version?
What'd you say?
He says, I think I've seen the Simpsons Halloween episode.
The Simpsons, yeah. I know. Well, no, I mean, we live in a world where if I'm explaining to someone and says, I think I saw that in The Simpsons, that I instantly take that to mean I think Zoot knows what I'm talking about.
Yes,
Actually,
exactly.
The Simpsons doesn't fuck around; they do it. They fucking do it.
No,
Riser.
there's a number of Treehouse of Horror episodes that are based off
Exactly.
Star Trek.
Exactly.
There's a number.
Riser taking a big 0. Zoot somehow still has the fucking lead. Zoot's going through the sheep. This is disaster. But he puts it. Wow. Be the shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. Here we go, kids.
Okay.
Here we go, kids. Are you fucking serious?
Oh,
Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
You just take the corner.
no, sorry.
Caspian Sea. Writing telenovelas. Oh, look at this shot.
What?
Look at that shot.
You know how it goes, guys. Sometimes I got it. Sometimes I don't.
That was amazing. Hey, Zoot, what song from Wicked goes, I'm gonna be popular?
Gosh, what a terrible song. They're like letting people listen to that as if it's something to aspire to. Ridiculous.
Zoot, what's the name of the song? Zoot, you just saw
What
Wicked.
song?
You told me all about the the soundtrack of it.
Um, I think it's called The Wizard and I.
Okay, is that a popular one? Be the shot. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the most popular one is defying gravity, which is at the end of the movie.
Okay. Are you excited for Wicked 2?
Uh, yeah.
What are your feelings on The Wiz?
What do you mean?
It was a movie with Michael Jackson. and Diana Ross. Caspian C needs to go.
Um, I haven't seen it, so I can't judge. But I don't think it was as good as the original movie.
Oh,
That's for right.
right. Oh.
Dude, what the fuck was that, man?
We need, to be honest,
Dude, you guys just fucked me. Oh, what a good shot. Caspian C puts out an amazing shot.
That's right.
Zoot going for a big
What
shot.
are you doing?
Zoot's going for a big shot.
Curls. Not bad.
Riser playing all the angles. He's got to get out his protractor.
Because whatever happens next determines my move. So
Is he going the long way or the short way?
Please don't fuck up my next shot. Please.
He's going the long way, folks. And it bit him in the
and I
ass.
fucked it.
No.
Zoot, do it. That's going to put him through the hole, dog.
Zoom, you fucking.
no chance I'm winning this game. So I don't know.
Zoot, you're very close to winning it.
Oh,
No,
there might be
you're,
a hidden hole behind these trees.
I could really fuck
there might
myself.
be.
Oh,
It's
no.
going nowhere fast.
No
It's going
way.
nowhere fast.
No
I've
way.
noticed though the hidden holes are rare, and you might be right.
Caspian C, they can't give him the win. Zoot fucks up.
Oh my
But
god, dude.
fucking hell, is it no one gonna score this game?
Probably, actually.
Oh, I can actually. I have two shots to make it in, so that would be big.
I'm not scoring. And
Caspian, Caspian C is the only one that has an opportunity to score, but
Caspian keeps fucking it up. Now, dude, you do too if you get your act together.
I have no opportunity to score.
oh,
I may as well just resign at this point.
Yeah, 3 points. He has 3 points. He gets to come
Rabbi
back
can
and
make
make
it.
it too.
Rabbi can make it. Rabbi can make it. Oh,
Big comeback here. Caspian
Caspian.
might make
I
it
just
though.
need Caspian C not to make it.
Fuck. Fuck.
You're fucking
Oh my.
serious.
Oh
That would
my.
have won it. That would have won the game for him, folks. Instead, he gets 0 points. Oh, that's pretty good. Get there.
Please don't
Riser
fuck
has a chance. He's the only person to score.
Yes. Oh, and one. I'm in the game, baby. Oh fuck.
Okay, this is the easiest hole. This is the
Someone take
easiest
out
hole
the
of the
no.
game.
Take out the no. Oh, he's
There is
making the
not.
no, bro.
I've never not scored a hole in one this long.
What are you
Oh,
talking
isn't this
about?
Black Lagoon?
I've never not got a perfect game on this long.
Oh, I just helped him out so much. Someone has to observe his ball.
Easy shot from Caspian Sea.
Caspian can get it in one shot.
Zoot.
You guys ready for the greatest shot?
Rabbi's ball. Open ball.
No, this is going to be the greatest shot you've ever seen. I don't think I could have played a more perfect shot than that.
Get up the hill. What a fucking win, folks. Rabbi with the win. He finally gets a win, and the last horse crosses the finish line. What a great shot.
Caspian Sea gets the win.
No. Rabbi won. Zoot leaves it short. Riser does
I just
terribly.
gave Riser a chance to fucking get it in, and he fucked it.
Shot again.
Finally. Zoot, you ready for
All
some?
right, that'll do it for me.
That'll do a pig. Not calling you a pig, that's just from that movie, from that book. Zoot, you ready to play Uno?
Uno?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Riser, are you gonna play?
Mine, but is it three? Is it three for me?
Yeah. You can play 2 versus 2 Uno. Alright, I've got Zoot and Riser. I made a mistake. Oh no, I'll get it back. Zoot. I got Zoot in it. Here we go.
Wait, are we playing special cards?
Yeah.
Is there no special cards?
No, there are special cards. Riser played a blue 6. Blue reverse. If you're wondering what does blue do, no one knows. What is this bullshit? Zoot got fucked.
The shield doesn't work on against the plus 4.
I don't like how there's like not a lot of skill in this game.
That's what I say.
What is the skeleton?
There is skill in this game.
Zoot makes up what the different cards do.
Oh, that's the skill.
If Rabbi's going yellow, then I have to change the color, so I change the color to green.
Fuck you, man.
Oh, Rabbi's at one card. Don't
Yeah, and
play
it's a yellow card. It's a yellow card. Rabbi has a yellow card. Don't play a yellow card. I'm going to be good.
Oh.
Did you say don't play a blue card? Oh, fuck.
One win. Zoot, do you want to play special cards or no?
Yeah, sure.
Blue any good?
Blue?
What?
Blue?
Play pool.
You can only play pool with 2 people.
Zoot knows all the games.
Weird.
Hey, what about darts? What about darts?
2 people as well.
Okay, hold on. Some of these games have to be cooler than that. Alright. How about table soccer? You're done?
Alright. Oh, damn. I guess what time is it?
147.
Texas Hold'em. Dungeon Tale of Legions.
It's horseshit. Well, I got my win. I'm very proud of myself. I had to basically guilt my friends into giving me a win, so I appreciate that. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, Riser, are you here? Yeah, so I asked ChatGPT today for like a bunch of new business names for animals. There are a bunch of them. Hold on.
What do you mean for animals?
Like, okay, so we've got the bear scare, we've got the salmon cannon, we've got the deer here. How about this one? I actually think this is a really good idea. The goat coat. It's like a coat for someone who's really cool, like the greatest of all time. I love it. I think it's a phenomenal idea. What are your What are your thoughts,
Okay.
Riser?
I mean, that's not really an animal, but
A goat isn't an animal?
no, when
It
you're
was
saying
funny.
greatest of all time to describe a person.
Well, it does. It can be
I,
like a. It can be a coat with a goat on it, and it just becomes very cool. Anyway, I like it. Oh, wait. And I had another one. Hold on. There was the deer here, which is the thing that keeps animals away, and then there was one to bring animals towards you, like Snow White. Um, it was I forget. Anyway, there's horse course. It's like a mini golf game using horses. There's the let me see what I wrote. Right, it'll just generate them. All right, you ready, Riser, for the best business ideas in the world?
yep.
Riser, did you know that of the 500 most popular subreddits, 92 of them are run by the same five people? Yo, dog. Imagine I was making businesses like called the Bear Scare and the Deer Here and the Salmon Can. Please give me 100 similar ideas. You don't have to put that the descriptions are. Just make it two words. Okay. No, 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 no. Dog, they have to rhyme. Okay. So, oh, deer gear. That's a cool thing. It could be like a line of camouflage shit. Shark Park.
Dog, hog.
The Shark Park. It could be like a Disneyland that is. It could be like SeaWorld.
What is a heart?
A shark.
Heart isn't a word.
A shark is. Shark. Like a great white
What's
shark. Not a hark. We're not making up words. Shark. It's a type of animal.
No, I know that. What's a shark park?
Yeah, a
What is the
shark
last
park. It's like
word?
SeaWorld, but for sharks.
Park a real word? It's not.
Hark. P A
Park,
R
yeah.
K.
It's like how to call attention in the town square.
That's
You
true
say
as well.
hark and everyone looks at you.
A shark hark could be that too. It could be like a
Okay.
megaphone that's shaped like a shark. The shark hark. I love it.
That's a good idea. I
It
like it.
it is a good idea. But then also a shark park. This actually doesn't exist. You can't have a great white shark in a an aquarium because it eats too much shit. So they just aren't available. So what I thought would be really cool is to have you guys seen Finding Dory?
Yes.
Okay, they have like an aquarium outside that fish like swim into, and you can view it from the inside, so that they're like free to be in the ocean but can swim in and out. Um, all right, so there's wolf golf, which doesn't necessarily rhyme, but if you said it like wolf golf or like golf, if you pronounce wolf like golf, wolf golf, I guess. All right, well then that's. How about A fish dish. It's just a dish that's shaped like a fish. Are you a fan riser? How about moose juice?
And juicy moose.
You can do that. Sure. Um, what about dog log? It's a log that's shaped like a dog. Or it could be like the pet rock. It's a log that is like a dog. What about llama drama? There could be a drama llama. It's just like a llama that just like stirring up shit. How about the fox fox? I think that's a good one. That's already been used though, at least in the United States. When they first put up the little store in the corner, Fox, I believe, is the first people to do that, and that was Fox Fox. What about a snail trail?
Is it
It's
a
snail
path?
tail.
That it could be.
Like a bucket in the shape of a snail.
Oh,
Yeah.
snail tail. Okay. Uh, what about a seal meal? It could be like ready to eat seal.
For the Nukchuk people.
Yes, perfect for the Inuit and the Yupik people. All right. How about a hippo disco?
Ask her for like 100 business ideas for the Yupik people.
Yo, dog, can you please give me 100 different business ideas for the Yupik people, and make sure they rhyme?
Eating taters.
No, not UI. Yupik. Yupik. All right, here we go.
Mosquito burrito.
I like that one. That sounds disgusting. Um, what about
Cat hat.
for 100
I think I know where this is. I think I know where we're going.
Or the
for
hat that you wear on your head as a hat.
Fucking knew it.
Inuit people?
Ratatouille.
Exactly. Like, why do I keep buying fucking catnip?
Okay,
I'm compelled.
so this is for Yupik and Inuit people. There's ice spice, snow glow, seal meal, uh, tundra
Yeah,
pundra. I don't know what pundra is. Igloo brew. That's a good one, dude. Igloo brew.
I like that.
It could be like a beer. Um, snow show. That could work. Whale tail.
Sounds like a thing.
Chill hill.
But wait, tell me more.
ice dice.
Dude,
Ice
are you
dice.
serious?
There
I
you
was just
go.
gonna read that. I was literally. That's the next one. Ice dice. Seal appeal. It
Yeah.
could be like
Seal appeal.
It could be like
No, that sounds like something for the furry community.
okay, or like pheromones that allow you to hunt seals easier. Um,
A product that's literally wholly marketable to the smallest population on the world.
right.
Sorry, we need your ID and a DNA sample to make sure we're allowed to sell this fucking product to you.
That's right. Igloo
I love
view.
that.
Igloo view. It could be like a like a virtual reality system, but it's you're only in an igloo.
The virtual metaverse Airbnb.
Of being in an igloo. There you go. There's ice price. I guess you could just like start selling ice and then have like a ticker for it. What's the ice price? All right. There's a snow bow,
Yikes.
like a snow, like a bow and arrow made out of snow, or like a for a present. A lot of these are repeated. Frost toss. It could be like um that game, like horseshoes, but with
Just
snow.
using frost.
Yeah. All right. There's an ice vice for those people who want to like hold something while they're working in the ice. There's igloo chew. Could be like people who want to dip tobacco
Oh,
in
I
their
have one.
igloo. Go for it.
Polar bear underwear.
Love it. Love it.
Challenge the win. Polar bear underwear.
That is very good. Uh, yeah, it doesn't seem like there are too many more good ones for people in the Arctic. What about Amazonian people? Yo, dog, what about Amazonian people? Jungle bungle. There's rain gain, leaf reef, tree bee, forest chorus, fine dine, Amazon dawn, green scene, tribe vibe. I like that one. Tribe vibe. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a portable speaker for like when they want to have like a dance party. Rain brain, uh, root shoot, canopy symphony, treetop stop, vine shine. For those people who want the shiniest of vines. Rain train, which is just kind of like a river, right? A root boot.
Oh, sorry, you can't park this tree here.
There you go. A tree seed.
And we're gonna lock this tree down by the roots until you pay the fine.
I like tribe vibe.
Tripod.
Oh, dude, and if you don't pay the root boot, you know what you get?
Drum bone.
You get a tree fee. These are $1 million ideas. No one is utilizing the population of the Amazon rainforest. I mean, I bet they don't even have Amazon Prime. They live in the Amazon and they don't have Amazon Prime. I feel like Bezos should give all those people free Amazon Prime so that they could, you know, get their stuff delivered within 2 days or whatever.
So they could watch Mr. Beast.
Are you in love with Mr. Beast?
The content that he creates and
Yes.
the fake lotteries. Yes,
Amazing.
absolutely.
That's great. Do you know his real name?
He's the Joe Rogan of YouTube.
He is the Joe Rogan of YouTube, perhaps. Wouldn't Joe Rogan be the Joe Rogan of YouTube, though?
No, he's the Joe Rogan of podcasting.
Cool. I'm the Joe Rogan of live streaming. Technically, they're the Rabbi Rothschild of podcasting and the Rabbi Rothschild of contest giving.
What makes you say that?
Because I'm the best person ever, and so everybody has to be in comparison to what I do. Duh. Have you ever seen The Wiz? Riser,
Yeah, seen the Caspian.
you.
What was that?
Okay, both of you. Has anybody ever seen The Wiz?
Yeah, of course. It's been a while, but I have. Michael Jackson, Diana Ross, and African American recast of Wizard of Oz. It's great.
Exactly. I
Move
want
on
to
down,
see.
move on down, move on down the road.
I want to see Wicked, but the Wiz version of it. Riser, you have no idea what we're talking about, do you?
Okay, yeah.
It's one of Michael Jackson's like only movie roles. It's a musical that's like the
Does he
Wiz.
play like a cotton candy server?
No, he plays the. Is he the Cowardly Lion? No, I don't know. I think he is.
Like plays like a Wizard of Oz person?
No, he plays the Cowardly Lion or one of those creatures. Let me see what he is.
Sounds like an AI prompt.
No, it's not. He was. Michael Jackson was. I don't know what character he is. Hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. I just say the line, but I don't know if it's true. Yo, dog. What characters were Diana Ross and Michael Jackson and the other two people in The Wiz? Like, who was the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow? And I know Diana Ross was Dorothy. And keep it simple, just like four things. You don't have to go into like, hey, thank you for asking me a question. Here's this other garbage. I just want it to be simple, dude. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man, and Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion.
Strong on Michael because he like the Wicked Witch of the West. That's under the fucking tornado house.
He was not. He was a Scarecrow. Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Riser, what is your favorite band or group that Diana Ross has ever been in?
I don't know. Maybe Supreme.
That's the only answer that which I know. That's perfect. Excellent job Googling on the fly, my man.
Thank you.
What's your favorite Supreme song? Do you have one?
Um, Theme from Mahogany.
That's an interesting choice. All right. Do you know
She kind
from?
of looks like Oprah.
I think she's beautiful.
Is
Do
is
you
she
know?
Oprah?
Not Oprah so much, but Diana Ross. Do you know who is a very underrated actor? I said this the other day. Uh, Riser, do you know who Keisha Knight Pulliam is?
I don't.
Look her up, dude. She's gorgeous.
Who? Who was it?
Rudy from the Cosby Show. Keisha Knight Pulliam.
I don't remember her.
You don't remember Rudy?
I mean, she, after they put Raven Simone on the show, they kind of cut her character out.
No, it was an addition. Well, Rudy grew up. Rudy looked fine as fuck.
I met Lark Breweries.
No shit. That's pretty
Yeah,
amazing. She was beautiful.
yeah, she was. I'll tell you what, though. I wish I could go back in time and meet Michelle Nichols. And then I'd save her brother from the Heaven's Gate cult. And then be the hero of the family. And then everyone would be like, so what do you do with your spare time? And I'd be like, I fuck Lieutenant Uhura in bed all night. And then in the day. They're like, aren't you a lot way too young for her? And I say, did you not hear me say Lieutenant Uhura? Oh, Zoom took off. What the fuck? I didn't even hear him leave.
Riser, what's your favorite vintage show? Meaning older than 20 years.
Past 70s show.
That is not old enough.
Well, it's not older than 20 years. It's from 1998.
Okay, is it? Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you're right. It is that old. Okay, that works. Why that show? Hold on a second though. That 70s show ran. That 70s show. It ran until 2006, which isn't yet 20 years. So it doesn't count. I need something to have ended more than 20 years ago.
Why? Just for arbitrary purposes?
Yeah, that 70s show's too recent.
Uh, I'll let Caspian answer this one.
No,
What was that?
I know his answers. I want your answers. That's the reason why I asked you the question and not Caspian C the question. I asked him what's his favorite vintage show, meaning older than 20 years, and he said that 70s
That's a
show.
subjective question. Oh, damn. That's a tough. Really?
I just named it. I haven't seen an episode of it. I don't know. Gilligan's Island. Are
There
you
you go.
happy?
There you go.
There
Have you
you
ever
go. That's
seen
a good
Gilligan's
answer.
Island?
Like an episode maybe?
Which episode?
The one that is filmed at the, the restaurant in Gibson on Vancouver Island. Or no, sorry, Sunshine Coast.
They filmed the Gilligan's Island in Canada?
I believe so.
We're gonna have to go to ChatGPT on this one. Yo, dog, did they ever film a Gilligan's Island in Canada? Yeah, no, they did. They never filmed it in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, it was filmed at CBS Studios Hollywood, Television City.
Oh, the Beachcombers show.
Dog,
I'm
no,
thinking of the Beachcombers.
no one has ever heard of that show.
If you live in Canada, yeah.
Okay, The Beachcombers. Is that a Canadian show?
19,
It is.
from 1976.
Damn, it was on for a
1980.
long time. It was on for
Yeah.
18 years.
Yeah, I'm surprised you've never heard of it.
Never heard. I
I
mean,
guess it's a Canadian. It's Canadian filmmaking.
filming locations, Gibson's, British Columbia. 19 seasons. That's incredible run. They should bring that show back. I bet it would be really big, at least with Canadians.
Yeah, I haven't seen that show, but I
So,
put it on the watch list.
Doug, have you seen I Love Lucy?
I've seen a clip on YouTube of the chocolate scene where Anna can roll it up.
That doesn't count. You mean you've never just watched I Love Lucy? Have you ever watched The Honeymooners?
The Honeymooner sounds like a sequel to Beachcombers.
Perhaps, though, The Honeymooners came first.
Well, that's, yeah, black and white television. It just has like a taste that's not really HDMI for my brain.
Okay, so are there any black and white shows that you like?
Um, there's one with like Leave It to Beaver. I think.
Yeah. Okay, you like Leave It to
Leave
Beaver?
It to Beaver. I have seen like the episode of that one.
Okay, that worked. How about Lassie? Did you ever watch Lassie?
Uh, how do you spell that? I haven't seen it.
Lassie.
Lassie.
Dude, this show was on forever. It was on for
About a dog and a kid
it's
with
the eighth
19 seasons.
it's the eighth longest running scripted American primetime television series. Number one's The Simpsons. Number two's WWE Raw. Number three is Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Number four is Law and Order. Number five is Family Guy. Number six is NCIS. Number seven is Gunsmoke. Number eight is Grey's Anatomy. Number nine is American Dad. Number 10 is Lassie. But of those, WWE Raw and Gunsmoke, there's something about them. I don't know what. I'm looking it up. They had a bunch of seasons. The Simpsons. Oh, so WWE Raw isn't considered being in production anymore? It should be. I think they have it wrong on Wikipedia because it even says its last air date is present. There are a shitload of WWE Raw. Anyway, last year was big.
Check out that show, The Beachcombers. Here's what we get.
Well, this isn't American. This is American, so they went
Have
19
you seen
seasons.
Lassie?
They went 19 seasons, which is as long as Lassie went. I'm gonna look up what's the biggest list of list of longest running Canadian shows. List of longest running Canadian shows. Do you know what Murdoch is?
I've definitely heard of that one.
How about Heartland?
I think I've heard of that one as well.
Never heard of it.
What?
You've never watched the Rick Mercer report?
I don't even know if that's a
No.
thing. No one in America's
Wow,
heard that
you're
show.
missing out. You're gonna love it. It's a newsbeat Canadian news reporter, and he's on.
Love it.
It's a legit news. You can tell by the accent. They pronounce some words differently.
The only Canadian show that I think really ever picked up, I could be wrong, any steam in the United States was the Red Green Show. Well, there was like, um, I don't know if it picked up steam, but what's it called? Kids in the Hall and Strangers with Candy.
Does the Tom Green show count?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Tom
No,
Green
sorry.
definitely counts. That's an excellent point. I love that show. If there is a best Canadian show of all time, and I have to give the award, it goes to that show.
Really?
Oh, it's the best, man.
I actually I need to watch it because I haven't actually seen any of it.
It was an
I do like
inspiration.
Tom Green.
It
He's
was
like the trailblazer for like Eric Andre kind of.
it was an inspiration to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan gives when Tom Green was on the Joe Rogan Experience. Joe Rogan said that the thing that gave him inspiration were like Howard Stern and Tom Green. That like you could do basically a radio show from your house, and that's what he did when he started the Joe Rogan Experience. Tom Green,
Yeah,
you
it's crazy that if you're just a guy who just picked up a camera and utilized technology back then, you can like successfully like so much more easily than it is today.
right? Tom Green,
Like good for him for actually taking advantage of it. He's like, oh, like
Tom
this
Green
is a thing.
peaked when he married Drew Barrymore, but that was a big deal.
He married who?
Drew Barrymore,
Is that a girl or a guy?
it's a girl. She's like comedy, or she's like cinematic royalty in the United States. She's from like a huge acting family, the Barrymore family. It goes back to her grandfather, at least. It goes back to vaudeville. She was in E.T., she was in 50 First Dates, she was in Scream, she was in a bunch of shows, and now she's got her own television show in the United States known as The Drew Barrymore Show, or at least it used to be. I don't know if it's still going, but
Good for him.
yeah, dog.
Genuinely.
Yeah. I remember. I don't remember many Tom Green shows. I mean, they all kind of run together, and they didn't play them in syndication like they did Jackass, but they were around the same time. And I'll never forget this one that Tom Green's parents were really conservative, and he built a like really good snow sculptures of them in their yard of them having sex. And some of their neighbors drove by and were like freaking out. That was that's like the only one that I remember. But his show was revolutionary. It was like, all right, well, all we need is a cam. Well, and he had his sidekicks too. But basically, it was like, all right, well, we're gonna do the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson essentially, but we're gonna do it in my house, and we'll record it, and then we'll get it on MTV. And once it got on MTV, it got an American audience, and then it became very popular. Then he became a movie star in the United States. He was in Eurotrip and Freddie Got Fingered. He was at one time considered like one of the biggest uh, comedic actors with those movies. Um, you know who doesn't get enough credit as a Canadian in the United States, but was once giant in the United States? Mike Myers, Austin Powers. Austin Powers was a revolution in the United States. It was huge.
He also do Shrek?
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Oh, he does? Okay.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
Austin Powers was before your time, but Austin Powers people dressed up as Austin Powers and for for costume parties, and people would do all. He had like five different quotes, like "Yeah, baby," and like "Shagadelic," and like "Do I make you horny?" These were being said by everyone from age 10 to 90. I mean, a lot of people use these and would.
$1 million.
Perfect example. Yes, exactly. $1 million. Exactly. Um, yeah. Those. I mean, it. He when he did those movies, like Beyonce is like a super huge pop star now, but back then, that was one of her first acting credits, major acting credits. She was Pussy Galore, I think, in or Pussy. Hold on, no, it was not Pussy Galore. That's in Austin Powers, or that's in James Bond. Um, Pussy. What? Okay.
Like,
Beyonce,
while we're on the topic of cinema,
Austin Powers.
I
She was, or it was Goldmember. She was Foxy Cleopatra.
I
What?
ask you something, Rabbi?
Go for it.
Have you seen Star Wars?
Star Wars?
Yeah.
I have not.
Is that a sarcasm?
No. It's become so big in the United States that I know the story very well. I should say I've seen them, I've watched them on the stream, but I've never really paid too much attention to them because people go crazy for them. And if people go crazy for something, I'm already just like, whatever. Have you seen Star Wars?
That's not true. Look at Joe Rogan. You're all over Joe Rogan.
That's true. That's true, but I was on board with that like way early. Um, okay, so have I seen Star Wars? Yeah. Have I seen all of them? Like in different pieces? Yeah. My favorite part of Star Wars are the Wookiees. Do you know what the Wookiees are?
I know what the Ewoks are.
That's what I
I don't
meant.
know what the
Ewoks.
Wookiees
What the
are.
what the fuck is a Wookiee? That's what I meant. An Ewok. The Ewoks. They're my favorite.
No, Wookiees are also from Star Wars.
That's right. What is a Wookiee?
It's it's like a fucking Bigfoot
Oh yeah,
looking
it's like Chewbacca.
Sasquatch looking thing.
Yeah, those are cool, but the Ewoks are my favorite.
See, I have not seen a Star Wars yet, and apparently you have to know a lot of stuff before even watching the movies. I mean, you're supposed to watch the movies in an incorrect order from when they were released, because apparently the story's told like half backwards.
Right. Exactly. And I'm with you on that one. It's like, dog, it becomes too complicated. I just want to watch a movie and enjoy it. I don't want people to be like screaming out lines in the theater. Um, I so I know the
So you
story.
don't know a whole lot about Star Wars then.
Yeah, I would say like those big ones that are like Harry Potter, Star Wars, Star Trek. I I'm familiar with the overall story. I know some of the characters, but I don't go very deep into it because that's just never been where my um, interests have lied.
Okay. No, no worries.
Marvel,
You
like if it has a
never got into Star Trek either.
no, I haven't. It's kind of a thing that I regret to some extent because when I was a kid, Star Trek: The Next Generation was always on. But I was into sports and things, and not necessarily into like movies that much. Like, here's the thing: if it's one movie, there's a good chance that I probably have seen it. If it's five different movies or like nine different movies, that's a lot. Um, or I think now Star Wars is at 12 different movies or something. It's a lot. Uh, do I know who the Do I know who Darth Maul is? Yeah. Do I know who Darth Vader is? Yeah. Do I know what the Ewoks are? Yeah. Or the Wookiees? Well, I confuse them. Yeah. Do I know the difference between C3PO and R2D2? Not really. I think I do, but not really. Do I know who Princess Leia is? Yeah.
C-3PO is like the golden robot.
C3PO is the golden robot.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, but especially when it gets into the new ones, I can't tell you much about that. Do I know who? I know the originals better than I know the newer ones. So basically, the age of whenever they came out, I get to know them better because of they're just in popular culture. I'll say this: I really
You know,
enjoy.
I didn't know that freaking Harrison Ford played Han Solo.
Oh yeah,
Like a young Harrison Ford. That's just what an amazing cast.
yeah. I mean that helped him to get Indiana Jones, which is another one that I
Think of
just
it?
haven't gotten all that into. I know the stories. This is what hurts it. I won't like Star Wars came out before I was born, and it became so and 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 enmeshed or so integrated into the pop culture that like I already knew the story, so it was like okay, well, I'm not super excited to see it now because I know what's going to happen. I know that like Luke. I know who Luke's
Darth
father is.
Vader is the father secretly.
Exactly, and so it's kind of like it's just been given away. Like a lot of the secrets have been given away. Although we have watched them on this stream, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention when we watched them. There were other people paying attention, but I wasn't paying attention. Same with the Marvel movies. I've watched all the Marvel movies on here, but I wasn't paying attention to them.
Did you know that if we cut military spending for 1 year, we could afford to give every homeless person in America over $1 million?
Yeah, and still have like $250 billion still to pay all of the troops and everything else. And that's just 1 year.
Yeah.
Isn't that a crazy statistic? You know,
Did you hear Donald Trump wants to buy Canada?
yeah, or at least annex it. So,
Oh,
um,
right. I said that yesterday. So
so Elon Musk has a net worth of like $400 billion now. Or it's getting to be 500 billion, which is getting to the point where he'd be able to give every single homeless person in the United States $1 million.
everyone, he's gonna go be the first trillionaire,
Perhaps
or not? That's he won't be the first trillionaire because
yeah, that exists, but the first
yeah,
publicly acknowledged one, yeah,
first non-Illuminati member one.
perhaps. Do you get into the Marvel movies?
Not too mainstream, but I've seen like Iron Man was a great movie when it came out, and Captain America not as good as Iron Man. Um, oh, what was that one? It's probably so
No, I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen
Never
it.
seen that movie?
No,
It's a kind of a classic Marvel, I believe.
my attention span for movies is not what it once was. I want to be on my phone and I want to be doing other things and not paying attention to it. Like I get excited for the beginning, and then it's like, okay, well, I wonder what's going on the internet, and then I start on my phone, not in the theater, but like if I'm watching it in my room or something, and then I say that I've seen it, but I wasn't really paying attention to it that much.
You know, it's actually difficult to watch a movie or even TV show without like wanting to go for like the short second dopamine hit
Exactly.
on your phone.
That's an excellent way to put
That
it. Yes. It's like a movie's never going to give me the same dopamine hit as something that makes me laugh on the internet. Or maybe it will, but there's just not that continuous one after another after another.
did you ever go on 4chan?
Um, did like I've probably spent a grand total of 10 minutes of my entire life on 4chan.
Uh, but you like Reddit?
But I love Reddit. Yeah, I fucking love Reddit. Do you like Reddit? Yeah, we've talked about this. You're in all kinds of subreddits.
No, I hardly ever use Reddit. I actually, there's some site that you can go to that loads up the old Reddit UI, and then you can randomize like the subreddits, so you can actually kind of like shuffle and explore better. But if you, is there a good way of exploring
Yeah,
Reddit? So it'd be nice if there was like
a random
there's some
button.
guy who made like a visual Wikipedia, which is like much more useful for actually trying to explore Wikipedia content. Because if you don't know what you're searching for, you're never gonna find anything
I've used that.
really unless you just type in like random numbers.
Right. Um, my big thing with Wikipedia, I wish there was a button that read it to you, but there isn't. I wish there was a button that read it to you and then just went to another random article. Um, okay, so for Reddit, yeah, I think it's old.reddit.com gives you the old version of it. I also used to use one. I had this job at a startup, and especially on like I worked 6 days a week, so I didn't work on Saturday, but I would work on Sunday for the first like year or two when we were, and I did it for free, at least working Sunday, for the first year or two when we were getting the app off the ground, and a lot of times it would be boring, especially if it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but if it did, um, it's really really rare. But if it did, there wouldn't be anything to do. And so there's a version of Reddit that you could. Oh, and one other thing, I had a camera. The owner of the business had cameras everywhere in this business, and like everywhere but the bathroom, basically. And so like right above my head there was a camera, and you couldn't like so he could tell what was going on and such. Well, I would utilize this thing that Reddit had that made it look like Outlook. So it looked like you were reading your email, but you were actually just looking at Reddit, and I would use that quite often. Um, it's genius. It's still out there. I mean, it makes your entire screen look like Outlook, like you're just checking your email, but you're really just reading Reddit. And if you're looking at it from a camera, like I actually use this. I didn't use it a lot, and so after that position, I got a position as an accountant for a um, wedding planning business in Santa Ana, and I was quickly um, promoted to the position of controller. And I'm pretty good at math, but I'm not like a trained accountant. I but I pulled it off for a year. They never knew that I wasn't formally trained as an accountant or a controller. We always passed all of our audits and everything. And I was just really consistent, and I'm good at math, so I mean, but anyway, then I got the original business that I quit to go work at the other one. They lured me back with a lot more money, and so I went back to the startup and um, utilized that Outlook thing a lot too. Um, Quite often, just whenever I was bored, it was like, okay, well, I can't search the normal version of Reddit, so here we go. Um, do I have a good way? Yeah, yes. Here's the best way that I have found to get really good content on Reddit. Let's say there's something you like I I like IT. Okay, so normally if you just go and you join the IT subreddit, you're just going to get things from that subreddit. What you can do though is if you click on the subreddit and see some subreddits give a list of related subreddits, and you go in and follow all those other subreddits, so you'll follow like, I don't know, 5 or 10 at once. It is so much better to do that. And then also, I don't follow the main subreddit. So, the things that are like um, funny or video or like meme. I guess I do follow some of those. Um, what don't I follow? That's like today I learned. No, I mean that's a good one. What's one that I don't follow that's really popular? Like politics. I don't follow that one. Just because it'll take up my whole feed. But then I've gotten into such cool shit, especially when it comes to really esoteric things like um what people who are building things like carpentry and metalworking and uh, like what are some of the weird ones? Not weird, but like I'm in. Okay, I'm in like a lot of nostalgia things, um, photography, aviation, espresso, like DNA. Um, I'm really big into like any kind of like video editing, Adobe After Effects, um, airports. I love skylines. That's one of my favorites. Uh, Interior design, trains, um, anthropology, antimatter, anti gravity, like anything Apple related. So Apple Vision Pro, Apple Vision, iPhone, all that stuff. Arcade cabinets, archaeology. I mean, I'm still in the A's. Art conservation. I mean, I'm not even reading them all. I'm just grabbing a few of them. Art journalism. Asimov, like Isaac Asimov. Ask a Japanese.
Is
Ask a
it lit
Chinese.
anywhere that I can access it?
Yeah, if you go to my, I'm user biggest pimp of all time. If you look at my, I think you can just see what subreddits I'm in. It's a lot. I'm in and I'm in a bunch of things that I'm normally not interested in, like Dungeons and Dragons. I've never really been big into that, but I want to learn more about it. So I joined all the Dungeons and Dragons things, all the dice making things. That's one that like normally I wouldn't be in. I'm in like Star Wars and Star Trek. Normally I wouldn't be in those. Um, I don't know, like cowboy. Not generally into cowboy stuff. I guess like sort of, but not really. But I'm in that. I'm in a bunch of cryptocurrency ones. Um, I'm in. I'm in some that are like um, that I don't like, but I like to know what's being said. So especially in terms of like the conflict in the Middle East, I'm in every single subreddit I can find about that, just because I want to know what both sides are saying. Um, I'm in like anything Google. I'm in like sometimes I'll find some that are just interesting to me, and I'll get into a bunch of them like guitar amps. Um, what else? Like I mean, if you
I
see,
see the page. It says you slash biggest pimp of all time, Rabbi Rothschild, art cowboy emoji, art thing, but I don't know. I can't see. I don't know how to see the subreddit thing. I
yeah,
see posts.
yeah, let me see how to do
The
that.
last post was like
And then
Cam Bond interview
exactly,
Harvest Kid.
let me see. How do I see a list of subreddits that a user is in? Well, fuck that. Reddit doesn't provide a way to see a list of all subreddits. However, I thought they did. There are third-party websites that can do it. Um, there's like browser extensions, but it doesn't seem like there's just like a nice list. Well, I'll tell you the like basically if I'm interested in it, I'm in it. But even if I'm not interested in it and I want to be interested in it, I'm in it as well. And the best way to do this, like, um, what's a good example? Like basketball shoes. I'm not super into basketball shoes. Like I'm not a super big sneakerhead or anything like that. But I know that's popular in culture, and I want to make sure I understand what people are talking about. So I'll be in that one, and I'll learn all about that stuff. Um, what's another one? Like, um, that's like that. Knitting. I'm not really big into knitting. Have I ever knitted anything? Maybe when I was a kid or something, but I haven't knitted anything like seriously. But I'm in all kinds of knitting stuff, crocheting, how to do repairs with, because I want to learn how to do that stuff, or I want to know about it. I don't want to necessarily learn how to do it, but I want to know about it, so that when someone comes in here and I'm like, hey, what are your interests? And they're like, oh, I'm really big into landscaping. Okay, I know all about landscaping. Let's talk about it. Or somebody will be like, oh, I'm really into linguistics. Okay, I'm all about linguistics. Let's talk about it. Or Supreme clothing, like that's a thing. Like I don't, I think all that stuff is overpriced garbage, but nevertheless, um, yeah. So um, I would tell you if you want to be in a lot of good things, find something that you like. Like you like, I don't know, YouTube. So you go to YouTube, and if you click the YouTube one, you go to see more, and then there's a way. Yeah. So then there are related subs: YouTube Gaming, Partnered YouTube, YouTubers, YouTubers, Creator Services, Google, Reddit Third Party, and you join all of them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I find that that gives you just a lot more depth of what which you're looking. And then if there's something that I find, like sometimes it'll put random things in my feed, and I will just join them just to see if I like what it is. Like here's one of them that's a big one.
Look at the video that I sent you. It's so fucking insane.
3D printing. So I don't have a 3D printer. I've seen 3D printers, but I don't have one. I know that they are. There's a lot of technical aspects of them though, and so I want to know about them. So I make sure to join that. Wiki Gallery, a 3D visualization of Wikipedia. Unable to play embedded video.
Really? It's just a YouTube video.
I know. Imagine Wikipedia as a nebula of articles. I would like to be able to use this, like not it be a video, but like see it. But I understand it's very cool.
Yeah, no, I know. I want to. I mean, it seems like it's an actual tool. So
Yeah, like why doesn't he make it available to people?
is it not available?
No, no, no. I'm watching it, but I mean, I want the tool that he's using. There's a website that I use. I've used a lot. It's called Visual Thesaurus, I believe, or something like that, and it's very good. Basically, any kind of synonym in the world or in language, at least English, it'll give you all the different synonyms that branch out from there. It's very helpful.
I think. Wait, how did you know that there's no actual published version of this?
I would think I would know about it.
Wouldn't that be like really useful for like exploring things?
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like I, yeah, I'm bummed that there's no class or robot chat GPT to cover one that just because maybe we'll
I,
now publish it to the internet
I agree.
pretty
Oh,
simple.
here's what it is. Um, I think it's hold on. Visual words. Let me see if that's it. Explore. Yeah. Go to visuwords.com. VISUWORDS.com. And then I think this kind of visualization of information is very helpful. It's essentially what you just showed, but just words. But I want to see it for a Wikipedia article. That'd be really cool too. But
Yeah,
especially for people who are learning English, it's very helpful. So it's VISUWORDS, and then the upper.
yeah, I found it.
So then type in a word.
Yoda.
What did you type in?
I just typed in the word iota, the two words.
Oh, okay. And
Found it.
did it show up?
Yep.
Isn't it cool?
It won't let me zoom out to see what the. Oh, gotta kind of get in trouble.
And then if you click on it,
Yeah, pretty cool.
it'll give you the definition.
Did it give you synonyms?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Okay.
So basically, you click on one, and then it'll expand upon that.
Oh, no way. Apparently, it might actually be the wiki got released. Really? Maybe not. You can crash. Oh no. I guess it did exist at one point then.
That's
Gosh,
horseshit.
that sucks. It doesn't work for you either, I guess.
Um, it's just giving me a bunch of documentation, but not like whatever that video is you sent me. Yeah, that's a cool one. So you believe in aliens now?
I already told you I believe in them. Like I've literally interacted with them.
How did you interact with them?
I already told you this story. Did you forget?
I did. Please remind me.
I came into contact with this like hyperdimensional, like insanely, like ridiculously tall, like was telepathically communicating with me, and it just like knew had like 100,000 IQ and just knew like everything and was like definition of like Zen.
When did this happen?
And when I was in like high school,
And it only happened once?
yeah,
You may
I
have
have
told.
had kind of almost like I've had like contact or like I don't know, it feels like I've contacted like this like dimension of like information, but not in as nearly as direct way as this. Like this one time was just like insane. Like oh, there's an alien. It's telepathically communicating with me. It's like I'm literally like seeing this like great like it feels more real than anything I've ever interacted with in life. Like yeah, it's
That's baller as fuck. And it wasn't a dream?
no, it was not a dream.
How did it approach you?
I was just listening to a song and then I got teleported. I mean, I was still like in my room, but I was. It only lasted like 4 minutes too. Like it wasn't a very long interaction. It was only like it was the length of the song, but I think the music was the right frequency, and
Do you remember the song?
yeah, I do.
What is it?
There's a Father Zombie song, and I can play the Father Zombie. I'll find it in here. This one.
Did you say Father Zombies?
Um, what is this one? Regular and Complex by Father Zombie. That's the sound of the whatever like guitar for lack of a better word is just like the right frequency or whatever.
Baller. So why are you so skeptical of UFOs then?
Because the footage I see is just often just like blurry and doesn't appear like anything. But when I am like genuinely surprised like the one in like wherever that somewhere in like somewhere in like Israel or something where there's like the
Yeah, and
three different angles of it, and
yeah.
it's just shot up into the sky like 10,000 feet a second or whatever it is. Yeah, found something saying it was like non non-human technology or something.
Have you been on UFO Reddit UFOs tonight?
I
The,
have a little bit.
these things are all over New York.
New Jersey.
New York tonight, the Bronx, Queens. They're all over Queens. Connecticut. Here's somebody flying into JFK, so that's New York. They are seeing them in New Jersey. Yeah. Um, they're just chilling, and nobody has a really great answer.
Yeah, so much so that the news actually acknowledges it.
Right. And then Germany. They had a bunch of stuff in Germany.
We got fucking literal UFO invasion before um, visual
Yes.
Wikipedia.
And Grand,
Visual Wikipedia.
and Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, that meme is getting
What's visual
busted.
Wikipedia?
Here, I just sent you the video. If you go to like
Hmm.
8 seconds, like the coolest tool that should exist for analyzing Wikipedia articles, and I think I'm just gonna make the tool just for myself. It's
That's
so
interesting. Looks like galaxies. There's a
yeah, so
galaxy.
it just creates like all of these point clouds or whatever, all these connections to other articles in like a visual format, and I guess yeah, the problem is that searching for Wikipedia articles is not very easy to do, or you don't know what the fuck, like not finding an article that you already know about, but finding an article that you don't know about. If there's a visual database, it would be a lot easier to sift through.
Have you been to DroneTracker.app? It gives a
No.
nice map of the world, of where drones are being seen at a given time. Are you a member of Reddit UFOs, Riser?
I think I am.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the experiments with Google website. Article.
I think it'll be interesting when there's a change of the presidency how they handle it. If they're more vocal about it or if they still stay tight lipped.
And Donald Trump was supposed to leak the JFK documents, but then he
Right, which
saw
just
them and then he changed his
makes me
mind.
completely skeptical of what's going on and that he's just bullshitting people. His reasoning was that there are still people who are alive who would be affected by it. Okay, well then that means they're guilty or something like that. So make everyone aware what's going on.
Have any ideas for software that you'd like to, you wish existed in the world?
Um, More of a piece of hardware with software. Basically, a device that is like a camera that when you push play, it automatically uploads to YouTube for you.
Do you have the automatic upload thing already sorted out pretty well?
Yeah, but it's still something I have to do every 12 hours. Basically, there's a way to do it with macros that I could do, but it doesn't work on Chromebooks. Um, yeah, I mean, I do. I do it on Instagram, but basically, I think that it would be helpful that if you don't, so you don't have to use all other software. It's just like a, I don't even know what to call it, just like an uploader. Basically, whenever this thing is around, it's going to upload to your YouTube channel automatically. I think that would be very beneficial. I recognize why the powers that be don't want this to happen, though. They don't want people keeping a really nice record of things because it um, allows you to find evidence of historical revision, and then it also just stores a lot of data that they don't necessarily want to have to do. But I still think it's a good idea, and I think one will exist in the future. It's just a matter of time. Like basically Ray-Ban Meta glasses that always upload for you all the time. Why can't that be a thing?
I guess you just need an internet connection.
And those things have it.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Are you allowed to self-publish software for those glasses?
That I don't know. I think everything has to go through probably the Meta store, and they might shut you down. There's always gatekeeping involved, seemingly.
Do you think that those like meta glasses or whatever, some glasses like where if you send information could be used in a casino to cheat?
Absolutely.
Like
1000%.
like how aside from like counting cards?
Well, it could do just that. Basically, using augmented reality, tell you how many cards are available. Um, okay, let's go to certain um, like the roulette wheel. You like roulette? All right. So, as I understand, they have like a thing where the roulette wheel is put through when they spin it, um, whatever, so that like you can't rig it. But basically, if it was powerful enough, it could tell you how many rotations per second that thing's doing and give you the best odds. It could just tell you there's a higher chance that it's going to be whatever, red 23 because of the fact of the speed of this wheel. So basically, it could tell you in um, little um, inconsistencies in what the dealer's doing or what how the um, wheel is being utilized, and you could maybe use that to your advantage. Maybe not a huge advantage, but a little bit of an advantage. Um, okay, so for poker and stuff, it could potentially read people's body languages and tell you who's bluffing. It could learn It could learn different people's body language over the course of like a couple hours. Um, it could also just tell you, hey, there's a there are like the dealer has whatever, or the other players have whatever. You have a 62% chance of winning if you play this card, and it can all do all that for you in augmented reality, so that basically you can see what it is telling you, but no one else could see it. For other games, like slot machines, would be tough because it's not like you can get in there and program that. So I don't know.
Some guy did actually, but
Using
he's a locksmith, and he would pick. This is in like the 70s and 80s. He would pick open the roulette, or sorry, the slot machine thing, to like a winning thing before anyone noticed, and then cash out a win. Then he got sent to prison for it, and he got out of jail, and the machines were upgraded to computer chips, and he still learned how to override the computer chips, and then go in 15 minutes and manually override the computer and get a win.
very cool.
But yeah, the glasses aren't really going to help with that.
Right. Um, I think probably the easiest.
Maybe predicting the slot machine pattern somehow.
Yeah, but that's so randomized, and you'd have to sit there for like days to just get. It's still going to be randomized. Um, I would think that poker would be a big one because it could give you different options that you may not perhaps foresee. So not even talking about people's body language or anything, it just can read that whatever cards are being shown and tell you and know what your cards are and give you different percentages on the chances that you could win. That's a pretty
You can
easy.
see through their cards to know what the hand they have.
No, but let's say you're playing Texas Hold'em. All right, so it knows that you start with two cards, or um, so it can tell you what your two cards are and the chances that you're going to win the hand. And then when they do like the river and the flip and all those cards, it could tell you, it could change the percentages by telling you like, hey, there you have a really good hand right now, bet the house, or you should fold because you only have a 3% chance of winning.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you know how they do on I haven't watched in a long time, but like the World Series of Poker, where they tell you like somebody's got like an 18% chance of winning and the other guy's got an 82% chance of winning. It could tell you all that stuff, and normally you would not have that kind of information.
Yeah, or you could like collude with other people at the poker table also worrying about it.
How would that work?
You're just both sharing the what hands you both have, or the group has.
Okay. You could do that too without glasses though. Like basically, hey, if I have good
Or are you gonna how do you communicate between the two of you?
so there are what, like 16 different cards that there could be, and we
You're
wherever
using chips on the table to indicate what card you have.
you could do that. But basically, if I say, like, if I have my arm here and I tell you, if I touch my arm towards my elbow, that means I have a 2, and if I touch it towards my wrist, that means it's an ace. You're going to know if I have.
You draw a ruler on your head.
No, not saying that, but you would know just by where I'm touching my arm as to how high my cards are. There
I
could
think
be
they would catch on pretty quick if you had to put it that way.
I I mean, I'm sure it's been done. Basically, people who are just sending signals to each other. The big one with those are that I feel. I know, I know, it's joked about, but the use of like a some kind of device on your body or in your body that is telling you what to do. I mean, it's been talked about for years with the chess world about the use of anal beads. which very well could be used, and like Morse code. Um, I know that guys have done this utilizing like some kind of computer system, and they in their shoe, and they use their toes to be able to communicate information to people. Um, so those are definitely options. But if you're doing it alone, just having glasses that could tell you different odds of what's going on the table is a huge advantage. You're not going to make any stupid mistakes that way. And also, it would give you like the knowledge of a veteran player as a newbie.
Right, but arguably, if you're really good at poker, then like an expert, then you can let them know everything.
I think it still could.
Unless AI poker player is like infinitely better than human poker player.
Well, they are.
I don't know. Okay, then yeah, if you're then let's do that. Then let's go wear those goggles and download the AI poker thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that what happens in those cases is the pit boss is given a signal by the dealer to come up and watch what's going on, and they would ask to inspect your glasses, and you can say no, and then they kick you out and give you a ban. They don't have to let you gamble there, and also if you make too much money, they won't let you gamble
But
there.
you legitimately wear glasses, so it wouldn't be like crazy. You'd be like, you want me to show you the optometrist thing?
No, they're just going to say we just want to see your glasses, and they'd very easily be able to tell if there's a camera in it or not. Plus, they know what the Meta glasses look like. So it would have to be a different model of them. Probably, I don't know if this is like you'd have to be a step ahead of them. The glasses are already purchasable at the casino mall, basically. So, um,
Are you allowed to wear a burqa?
um, let me see.
You're allowed to cover your face entirely, or just like a little black cloth that you can put just there.
Can you wear a burqa and gamble in Las Vegas? Yes, you can wear a burqa or any other cultural religious attire in Las Vegas. The city, including numerous casinos, does not have laws prohibiting specific clothing. However, casinos typically require that a person's face be visible for identification purposes, especially in areas where security and surveillance are more stringent, like table games. In such cases, you might be asked to temporarily lift the veil for identification, but generally wearing a burqa is not prohibited. So, okay, so how about this? What is stopping someone from using Meta glasses to cheat using table games in Las Vegas? While it's theoretically possible, there's casino surveillance and technology. Casinos have extensive surveillance systems, including cameras that monitor every table and player. Detection of external devices. Many casinos have security measures in place to detect unauthorized electronic devices such as signal jammers, detectors, and RF scanners. They can pick up signals from smart glasses or any wireless devices used to transmit data. If someone is caught using a hidden device for cheating, they can be banned from the casino or even face criminal charges. So they could jam it.
Isn't that jam your iPhone though?
They could, perhaps. I don't know if you're allowed to use a phone at a table. Let's see. Can you use a phone at a table in Las Vegas? Using a phone is generally discouraged or outright prohibited during play because of distraction and fair play, cheating concerns, security, and surveillance. So generally, you're not allowed to.
Okay. I had another idea. Um, Enlightenment. Basically, black light and how like under black light you can whatever like see I mean, it would have to be something similar to blacklight because I don't think that you could just wear a blacklight headlamp and not arouse suspicion. But there's some way to mark cards with like some ink that you somehow magically mark all the cards with so they come on the table. Then you have some reader essentially and glasses that can detect the like the light, like the ink that's beyond the regular observable light spectrum that you catch with the that way.
Yeah, but a lot of times they take those things once the cards are done and put them in the table, or they'll. I mean, they can shuffle them, but sometimes they'll use like a 6 or 7 um, shoot. Like they'll use 6 or 7 decks at the same time. I was thinking this: if you had glasses that could zoom really well, you could tell what people's cards were by reading the reflection on their eyes. Does that make sense? And it's not that crazy. It just would need to zoom in well so that you could see someone's eyeballs and then just read the reflection of their cards.
It doesn't say that we're not allowed giant cameras on them.
No, 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 no. In the
Or
glasses. In the glasses.
now I'm just imagining you at the poker table with a telescope. Yeah, doesn't say that you're not allowed telescopes. So I'm seeing no telescope sign anywhere.
The next level of this is really smart contacts, which basically give you all of the results of glasses, but in a contact lens. And that's when it's going to be really hard to stop this stuff. But I'm sure they'll get some kind of way.
Or you just have a frame chip from Elon Musk just telling you the odds.
That could work too. I mean, there are only 2 people in the world who have them. One of them is named Nolan Aspero, something like that, and then whoever the other person is. So those people are pretty famous already. But yeah, once it becomes more common, that's definitely a way. What else could there be? I mean, back in the day, before everything was computerized, I would think that just counterfeiting chips would be pretty easy to do.
Yeah, before the computerization.
Right. So basically,
Yeah, some guy did do that in Las Vegas. He went to prison for it. They were like, oh, they experimented with trying to make their own chips, and then they failed to get the right sound and whatever, and they're like, oh wait, let me just use the real casino chips and turn like a 1 into 100 and just like airbrush paint and boil off the sticker and put a new sticker on it. And it worked. They made like millions of dollars, and then one of them went to jail, and then they could afford a lawyer or whatever. His bail was $5 million, but lawyer got it down to like $12,000 in like a week. He was out of jail, and during the week he met this like Russian guy in prison, and who was also soon released. And so the guy uh, was teaching the Russian guy how to counterfeit chips,
that's
and
tight.
then
Well, that's when they
he
started
got
putting
caught.
um, microchips in them, so you couldn't do that. My friend, I'm sure you're probably gonna have to go. I have to go to the bathroom, so if you want to stay, please feel free to. But I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
There he goes sleeping.
Take care, my friend. Come back tomorrow, please.
Okay,
Take care. Have a wonderful day.
you too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Was good.
Just playing Crazy Eights. How are you?
Bro, I just want to say, you're such a nerd to sit on a Roblox server for no reason.
Okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion. Thank you.
How sad are you in your life, to be honest?
I'm
How
amazing.
depressed.
I'm really happy, dog.
You sit in this citizen, you sit in your room 24/7 doing nothing
Okay,
on a
that's like
fucking
your
kids
opinion,
Roblox
man.
server.
That's
On a
like
Roblox server.
that's
Full
like
of
your
kids.
that's like your opinion.
Okay, but how do you think about that?
I stream my life 24/7. There are a lot of adults in there.
You think there are more kids than you think, yeah?
I don't pay attention to them. I don't talk to anybody in there.
Okay, but what is the whole point?
Awareness.
Of?
I stream my life for world peace.
I see nothing if Bob is doing it in doing a blocks for the server.
Okay, you've told me your opinion, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
things are supposed to be happening that make life really difficult,
Yeah.
as opposed to a more clear-eyed view of what it really is.
I'm sorry, watching.
Yeah, no, I've heard of it. We actually started it.
So there's just a quick, it's not a story of any kind, but there was a father taking out the son for the first time to go hunting and you know, to shoot their first buck. And the son was really sad because he pulled the trigger and took a life. And the father says that everybody gets killed in this life. That's the way of nature. That's the way each one of us is going to get killed. And it's interesting because I didn't really think of it that way. It's just he died, but he really framed it as killed. Because he's like, there's no such thing as dying of old age. Medically, they discuss that a bit, but basically, there's something, whether it's a truck or a bacteria, something is going to kill you in the end. And that was an interesting way to look at it because we tend to think of humans as actually going to get killed because murder is one of the sins or one of the things that you don't do in society. You know what? We do. That's a more technical discussion, whether we actually get killed by something in the end. But to some degree, that's true, at least for most of us, that there's something against us, whether it's cancer, just something that is interesting. But yeah, it's that reframing of it not the way, you know.
Yeah. So it's funny. I mean, at the same time that I just wrote a whole book about the fact that this is the way it is. Like, I really do believe this is the way it is, and with this reality, there's an intense beauty that comes along with it. And we have to accept the reality to get to the beauty. I believe that. And at the same time, there's this part of me that's like, yeah, but give me the magic wand to make the world different.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. I don't know how much this is a female thing too. Like I was watching with my son, my 12-year-old, the other day. We were watching this show about the Battle of Thermopylae, um, and it was like all about valor and glory on the battlefield. And I said to him something like, "Gosh, don't you just wish we lived in a world where we didn't have to do all this in order for everyone to live their lives?" And he just looked at me completely puzzled. What? Like to him, it all just seemed self-evident that the world would be structured that way. And he had like the 12-year-old admiration for the
Yeah.
valor of it all.
But you wonder if that's nature or nurture. I wonder what that world looks like. We do live in a world where murder is seen as bad because there's a lot of history. I don't know if they had the same kind of potential as that in terms of you have to ask what kind of murder, for what purpose. War was a way of life. Um, it's interesting. It's interesting to imagine properly a future that is different than ours in terms of operating under a different moral system. I'd like seeing living indefinitely or living in a society with no war. Like how fundamental is war, how fundamental is death,
I mean, I think
humanity.
it's equally fundamental to our source code. I just wish that our source code was different, basically.
Well,
Like I can't get
just
I
keep
can't get
working
past that wish.
because there's brain computer interfaces that try to merge the greater and greater, smartphones, already kind of cyborgs, a greater and greater merger of computational power. So literally adding source code to that original source code. So different, maybe mushy biology that runs source code, and then there's more cold electrical systems, and then they one day we offload the magic that is human consciousness also into the machine, and then we get to see maybe they'll be a little bit less assholish about the whole world thing. They'll be more. But there is, I think, even when I think about engineering human intelligence or superhuman intelligence systems, I feel like they also need to have a limited game of life. They have to be able to be afraid and to be sad and all these kinds of things. But it is because I'm the product of this particular environment. Maybe sadness is a useful human invention, but not a universal one.
This is what I don't know. This is where I come back to as I told you, like the original reason that I wrote my whole book was feeling that somehow in the expression of sad music is what other people see when they talk about God. Like there's like an ultimate beauty there that I don't know if we have access to without that, but maybe we do. But I can say in this world, it's a great way to get access to that state.
Is it within the reach of science to deeply understand this? To understand why sad music listen to a song?
Or why you feel so much love when you're listening to a sad song.
To a sad song, right?
Yeah.
Why the sad song listen to some kind of deep connection to something that you can call divine or something, whatever the heck that is.
Yeah, I do think. I mean, we have like really early signs of it from the research. I mean, I'm sure we're just at the
Yeah.
scratching the surface stage. But I mean, like we know, for example, that the vagus nerve is so fundamental that it governs our breathing and our digestion. Our vagus nerve also activates when we see another being in distress. It's like an instinctive signal to us. Um, and the theory is that that's an evolutionary design because we had to be able to respond to the cries of our infants, and that ability is always the greater ability to respond to other people's cries too. So that's probably just the very first step, being able to understand what all that is.
We've already given plenty of advice, but broadly, what advice would you give to young folks today about career and about life? Whether they want to be writers, lawyers, scientists, musicians, and artists, whatever the heck they want to be. How can they live a life of meaning?
Okay, here's what I think. Um, you should absolutely do that thing that you're dying to do, but you should always have a plan B, a way of earning a living whenever that happens. Because I feel like we have this narrative in our culture to figure out the thing you love and then risk everything to achieve that. But first of all, a lot of people aren't comfortable with that level of risk. And second, when you're living with that level of risk, that's a cognitive load too. And so you don't have the full emotion and heart to be able to focus on the thing that you actually really love because you stress out about it. So I say, like, get the backup plan in place and then do the thing.
My advice would be the opposite.
Okay.
I'm
Tell me
moving
why.
from a man. Well, I think the best story is the truth is be aware of the cost not having a plan B has, and be deliberate if you don't. But I'm with Bukowski on find what you love and let it kill you. I think you have to also know your personality. I know if I have a plan B, I will not try as hard on plan A. I would likely take plan B because if plan A is the risky thing, I just would much rather want to be in desperation. So I
Okay.
want to put my back against the wall. And you have to know that about yourself. I think that has to really.
Well, I think we can refine it. That you actually have to really know yourself and how you respond to different kinds of risk. Like I would not do well in that kind of situation. I'd be like up at 2 in the morning worrying about it.
Yeah.
Whereas if I have like it doesn't have to be paying the rent in some grand way, but there's some basic way of paying the rent, then my heart's free to do the thing I really love.
Of course. For me, the only way I'm free is um, when I don't know how I'm going to pay the rent.
Huh.
Yeah. Because otherwise I'll find a way to pay the rent, but not otherwise. I still think there's no way to pay the rent.
like if you don't have like the dog at your back, then you won't actually do it.
like the real or artificial deadlines, anxiety, and so on. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, so really the advice is know your triggers. But we're still saying the same basic thing of like do the thing you really love and set up the
Just the
rest of your life
appropriately to your personality.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think is the meaning of life? The meaning of this whole thing? Probably has something to do with whatever you're being is what that's on.
Yeah, because two things come simultaneously to my mind when you ask that question, and I've been asking it since I was 4. I remember the first time I did. Um,
The question is more important than the answer, probably.
yeah,
Just keep asking.
I don't know. The first one is beauty, and I don't know why beauty is so important, but I know that it is.
And possibly defined, perhaps.
Is it definable?
Yeah.
I mean, when you see it, I don't know. I mean, just
Has to do with that line
yeah,
that you feel something and you just see it and you feel it.
yeah. You just see it, and there's like it's some it's whatever can deliver you to that mode of transcendence where you're no longer purely in your own self and in something higher. And when you're in those states of mind, you know it because you have the temporary sensation that you could die at that moment, that the people you love could die, and it will all be okay because there's nothing else. So that's my first answer. And then my second answer is the need to relieve psychic pain, like other people's psychic pain. I don't know why. That's just like an impulse that I have.
Psychic pain is more like suffering.
Yeah, but I mean,
What is there particular?
yeah, just making the world better and less pain, less pain to go around in general. Um,
Hence your this sort of optimistic desire and longing for a world without sort of destruction, without malevolent destruction.
yeah, a world where that wouldn't be necessary. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like so I had this moment. It wasn't so long ago. I was doing some interview, and somebody asked me like, "What are you longing for right now?" And my answer at that moment was like, "You know what? I'm actually at this moment in life where I'm not longing for anything. I'm at this particular way station where everything is the way I want it to be." And of course, the minute you say something like that, you know you're going to be proven wrong because like an hour later, I got a letter from a reader who I've been in touch with over the years, and he was telling me about a psychic struggle that he's going through, and I just felt like, oh my gosh, if there were anything I could do to make it that his life wouldn't have been such that he would be in this position in the first place. Like his struggles had to do with a long life history. So I don't know why I feel that so intensely, but I do.
Those moments when you're just at peace, yes, you want feeling that the temporary goes like a pause.
Exactly.
A desire was that it's important, but you just enjoy the real moment.
Yeah. And just when I felt, even when he asked me, and I knew it was temporary, but I didn't realize it would be disruptive like an hour later.
And that sort of just gives you pushback to your statement about the possibility of you said beauty and basically alleviating suffering. There's a quote I'll read once which I don't know if constantly pushes back against that, which is for every moment of triumph, for every instant of beauty, many souls must be trampled. So that's a very kind of like Thompson. And you know how
Yeah, I don't buy it.
not the greatest philosopher of all time, but certainly a beautiful and chaotic human being.
Well, that's true. And I will tell you that my nickname for my husband is Gonzo, kind of because of him. You know, he invented that form of Gonzo journalism where like the writer is completely in the story. And my husband is like that's his personality. He's like in everything that he does. He's really in it. He's really present. He just lives that way. So
Well said.
Third name is Ken, but I call him nonsense like 90% of the time.
Well, then it's a beautiful way to end. This is thank you for your work. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for initially, at least, making me feel good about being able to do it, and making the rest of us do great about being introverted. It's like half the world. There's only like really a lot of people. Thank you for being you. Thank you for talking to me. This is awesome. This is fun.
Thank you so much. Way to talk to you. I think it was good. What I said to you when we first got connected is thank you for your way of seeing the world. I really, really love it.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Susan K. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, I'm going to leave you with some words from Susan K. herself. The highly sensitive introvert tends to be philosophical or spiritual in their orientation, rather than materialistic or hedonistic. They dislike small talk. They often describe themselves as creative or intuitive. They dream vividly and often recall their dreams the next day. They love music, nature, art, physical beauty. They feel exceptionally strong emotions, sometimes acute bouts of joy, but also sorrow, melancholy, and fear. Highly sensitive people also process information about their environment, both physical and emotional, unusually deeply. They tend to notice subtleties that others miss, another person's shift in mood, or a light bulb turning a touch too brightly. Thank you for listening. I hope to see you next time.
We have two tubes that are right next to each other in the throat. One is for food, drink, saliva, mucus, snot, whatever you're going to swallow. All of that stuff must go down the esophagus, the food tube, and end up in the stomach. And right next to the esophagus, millimeters away, is the windpipe, or the trachea, which goes down to the lungs.
Throats, heart, feces, genitals.
Every organ, from moment to moment, keeps us alive and ensures our survival. The genitals are, in a way, the opposite.
How would you include the penis and the vagina? The following is a conversation with Jonathan Weisman, a physician and writer of The Unseen Body, a doctor's journey through the hidden wonders of human anatomy. He has practiced medicine in some of the world's most remote places, including the Alaskan and Russian Arctic, Antarctica, and the Himalayan mountains of Nepal. This is a link to this podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, friends, here's Jonathan Weisman. You wrote a book called Unseen Body, all about the human body, the messy, the weird, the beautiful, the fascinating details. So, from an evolutionary perspective, are most parts of the human body a feature or a bug? Is it like the optimal solution or just the best case solution?
Great question. I think that most of the time, the way the body works is the best solution. I haven't seen any alternatives, so it's hard to compare. But I think, there's some parts of the body that make more sense than others. The way our hands work, for instance. The muscles are up in the forearm, and then the tendons kind of come down like strings on a puppet. And just the dexterity it gives our hands is just really amazing, and it's hard to imagine a better tool than the human hands to do everything from hold things to play piano and do a million other daily activities that we do. One thing I talk about in the book, there's some other body parts that seem to be lacking that kind of brilliant design, such as the throat, where the food, drink are swallowed and air is inhaled, and they kind of, those two paths come within millimeters of each other. If you slip up once, you laugh while eating, or you speak while trying to swallow, and you die from choking. So it seems less than optimal, although I'm not sure it could be better. From the way we're kind of formed in the womb as a beginning as this tiny little tube, I don't think it could have been done any better, or there's any other way to do it, but it is an unfortunate thing that, does lead to some problems.
So the hand, if I can
Welcome.
just link on that.
Hope you're having a good day.
You talk about the wisdom of the design in the book. What are the important things about the hand? It seems like very useful for many things, and it seems to be quite effective.
technology, or would it gone backwards? We'd be much less formidable hunters, gatherers, survivors in any way if we only had one hand. So I think that is important to have two, so we can, even everything from kind of spearing an animal to firing a bow and arrow to butchering an animal. You really need two hands.
What can you do a better job with three?
Precisely.
We'll never know, perhaps. Um, you tweeted, I'm going to analyze your tweet as a Shakespeare class. You tweeted that, quote, millions of years of sex and death design the human body. It's like poetry. It's basically summarize everything that resulted in human.org. Like, is that a good summary of the evolutionary process that led to this conscious, intelligent being, this death and sex?
In a way, yeah. So sex is how more of us get made, obviously, and death is how we get weeded out, or the weeded out, and certain genes survive and others don't. Age at which we die, whether it's before we, had sex and reproduced ourselves, is a big factor in who survives, who doesn't, who passes on their genes, and what the future of the body looks like. Who lived and who died before they were able to be at reproductive age a million years ago is pretty important in what we look like now. And perhaps how we have sex and die now will determine what we're shaped like, unless technology has an even bigger role in that, evolution.
So you think that's fundamental to, like, if there's alien civilizations out there that have same order of magnitude of intelligence or greater, do you think we will see something like sex and something like death? So there is reproducing and this selection process plus the weeding out of the original genes that are there. Is that kind of foundational to life?
I would think so. I mean, it sure seems to be, or perhaps in some distant future when medicine is nearing, perfection and people can live a really long time. Maybe we won't even need to reproduce as much, or something like that. It's hard to even know what life will be like in the distant future. But I would guess that any alien civilization will have the same dependence on who has sex and who dies.
But that's the problem with immortality. How we're going to clear out the old, make room for the new, which is kind of it's like a framework of adaptability to changing environments. So as long as the environment is changing, and it seems to always be, because this is the entirety of the Earth system is a complex system, it seems like you have to adapt, and to adapt you have to kill off the stubborn old ideas. And unless there's a way to, like, not become stubborn and old, it feels like the nature of wisdom is stubborn and old. Like that's what wisdom is. It's like the lessons of life the lessons of experience solidifies, and the solidification is the thing that actually prevents you from reinventing yourself to adapt to the new um, changing conditions. But then again, why not have that both ways work? Where you have two minds in one person, one immortal person that, like, in the morning they act like a teenager, in the evening they act like an old wise man. That's possible. You can imagine within one mind um, both methods, but those are required. You have the ability to completely reinvent yourself, which is what death does, in an ugly way or a beautiful way, depending on your perspective. Depending whether you take the human perspective or the nature's perspective, and then you have to have the selection, the competition, the sexual selection. It's an interesting little planet we got. What's the weirdest part, function, concept, idea about the human body to you? We'll talk about ethics, but what's you? I should say, for people that should read your book, they will come face to face with the fact that you do not shy away from the weird and the wonderful of the human body. It's like it's fun, but it's honest. So given that, sorry to make you pick one of your children, but what's the weirdest one, would you say?
The weirdest body part, or concept, or function.
So the chapters you divide it up in kind of different parts, but there could be a thread that connects all of them. The weirdness, maybe, or maybe the texture, the substance, the liquid, the solid.
understand quite viscerally. That's an easy one. I would say the kidneys are an underappreciated organ. The way they tinker with the bloodstream, raise levels of this, lower levels of that, kind of our entire lives from inside the womb until we die is just really incredible. And when you look at how much energy different organs consume, the brain and the kidneys are two of the biggest ones because the brain, obviously, in essence, is always active and controlling parts of the body, but the kidneys are just consuming a ton of energy to do what they do. They're kind of the unsung hero of the body, relegated to the back of the abdomen as this forgotten organ, but they are great. I did consider being a nephrologist, which is a kidney specialist, because I was so taken with the kidneys, but decided I like all the organs, so couldn't pick just one.
So your book is ordered in a particular way. It's throat, heart, feces, genitals, liver, pineal gland, brain, skin, urine, fat, lungs, eyes, mucus, fingers and toes, and blood. All right. First off, great chapter titles. Is there a reason for this ordering, or is it all random?
There's a few different reasons that went into it. I did want to start with the throat for the reason that they kind of present this topic of death, which is sort of obviously very important in the training of a physician and the career of a physician. It's a big part of what I deal with. On the first day of medical school, we started the dissection of a cadaver in a class called Anatomy Lab. And so in a way, we were kind of thrown right in there in the beginning, like, this is the end of the human story. Understand this, and then sort of backed up to the beginning with embryology and dissection and stuff. So it's kind of like I got thrown into that right away, right in the beginning, kind of like, here's a dead body, now start cutting it apart and learning the name and function of absolutely every bit of flesh.
How did that change you? That first experience with cold honesty of biology.
That's exactly what it was. Cold honesty about kind of the story of each individual human body. It has an end, and that's it. I think that, well, actually before the end of that first day, so what we did on that first day was study the superficial muscles of the back, like the lats and the dorsum and some other muscles. We cut through the skin of the back. My cadaver was lying face down on this metal gurney. We pulled back the kind of plastic sheets that would keep him moist for the next 4 months as we dissected him. Cut through the skin on his back and then started dissecting through the superficial muscles of the back. And that was really all we saw that first day. We didn't get any deeper, didn't enter the abdominal or chest cavity, didn't see internal organs, but I was so fascinated with this sort of behind the scenes look at how things work in the body, how you move your arms, how you arch your back. These are the muscles that do it, that I decided I wanted to donate my own body to the same person. So I made that decision literally before the end of that first
Hope you're having a good
day
day.
of class, and I'm still sticking to it.
Someday there'll be a medical student that can watch and listen to this podcast while dissecting your body.
It could happen. They might not know that the person they're listening to on the podcast will be like cartoons in front of them, but like we never looked
The
at
universe will know,
the universe will know.
and they will acknowledge the irony or the humor, the absurdity of that.
The universe will chuckle, but the medical student won't know because they never, as I did not, learn any personal information about the person. Only what I could glean from looking inside him, which actually tells you quite a bit. I knew he was a smoker. I knew he had coronary artery disease. You get a window. I knew he was overweight. You get a window into people's lives just by looking in their bodies after death. Other um, cadavers in the lab, not my own, or I shared one with 3 other students, but other cadavers, some had metal joints like a knee replacement, and some had a kidney missing, so they probably, and we could tell it was surgically removed, not that he was born with one, and you could tell that he probably had a kidney tumor or cancer that was removed. So you do get an insight into people's lives from picking them apart after they're dead, but you don't know their name or what podcast they've been on.
So as the book title says, Unseen Body, so it tells some kind of story in your life. It does capture the decisions you made in your life, the things you've done that might be kind of secret to that person and maybe to a few others that knew him or her well. It's so fascinating. So what kind of things can it reveal? Like what kind of choices in terms of the
when I evaluate a patient, can use scars to help me make medical decisions. So, for instance, someone that comes in with abdominal pain to the emergency room, you can see scars on their abdomen that tell you about the past kind of activities the surgeons around. I recognize the scars that are left when someone has their gallbladder removed, scars when someone has their appendix removed, maybe when someone's had a hysterectomy, and that can tell you what it might be or what it isn't. If someone doesn't have an appendix, their abdominal pain is not appendicitis, end of story. So in that way, I'm sort of looking at the tracks or the footprint of past surgeries to tell me what might and might not be the cause of the patient's abdominal pain, which is kind of my main job in a way, figuring out what's causing it and all that.
Is there ways to get more data about the human body as we look into the future and we talk about medicine biology that would be helpful to fill in some of the gaps in the story? So, you have companies, you have research that looks at collection of blood over long periods of time to see paint a picture of what's happening in your body, mostly to help with lifestyle decisions, but also just to anticipate things that could go wrong and all that kind of stuff. Can you just speak to a greater digital world that we're stepping in, how that can help tell a richer story?
I certainly think that we have more data than we know what to do with right now, especially with kind of direct-to-consumer medical devices, smartwatches, etc., that are just collecting these reams of data. I have not seen them put to, I think, the eventual use that they will. I think that the potential is sort of unimaginable. And I hope we're heading into a new age where, you can determine, for instance, is a person going to have more of the dangerous side effects to a drug based on their genetics? Or are they going to tolerate one drug better than the other, based on their genetics? And we are slowly moving into that age, and especially the age of kind of completely synthesizing drugs in a lab. Much like, for instance, some of the COVID vaccines, actually, like Moderna never had the virus in their lab. They made that vaccine completely without ever having the virus themselves, just by having the genome, which is sort of astounding. And there's a lot of potential going forward, based on that technology. So.
Oh, I didn't know that. So basically it's all in the computer. It's computational.
Right. You have the genetic code. You have tremendous power, even if you don't have the organism itself.
What do you make of eliciting homes from efforts like that? First of all, I'm a curious. I'm drawn to the darkness of human nature because it somehow reveals the full spectrum of what humans could be. So there's a lot of sort of controversial thoughts about who she is and her efforts and so on. People may be even weird about it, like where the lying tweets I'm forgetting. But what do you make of her and those efforts and the charlatans uh, that sort of snake oil salesmen that promise those efforts to do more than they currently can?
I think that that goal that she had, that she created Theranos to try to achieve, to use less blood in tests, is a very worthy goal and a huge frontier that we have not achieved and that I hope we will achieve. So I understand why, when someone describes what a huge step forward that would be, and it would be indeed, I understand why people put a ton of money behind it.
Can you describe what was the promise? What are we even talking about with Theranos? Just for people who don't know.
So Theranos is a company that was basically started to revolutionize the way medical blood tests are done, both to use a whole lot less blood in doing it. If anyone's ever been to the doctor and had 5 to 10 tubes of blood removed from them, it can be quite surprising how much they take out. And it's, that's the limitation of our technology, that we need those volumes of blood to run all the tests that we want to. And so the promise of Theranos was that perhaps with a single drop of blood, we would be able to know as much about the condition of their body, without drawing all that blood. And thereby, there would be these devices she was going to create that would sort of do it. You put a drop of blood in and it spits out everything you ever wanted to know about what's in your bloodstream. And in a way, that would make it so much easier. It could be, you could have one in your home, theoretically. And I don't know why you'd wonder what your stash was to return to that cadaver, that first day when you got to meet with the dead, with the human body was no longer living. So how quickly will it take you to get used to seeing? You said looking at the serpents talking with the back. I mean, that can be overwhelming as a thought. I mean, to listen to this and have never that type of anything, like you have to be overwhelmed by that thought. So, how quickly were you able to get used to the brutal honesty of the biology before this?
For me, it did not take long at all. I got to, not never been a squeamish person, so for me, it was kind of riveting and fascinating right from the first moment. But I do know some of my fellow classmates did have some trouble with it. Some of them I heard had nightmares in the first few weeks of anatomy lab. But then everyone, as far as I know, got used to it. And that was also actually a big lesson for me that it's pretty amazing what people can get used to in their daily lives. And I kind of extrapolated that to people living through war and through terrible situations and living under oppressive regimes. And it really is amazing what people can get used to. Almost anything.
But in war, people often come back and they have nightmares. They suffer through it. There's PTSD. There's a lot of complicated feelings with that. Are echoes of those same complicated feelings possible in the case of training to be and becoming a doctor?
That's a good point. Yeah, I think sometimes just as a barbed wire fence can leave a scar on your skin, emotional, psychological experiences can leave a mark on your brain or your memory. And I think that that definitely could be a problem in medical training. You do see a lot of things that are very shocking, very repulsive, things that you never forget. I know one of those students that had nightmares initially went on to be a surgeon, so I imagine she's not having the PTSD of kind of seeing the first dead body beside them all day, every day now. But I'm sure it could. We go on to see so many kind of grosser or more shocking things in medical training, in medical school, and then by working with actual living patients, not just dead and embalmed bodies. So I do think that things can leave a mark, but I don't take that initial cadaver to be the most traumatic.
Yeah, but maybe some of that trauma would make you a better surgeon, just as some of your own psychological trauma that might make you a better psychiatrist. Returning to the order, is it order or is it chaos in the ordering of the chapters? Throat and heart are pieces resolved those all the way to pages and notes.
So I did mention that throat was the first one because I kind of wanted to throw the reader right into the brutal honesty of death, and I followed it up with feces, which was the third chapter, and in a way, partly to also throw them right into the deep end of how I like discussing parts of the body and revealing their gross and fascinating aspects. So I didn't want to hide anything. When you train to be a doctor, everything is on the table, literally in the cadaver lab, but also you deal with blood and pit and vomit and feces, and that's kind of the medium of your craft. And
That's the medium of the craft. That's right. That's right. So the painter, this is the paint.
exactly.
And then you have to create a masterpiece with it. This is almost like a dance. There's multiple painters. One of the painters is the biology. So let's return to throat. You mentioned the weird ones. So first of all, a friend of mine said, as I see students, as like a bunch of holes, they just walk over, walk around. Not what do you mean? We have ears, we have nose, we have mouth, we have uh, the sexual holes, vagina, penis, and then what's the medical term for your asshole? Anus. Thank you. Uh, this is a very technical discussion.
The rectum is further in.
Okay, what is there a difference between throat and mouth? By the way, when you say throat, are we talking about when that hole actually becomes a tubule?
The throat I would count as just sort of the very back of the back of the mouth, where the nose also comes down into this kind of a contour
simple microscopic tube, and from there we grow into this bigger and bigger tube, and we become more complicated. And each end of the tube does split into various holes. So all the holes you mentioned at the front end of the tube, the front end of a body, right? It splits into the nose, the mouth, the ears, the sinuses, the two lungs, which is the windpipe that feed down to the stomach, which is the esophagus. And then the other end of the tube splits as well. Men end up with two holes, and women end up with three holes. The urethra, the vagina, and the anus, and the urethra and kind of the reproductive system take care of it. So I'm learning a lot today. It really is incredible that you start from a sperm and an egg, and you have some DNA information, and from that the grooming process begins. And then what that leads to is like a piece of dough, and then you roll it into a tube, and that tube then eventually sort of becomes more and more complicated. You get eyes and a brain, and then you create a cow. So from it's really incredible that we're just the fancy tubes. Right, we are, and we sprout eyes and a brain and a sense of smell and taste, pretty much to regulate what comes in the front of the tube. We don't want to eat anything dangerous or poisonous. We want to choose what we eat. We choose to be careful. We seem to be motivated by what comes out of the tube as well, in part. And it's not just output, it's a feedback mechanism. Like we're also monitoring the functioning of the output. We're not just obsessed about food flavor. We're very obsessed with the output. You're absolutely right about that. People, have medical complaints about their output very often that are, I never seem to be surprised by any kind of complaint or observation about the output. I think people have gone to wars over the output and maybe sometimes the lack of the output or the desire for output in particular other humans that you can't see. The brain and the eyes that sprout it somehow convince the rest of the body that this one particular other tube is fanciful. You're going to go to major wars and lead global suffering because of the fancy and the desire for additional output with the other tube. Okay, so that's so on the throat, that part of the tube. Is it? You said the design is not. You could have thought of maybe a little bit more options. Is that can you sort of elaborate on the multifunctional nature of this part? Are a lot of parts of the human body multifunctional, or do you find that more specialization is going to get the job done better? There is a lot of organs that do have multiple functions. The pancreas has two things in effect of its digestion of the gut, digesting and storing food. The liver is like 15 organs in one. It's amazing how many different things it does. But the throat, so basically the problem with the throat is, as I said, we have two tubes that are right next to each other in the throat. One is for food, drink, saliva, mucus, whatever you're going to swallow. All of that stuff must go down the esophagus. And right next to the esophagus, millimeters away, is the windpipe or the trachea, which goes down to the lungs. And your throat does these daily gymnastics to keep everything but air out of the windpipe. Because you slip up once and you can die. You can choke. You laugh and speak while eating, and it hurts, unfortunately. So it seems like every other body, when I was learning about it in med school, seems so brilliant and so perfectly designed by evolution or whoever you might think to favor survival. But the throat seemed the opposite. It seemed set up almost for failure. And we developed all these mechanisms as a compensation, right? We have the gag reflex when some new discovered organ that actually helps keep pollution out of the airway in whales that they haven't ever noticed before. So a different mechanism, but the same kind of basic problem is that we're tubes and the air tube and tissues are right next to each other.
How well do we understand, so just to remember this little part, is there still mysteries about the complexity of the system? Because you mentioned difference of swallowing, also parts of the brain that are impossible, or all kinds of different things that could all interplay together. Do we have a good sense from both a medical perspective and a biology perspective, or is there still mysteries?
There's definitely still mysteries. We understand a lot about, for instance, how the swallowing mechanism, is coordinated in the brain stem, sometimes using some higher levels of the brain. But it is a very thoughtless thing, as you mentioned when you drank the water. It's not something we have to think about, thankfully. I used to be thinking about it all day. Um, there's a lot we don't understand about the basic mechanisms, perhaps, about how the nerves fire and how they kind of, coordinate on a microscopic level, how ions rush into and out of nerve cells to kind of create that electrical signal. But we sure understand a heck of a lot, and it's very fascinating.
So, moving on to chapter 2, we'll jump around. In the exposition of the liver, says a lot of things. I also saw you read through something where it said, saying that the liver is bigger than the heart, the body or the universe is where we say, drink more and care less. This is good life. So you give props, like you said, to the kidney, to the liver, to the organs, to the parts that don't often get as much credit as they deserve. So let's get to the first part, the human heart. The chest pain, talk about it when we talk about love, amazing. Why do we talk about the heart all the time?
There's sometimes can actually be some chest pain involved in love. I remember when I was a med student, I was very smitten with the medical students. So brilliant and beautiful. And it actually does cause this kind of burning in your chest. I don't know what that is. I don't think it's from the heart itself. I don't know if there's like acid reflux, thing in it. I'm not really sure. But I definitely felt some pain in my chest whenever I saw it. I don't know what that is. But you can see why someone might think, maybe it is your heart, a prominent organ in your chest. When people come to the ER with chest pain, the big question is it my heart? And my main job is figuring out if it is or not. So I could see why. Um, the way ancients saw the functions of different organs is fascinating, but often hard to explain.
Would it be fair to say that if you look at the entirety of human history, the way most people die has to do with the heart?
Well, like in America today, cardiovascular disease and coronary artery disease is one of the most common, perhaps the most common cause of death. 100 years ago, 200 years ago, it was probably not. People were not living as long, and people were dying of infections that we tend to die less of these days. Um,
That's true, but in terms of things to stab, so I'm trying to sort of introspect, like, why talk about the heart and love? My thought would be that it's because the heart was seen as the most important organism. It would be like the origin of life comes from the heart. The originator of life, and the way you figure that out from sort of an ancient perspective is when you stab things, what is likely to lead to issues. It's like it's possible to imagine that the brain is not as special as we may think from when you don't understand modern biology or physiology and neuroscience, all those kinds of things. Especially because pain, is painless too, the stabbing, the brain. I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Anyway, so that sort of triggers the kind of a poetic answer to maybe the way people wrote about it. But what to you is the wisdom in the design of the heart?
I mean, the main function of the heart basically is to push blood through the cardiovascular system, through the branching blood vessels to feed every cell in the body. When our heart, I believe our ancestors thought about them single-celled organisms. they were surrounded by the medium that was bringing them all the nutrients they needed, so there's no issues there. Then once you start getting multicellular organisms kind of that are thicker, and the ones on the inside in contact with that sort of nutritious brew that they're growing in, you kind of need a way to distribute those nutrients to every cell, and so that's what the heart and the brain do to actually achieve. So the heart, you know, I think the biggest disconnect between how the organ's talked about in poetry through history versus its actual functions is probably with the heart, because we ascribe all these things like love, compassion, life itself sometimes to the heart. But actually, it's just a simple mechanical function doing it. And I don't want to downplay this amazing, but it's just quick. The blood and lymph fills us, and just that squeezing, that pushing creates that blood pressure that you need to get blood to every cell in your body, especially when you're standing upright to get blood to your brain. You need a certain amount of pressure to get it up there. Isn't it amazing to you how much volume of blood just gets pushed through by this pump? Absolutely. They say every red blood cell takes about 5 minutes to circulate and come back to the heart. And that circulation kind of starts in the womb and continues kind of until the moment that we die. But the volume is tremendous, and it can never, take a break basically. And it's sort of propagating all kinds of stuff throughout the body in different rhythmic mechanisms. Blood, all kinds of good stuff and bad stuff, nutrition, drugs, all of that, and medications too, like and it also takes the weight too, right? It's kind of bringing the nutritious stuff, brings the nutrients, especially oxygen, but many other things, and then it also, as it passes the cell, takes the cell's weight. So it's sort of the fresh water and pretty interesting. So about what do you fascinate about blood? Let's start with the blood, itself. Right. So the blood itself is sort of, it's the most important bodily fluid, according to, from moment to moment, every cell in the body needs the flow of blood to bring it, most importantly, oxygen, but also,
Blood, kid.
take away waste, and if that stops for even a few moments, you see trouble. Um, so blood is sort of, the most important medium. It's also, doctors use it to kind of evaluate the body. It does have this kind of all-seeing quality to it where, we can evaluate organs through the blood. I can tell you about your liver, your heart, your kidneys by taking a sample of your blood. So it's sort of like this crystal ball in a way, and we use it kind of all the time, to assess someone's health, to assess their disease. Is it also the attack vector for uh, diseases, for bacteria, for viruses, and all that kind of stuff? So viruses seem to attack you, well, maybe indirectly, but they seem to attack different parts of the body depending on how easy it is to access and how easy it is to get in, depending on what you put there. If you deep or you don't want to do the hard work, maybe you don't get in deep, as you should, right? But with blood, one of the attack vectors, what's like if you were trying to break into the human body, uh, like a parasite, a virus, bacteria, how would you do it? Like, what would be the attack vectors of it, if you will? Sure. So you got to look for the body's weaknesses, of course. We have inherent weaknesses, for instance, like our respiratory tract. We have to breathe. We have to get air in from the outside, and so that's one of the engines of the body. So, when we inhale, let's say, a poisonous gas, it's an easy way in. You have to breathe. You can't breath very long, but air in our lungs is still kind of contiguous with the external atmosphere. It's not really inside the body, and so it does cross across the lining of the alveoli into the blood, as you said. That's when it really gets inside. And the other, besides the respiratory tract, the gastrointestinal tract is another way, kind of a chink in the armor. We have to eat, drink, and therefore we're taking the external world into ourselves, into our gut, and it wasn't needed, but we have to kind of flow out. So those two, the gastrointestinal tract infections and gastrointestinal infections, are kind of the most common ways into the body. So I would definitely pick one of those. Not just be a lazy cold in the nose, but really become more aggressive and pneumonia down deep in the lungs and get across that barrier into the blood. But also the whole sex thing that humans do. And so, speaking of which, let us go for time to the genitals chapter. So, what are genitals? I think I've heard of those. I think I've read about penis and vagina. Can you explain to me how those work? I'm just asking as a friend, but also, um, misunderstood or little known about them?
Sure. So they're very unique organs, I would say. One of the things that I like to point out is that, while every organ from moment to moment keeps us alive and ensures our survival, the genitals are in a way the opposite. We don't need them from moment to moment. You don't even have to use them at all. And in fact, they often do stupid things that are the opposite of kind of enhancing survival. So, and they affect the brain and it can become sort of focused and not based on those desires of the genitals. So they can be dangerous organs too. But sexual dimorphism helps with genetic variability, as it does in so many other organisms. You take two people and mix them together, their genetics, you just get a lot more variation or opportunities to try different genetic codes and see what will enhance survival. As we talked about sex and death, I talk about in the book a lot of, for instance, the female genital tract, how the uterus is very unusual
Look at this
because
one.
it doesn't even sort of wake up and start doing its thing until the second. It's even though babies are born with all of the eggs they'll ever have in their ovaries already. They're just sort of in this stasis until they start waking up, kind of once a month. And it's this cycle. There's so much in our bodies that are cyclical, rhythmic, the heartbeat, the breathing, menstruation is kind of a very strange rhythm that takes over a decade to start, and only the rhythm peaks once a month, which is body. The other unusual thing is, in medicine, when rhythms of the body cease, those are emergencies, right? You need CPR, maybe an electric oxygen started. When your breathing stops, you have breathing machine breathe for you or something to reverse whatever might be causing the suppression of your breathing. But when menstruation stops, it's the point of menstruation, and the whole lining of sheds of each month is to one day, get the ovum to get fertilized and for it to implant in the lining, and then the rhythm ceases. And that's obviously not a medical emergency, unlike how most other rhythms, cessation is the point for the whole thing in the first place.
So these particular vascular devices, am I not using the wrong terms? I don't know. I'm just keep saying.
There's more technical with parts, various parts. Medical school you learn every function, every little part of every little organ, including the genitals.
I never really thought of it before, but you said most organs are kind of full-time employees, 24/7 and doing something, and then in some organs, uh, being so Genevieve, what's representing them is they're not functioning all the time. They're only functioning every once in a while, and they get us to do stupid stuff or awesome stuff and all that kind of stuff. But they're not essential to survive on a second-by-second basis. Then the whole cyclical nature of this human body. How many other cycles are amongst these pieces? Like that far apart. It's a fascinating design. The human body would do that and wouldn't start until the second decade of life. It's almost like what do I want to say? There's some kind of meta planning going on. Like this is the optimal solution for the sexual selection mechanism among like somewhat intelligent species. Like it's useful to, after the brain has developed sufficiently long, to not be making sexual selection decisions. Like you need time for this computer, this really powerful computer, to load in the info. Interesting.
You also need the body to develop, a child to get big enough to get pregnant and deliver another baby.
I wonder if there's animals in which this happens much more strongly in case of different stages.
Definitely, especially certain kinds of insects, Drosophila, a lot of the fruit fly, a lot of experiments are done on it. Their life cycle is so rapid. A lot of kind of insects and other creatures are almost ready to mate as soon as they're born. Not us.
Is there any improvements to the design? So a lot of people are very interested in these particular body parts. If you were to sort of step back as a geneticist, biological designer, or maybe a computer scientist, computer engineer trying to build um, human 2.0 or maybe a robot, how would you improve the penis and the vagina?
Well, the penis for starters. Let's also discuss the testicles, which aspects of the human body to develop technologies that outsource that to antibiotics, offload some of the stress and the workload from the human body to do it outsourced.
Like dialysis does that for kidneys. People can live decades without kidneys as long as they get dialysis, which does the work for them. Not every organ can do that. For instance, the liver, there's no dialysis versions. Like if your liver fails, you need a liver transplant. It's not the only thing that's going to do it for you.
So that's the world's first artificial wound for humans. And we're looking to picture what looks like gigantic balloons, Matrix here. This is very matrixy. How are they floating? What are we even looking at? There's giant red spheres. This really looks like the Matrix. What are the words called? There seems to be a paper on this too.
I don't know too much about it, but that's it's advancing very rapidly.
The world's first artificial womb for humans. Scientists in the Netherlands say they're within 10 years of developing an artificial womb that could save the lives of premature babies. Premature birth before 37 weeks is globally the biggest cause of death in the newborn, but the development also raises ethical questions about the future of baby making and so on and so forth. We're going to be facing a lot of ethical questions as we start to mess with human biology in an effort to help human biology by start to mess with it. And it's going to be very interesting. Just take steps towards the matrix. All right. What about the neighbors? Poop, feces. There seems to be a lot of interesting stories in that particular outlet as well. Um, what to you is fascinating? What to you maybe is misunderstood or little known about poop?
Well, it's hilarious for one thing that we do it.
Well, okay.
The word is great as well. There's so many different words. I do use, when I'm talking to parents and pediatric patients, I use the word poop. I don't often when talking to adult patients. That's just a more mature word. But poop is amazing. I mean, I guess it's sort of the dirtiest, the most vile, the most hated aspect of our bodies. It's the grossest. We don't want to think about it, talk about it, have it anywhere near our, food or social interactions. With good reason, I mentioned gastrointestinal infections are one of the most common infections the human body suffers from, and what we call the way they spread from person to person, grossly enough, is referred to as the fecal-oral route, which means the bit of someone's stool getting into your swallow, through the water supply. For instance, diarrhea is actually quite a brilliant mechanism of transferring these microbes, right? If let's say you're in the intestine of one person, your goal is to get into the intestines of another person. Brilliant to just trick their intestines into secreting all this fluid into the intestines to increase the volume of stool and its runniness, so that when they do poop, it gets into the water supply, and then everyone else can end up getting infected as well. Just the same way, like, tuberculosis or coronavirus kind of infects your lungs and makes you cough. Send it out into the air and it ends up in other people's lungs.
That's all.
Yeah, brilliant. So diarrhea is intelligent. Is a big takeaway lesson.
One of the most intelligent things we can do as an entirety of humanity, not just the particular cognitive organisms, because we're made up of bacteria and viruses, and there's a lot of visitors and so on. As the entirety of the system, diarrhea is one of our better accomplishments. It's fascinating. Well, I wonder why is it so intelligent?
I think a lot of that is socially constructed, just how it's sort of supposed to be hidden away, yet something we always do, something, we chuckle about as children. Even in healthcare, it becomes this big topic of conversation because you end up talking about it constantly. Like in the ER, people come in, there's complete strangers. Sometimes it's like a nice old lady who resembles my grandmother, and all of a sudden I have to ask her all about what's happening in the bathroom
I'm a fan of just diving into conversations right away with a stranger, just getting no small talk. And this is like the ultimate. I don't know if it's the ultimate, but it's one version of no small talk. Get right to the point. That's really powerful from a psychology perspective. You're kind of a therapist, so you have a big power to be a therapist. I don't mean just about the medical condition of the body, but the psychological. There's so much fear method to this, concern, also self doubt, insecurities, even sort of existential thoughts about your mortality, all right there in the room. So I think one way doctors view cold way about them, they almost have like dual modes. One is like, of course, friendly on the surface and cold about the brutal honesty of the biology. But I wonder if there's like a skillful middle ground, a dangerous place where you can help people deal with their psychological insecurities, concerns, fears, all this kind of thing. That's just really tough to do.
Yeah, and it's a huge part of being a doctor is dealing with the psychological aspects of whatever's going on in the patient's body. I mean, in the ER, you deal with psychiatric prisons left and right, unfortunately, these days. And, that's a huge issue, not to mention sort of drug use, alcohol related stuff. That gets into sort of psychology and the human love of intoxicants and changing the brain's chemistry. And habit, of course, addictions to habit lead to it as well. I mean, a big part of, for instance, pediatrics is reassuring parents and kind of convincing them, giving them the confidence that what's going on with their child is not serious, will go away on its own, does not need any particular intervention. But adults too, reassurance is a huge part of the game. Um, yeah, in the ER, you see humanity at its most raw. I feel like you get tremendous insight into people, how they live, what they worry about, what they think about, how their body works, and also how their mind works. That you almost don't see anywhere else. It's a really interesting place to work, and also the way our society is shaped. The ER is where people go for almost everything. When they're suicidal, they come to the ER. When they're too high on drugs to walk, they come to the ER. Children who have been abused, sexually abused, physically abused, come to the ER for investigation. It's sort of like the all-purpose waste bin for the dregs of society. What people do to themselves and what they do to other people. You mentioned you're interested in the darkness of humanity. It made me think of the ER, where you really see what human life is like in the ER.
Yeah, you read about, you write about, you think about the emergency room, ER. That's really fascinating. Just a little window you give to that world is fascinating. What lessons about humanity do you draw from this place where you're so near to death? There's so much chaos. There's so much variety of what's wrong. So little information, or the urgent nature of the information inflow is such that you can't really reason thoroughly and deeply and collect all the data, all those kinds of things. You have to act fast, and then everybody's freaking out. Can you just speak to the human condition uh, that you get a glimpse at with the ER experience?
Yeah, I think you do see all those things. I think on one end of the spectrum, it is this very unique place where you get all these unique insights. On the other end, it can become a ho-hum workplace, just like any other, which is sort of surprising. As I mentioned before, humans seem to be able to get used to almost anything, and doctors can get ho-hum used to, oh, dying of a heart attack, oh, active in labor and the baby's half out, oh, just ho-hum, I know what to do, going about my job, and go home at 10 p.m. with my family. Nothing comes about it. That's amazing. I do try to maintain, both my fascination. I think writers in general tend to think more about what they see, write more about what they see, maybe draw connections with what they see to other things. So I do think that writer's perspective does help me kind of maintain my fascination and my kind of more of an insightful perspective than just the ho-hum water cooler conversation. Um, but you do see a lot, in a way, medical problems are sort of the great equalizer, great sense, um, because this question sometimes raised, are some people better than others? And I usually answer no to that question because of that. Yeah, some people are going to be better at math, some people are going to be better at music, but in the end, we're just meatbags. Beautiful as we are. There's a poem that just, a small tangent I want to take. I just saw it, just acting, that you have written. I have to. Would you classify it as a poem?
Yeah.
At first, I may read it. At first, you enter the clinic, shoulders weighed down by white coat pockets, full stop. Timid. You act on a roll. Your white coat, a costume. Your questions, a script. A demeanor, a rehearsed act. No one's going to violence. But then, as you play the role again and again, repeating the lines and emotions, the script slowly dissolves and the interaction becomes thoughtless, and the rehearsed act slowly fades into a profession. You suddenly find yourself unable to tell if you're still acting or if you're doing it for real. Now you're a doctor. Jonathan Reisman, MD, Harvard, Massachusetts General Hospital Medicine, Pediatric Department. Beautiful. So that is what it is to be a doctor. You're just acting. Fake it till you make it, I think.
Fake it till you make it. And I imagine every medical student has this feeling when they first go into a room, like I talked about asking the lady about the color of her poop for the first time, and you're just like, what am I doing here? Like, does she believe I'm a doctor? You know, this just feels absurd. But then it, again, ho hum, becomes normal.
Now, there's not a sperm chapter in the book. This, you mentioned offline that this is the second and the third book that you're working on, Lost by Rothschild. But maybe I'm not human enough to make things a reality. Um, so the tweet was that human, average human male produces 500 billion sperm, I believe, which is about 4 to 5 times more than the number of people who have ever lived. And each of those sperm is genetically unique. So you could think of them, kind of imagine the possible humans they could have created, and they're all different. They have similarities, of course, but they have peculiarities that make them different. You can think of all the different trajectories, all the Einsteins, the Feynmans, the Hitlers, um, and all the people who have died, who would have died in childbirth, would have died early in their years because of different diseases. It's fascinating to think about. An average human, yeah, we're all winners of a very competitive race. For the people who make it, we're winners. Hashtag winning. Is there something that you find fascinating, interesting, beautiful, ugly, surprising about sperm?
Sperm is, yes, it is a very interesting bodily fluid. Maybe I'll write about it in the second or third book, we'll see. But, I guess sperm is interesting because it's kind of the only projectile bodily fluid from the body. Vomit can be projectile. Usually that's a disease state. That's not the expected kind of normal healthy state.
Or sneezing? Would you classify that? Or
True. I guess that yeah, there's some particles in the air. I guess it's not a fluid. I mean,
This
it's
guy
not a
sucks.
liquid. But true. I mean, cough in addition to sneeze, right? Sneeze is
So,
how
so
our
you
nose
said there
gets
weren't
rid of
any
something that
doctor,
shouldn't be
and then
there.
there are like
Coughing's our
15
lungs
that
get
you
rid
can
of
name.
something that shouldn't be there. Vomiting is sometimes our stomachs get rid of something that shouldn't be there. All projectile sometimes in their own way. Sperm is sort of interesting. It's created the food for its journey. Sperm mostly feed off of fructose, a kind of sugar, for the few days that they live in the female genital tract. But it's sort of, I like comparing our genitals to the genitals of the plant world, which is flowers. And in the same way that, a touch me not, for instance, the kind of flower where when you brush up against it, it sort of launches seeds
the intelligence and the design of just the sheer number of sperm. Maybe that's yet another way to inject variety into the system.
And redundancy again. You have two kidneys, you have two hands, you lose one, the system will go on. But however many millions of sperm get sort of launched in every ejaculation, if a bunch fail, but they'll make it inside.
There's papers on this, by the way, that I read for some reason. Not read, but skimmed for some reason, which is talking about which sperm usually wins. Like, what are the characteristics of sperms that are winning? And it's not the fastest. It says apparently there's some kind of slaughter that happens early on and people will correct me, but it's not the fastest. There is an aspect of it voluptuous. Like the body tries to make it a random selection. It tries to make it fair in making it as random as possible. Interesting. And also interesting that they're fueled by glucose. I didn't really think about that. They're carb-loaded athletes, like a food for the journey. So I'm somebody that actually does a lot of running on, I guess you would call it a fat-adapted athlete. So you do sort of meat heavy diet, and so you could do a lot of endurance kind of stuff where you don't need any carbs, any glucose, any of that kind of stuff, and you're very low. Interesting to think that sperm are like, nope, they're total bros. Go to the gym, sprint, performance